Hey, what's up, guys? How are you? I gotta hook up my mic. I forgot to do that. Dang it. Oh, shit. I gotta plug that back in. Mic check, can you hear me? Mic check. 1 second. Sorry about that. All right, you can hear me, right? Is it better with this mic and the speakers or the? All right, how we doing? Oh, my plug fell out. God dang it. What up, David? The Maillard effect. The Maillard effect. Yeah, don't come and call me Perger and stuff, especially after just unbanned you, buddy. Seriously. I give you another chance and you disrespect me more. You know that's not my name. Don't do it again. Ready for day 21, that's right. I didn't shave my neck. I didn't put any pomade in. I'm all natural, baby. Sounds better. Which mic sounds better, David? Okay, I'm gonna mute this mic. Now it's the MacBook Pro mic. Which one do you think sounds better? I'm guessing this mic, but I don't know what it sounds like to you guys. This is MacBook Pro mic. Let's switch back. Now we're back to this mic here. How's that? you guys have any. Which one sounds better? Which one sounded better? The second one sounds more clear. Nice. Well, that's the one that's closer to my face, so that makes sense. All right, we'll stick with that one then. That's what I was assuming would sound better. The wireless. All right. What's up? What's up? With Saeed. It's getting cold in here now. Had to go pick up some cough medicine. Picked up some more probiotics at the pharmacy for the intestine. Seems like that's helping me out, feeling a lot better. I had diarrhea for 2 weeks when I first got here and a few days before I got here, so that wasn't fun. Figured out how to log into Kick. For some reason it wasn't working, but I could log in with my Google account for some reason. I don't know why it didn't work the regular way. But I figured that out after the stream was over yesterday. Alright. How we doing? Let's check out some videos. Do a little warm up. Let's see.
Clips on Kloss, including that
corn brain anxiety.
Dude, I was just talking normally. Look at clips on Kloss, including that donut.
Happens when you have a corn addiction. Corn brain anxiety.
Clips on Kloss views every streamer in the most negative possible way and wants their brand to be destroyed, basically. He wants every streamer to self-destruct, in my opinion.
Notification. You want?
Every streamer to self-destruct, in my opinion.
Damn.
Hey.
Probably jealous.
What up?
He can't even put his face on there.
How's the cooking?
What is this?
That's a nice bike.
A motorcycle.
What is it, an e-bike?
It's an e-bike.
It looks nice.
Yeah, go take a seat.
It looks pretty like luxury.
Oh yeah, it's very expensive.
Was it?
Very expensive. Ooh.
Let me try it out.
What's up, bro?
Yeah, that was a cool.
Yo,
Very
listen to the chicken,
expensive.
though. Don't forget.
That's all I mentioned. Just very expensive.
You think it's good?
Very expensive, guys.
What do you think? Is that cooked?
I mean,
See? That's
Oh, that's raw. That's raw. Yeah, look. It looks like rubber. Look at that. That looks crazy.
no, that's bro.
No,
That's
no, it's not. Look,
That's
it's
like-
Nah, that's
like
rubber.
overcooked.
Are you eating it?
yeah. That's
Okay.
like overcooked, I think.
It's totally cooked. It's not.
You don't want the
You see the- no,
chicken.
Gabe,
It's
come
a little
over here, look at
pink.
that.
I'm gonna.
That looks like rubber.
Oh yeah.
See? It's the thick part, that's why.
Look at that, Chad.
It's a little
That's
pink.
raw.
I mean, it could be a little pink. It's alright.
What? Why'd you get this?
Nah, you don't want to eat pink chicken. Pork is okay a little bit.
Sometimes it's faster than traffic.
Oh, nice sound effect, bro.
Traffic, you know.
Fart noises.
If I want to
You
go
got your seat pretty high.
Because he's tall. Nice fart noises, bro.
105 degrees outside, barbecue
Sick,
with
dude.
no drinks,
We have drinks. They're just alcohol. Topo Chico.
bro. No water at the barbecue.
Dude, I got a water machine in my apartment. $3,000. It's the best water of all time.
$3,000.
Pay me enough to step foot in your apartment.
You don't have to step foot, but the water machine.
I'm not. When's the last time you changed the filter?
I just bought the water machine like 2 weeks ago.
I don't
$3,000 water.
Luxury
machine.
water ever.
You probably have so many spores in that thing.
No.
Your apartment's probably got spores and mold.
It is
Plastic
just
bottles
whatever,
aren't good to
dude.
drink
If
water
I bought
for
a
either.
dehumidifier, so the mold's going away.
That's not how you do. If you have mold, that's not gonna help.
I don't know how to get. I hired maids like a week ago. They didn't come again. The maids won't fuck.
Yeah.
Can you give me your fucking
Came
maids?
today.
Dude, send me your maids. These maids I keep getting, they come, they don't want to clean, or they don't come at all.
I don't want to clean. Well, they see the mess and they're like, nah.
Things on the floor?
But they didn't even come this time. They didn't even come to my apartment.
Because they probably know. Oh, it's this guy. And you have stuff.
Oh, this guy.
Clean. They can't move something on the floor.
I mean, last time I did, I literally cleaned most of it, and then they still didn't even come.
They can't move something,
All right, well,
Denny.
Yeah, if you have something on the floor, they go around it.
All right.
You're not allowed to move something on the floor, Denny.
Like,
What's up?
I got some content for you.
What is up, Brother Lawson? You out there, bro? How you holding it down in Indiana? You get any flood damage? Or were you affected by the flooding?
That's your content?
That's, your content.
You want me to take your trash to the curb?
Yeah, I'd ask Nick, but I don't think he's strong enough to hold it.
Get your robot to do it. You haven't programmed that yet?
I mean, technically, a robot could. To be honest, it would be very.
That would be impressive.
It would
That
be-
would now that would be content.
It would be a bit tedious, but yes, it can do that.
Now that would be content. Of course we could do
That
it.
would be content, but I don't really feel like carrying it down from upstairs right now.
The robot or the trash?
Because it can't walk downstairs. What a waste on the freaking robot, right? $80,000 down the
You're
drain.
talking about your trash inside?
No, the trash is right here.
Stupidest thing
Where
ever.
is it?
Can't do
Can
anything.
you bring it to the curb?
Where? I don't know where it is. What's so hard about it?
But can I borrow a power bank?
Talk to me, Danny. What's up?
Power bank for taking the trash
5%.
out? Pretty bad trade.
For you?
Yeah, it's pretty bad trade.
I think it's
man.
pretty fair
Power
trade.
banks are like
borrow, no, not keep one. Just borrow one until I'll rent you some.
Yeah, I could get.
Talk to me, Danny. What's up? Yo, Leroy Jenkins out there. What's up, Leroy? Bad
Whoa.
Leroy Brown. Baddest man in the whole damn town.
Wait a second. It's nothing broke, okay?
Well, it's trash, so I don't think it really matters.
Oh my. Bro, what are you doing?
Wait.
These guys are incompetent.
Dude! What are you doing?
Bro,
It's fine. It's not that much.
Incompetent.
No big deal.
dude, come on, Nick, bro, help him, bro.
I'm not picking up the spilled trash.
Dude, bro. Dude.
Dude, ugh, that's nasty. It smells.
What kind of friends are you?
It's his fault.
Trash my place?
I didn't do shit.
Yeah, but you're f***ing useless.
I'm not picking up.
Doing
His fault that he spilled your trash on the ground.
Damn, it's hot out today. I'm glad I'm not outside.
Like, let me help you.
96 degrees right now.
The bag.
Guys, it's just
Hell no.
And he almost seemed
Right now is the hottest it's gonna be all day.
after it fell, and he didn't do it. He still spilled it.
7,000 a day, you can't even help pick up
No thanks.
Nope.
Feels like 101.
But he does.
Humidity's only
I've seen
51%.
his things.
I don't believe it.
I swear on my life.
You get more viewers than him.
I know, but he still gets, somehow he gets more. I look at his thing, I'm like, this is insane.
It's cap.
man.
Huh?
It's cap.
I swear, you can see.
Alright.
You'll get unbanned though,
Can
right?
you, if I give you the clippers, will you clip off those dead leaves right there?
No! I'm not a f- yard worker. I don't even know what the fuck, how they do
No,
that.
I got it. Don't push on it. I got it. I'm gonna
Clip the leaves.
Can't do anything.
got a 500-pound magnet on it.
Oh, really? Nice.
But if you push it, it might start fucking shit up.
What do you gotta clip your leaves for anyway? What are you talking
It's not a
about?
500-pound magnet. It's a magnet with 500-pound
Well,
force.
tell me why you even have to clip a leaf.
Come on, dude.
There's a dead leaf right there on the tree. You gotta.
I mean, if you give me a thing, I could do that in 1 second.
Where'd you put the trash, Click?
I put it on the.
No. Where is it? No, you gotta put it over here. Wait a minute. Don't cut the. It's alive, bro.
You don't want to cut the branches?
No, you gotta cut only the dead. Yeah, the branches. But you were trying to cut the leaves that are alive.
Oh no, I'm cutting right here.
No, dude, you gotta cut from the top, man.
I'm cut it after I'm getting it bit by bit.
Okay, so you're gonna have to pick up a bunch of leaves on the floor then. What are you
On the
doing?
floor? On the ground?
Just do it from the top. So
I can't reach. I'm not 7 foot tall. How am I gonna get up there?
Dude, because now there's gonna be a bunch of floor.
How am I getting up there?
Well, there's
All right. Well, the
These guys are so dumb.
That thing right there, you stand on it.
I'm not standing on
A plastic
What do
thing?
you think it's
with
for?
the sharp things.
Dude, Nick, dude.
No.
You're not this useless, bro.
Dude, shut up.
Are you this useless?
Get those away from
Good lord. It's the Pokemon guy, Danny.
Use my restroom?
Hurry, the Robotax is here.
You guys
I'm just chilling at home today. Woke up late, 8 p.m. or 8 a.m. Sorry, 8 a.m. Yeah, why don't you do it, tall guy?
That's not how you do it. That was way worse than what I did.
got fucking dead leaves on my
Yeah, it's all over you.
Jesus, these guys are worthless. Hilarious.
Why are only like 5 leaves dead?
I don't think any of these guys are pretending to be dumb. I think I know them. I think they're just that
I'm
dumb.
throwing these.
Just put them in the leaf bin.
What leaf bin? I never heard of a leaf bin. I never heard of
This
this.
is
This is
recycling.
recycling.
No, not the recycle. The leaf bin. Gotta lock it, dude.
Oh, really?
I mean, what? You think it's there for nothing? You gotta fucking lock it.
Dude,
What's up, Danny?
No, what do you mean? Do you think
You're making it stressful to do basic tasks.
No, you just can't do anything right, Nick. You can't lock a door? Dude. Here, let me help you. Wait, you didn't lock it yet.
It's locked.
No, you gotta fully lock it.
Bro,
That's not the right way either.
I don't care. I don't care.
Nick, though,
I cut the leaves and
This
I
does not
locked
look
the thing.
fun hanging out with these guys,
I
right?
had to ask you to lock it.
Whatever, bro.
You're a scumbag.
Dude.
Friends like these, dude.
Like a raccoon was gonna get this master tap to go lock in the door, and you know what happens when a coon gets in?
No.
And they steal everything, like all the trash, and then they make a huge mess, and there's just a big all over the place.
JB just tipped $3. Nick White is so useless. What does he even do? What is he even good
True.
at besides being Ice Poseidon's pet?
That's all you guys do is troll each other all the time.
Yeah.
You just make sick games for all these streamers.
Pretty much.
Pretty much, Danny.
If KPP was not a thing, would you be streaming?
Another stupid question from Nick.
Nope.
Okay. If KPP was crashed to
Anonymous just tipped $3. Hey, Nick, just shut up and film ice.
Alright, back to the robot guys. What the
Alright, look at the way it walks now. It's much better at walking than before.
On there. Kill me. It's all beat up. It can barely do anything. Apparently he had it hold a fleshlight and had
Stumble anymore?
it beat him off apparently.
yeah, do it one more time.
What's all with the exposed wires everywhere that can get caught on everything?
Yeah, no, it's pretty good now.
It's the best they could do.
How'd you fix that?
At least zip tie them
Just
closer
updated the
firmware.
there's like protocols with AI.
Okay.
You just adjust it to
AI my ass, dude.
Yeah, no,
They
that's
just call
pretty good.
everything AI.
what's the top speed when you test it?
Protocols, Danny.
can throw a kick.
Don't do it to me.
Yeah, there's not enough room in here for all that.
What exactly while you were in, what was he working on mainly while you were traveling?
Just
The protocols.
The user dashboard.
Okay.
Couldn't really code the robot while it was off. Dude.
Oh, yeah.
But look at this.
Protocols, Danny boy.
So,
I just saw I saw a clip of you saying, we've been working on the robot endlessly, but you were traveling. I was like, how, son? So what do you want to test tomorrow? Walking around with those things?
walking around and then I'll type and I'll talk through the robot.
Yeah. But you're gonna try these ones out tomorrow? So the viewer, basically what it is the viewer's gonna pay and then they get access to this?
Yeah.
For a certain amount of time?
Yeah, for as long as they pay for it.
And how do they sign in with Kick or something?
They sign in with Kick, or they can sign in with Discord if I click that setting.
He's got one more.
So I have the walk speed very slow for viewers. So this is as fast as they can walk. So I don't want them to run and like break something.
I mean, what are the chances it'll just break in the first hour or something?
Impossible.
Well, where's it going to be? In your house or?
Impossible.
It's going to be outside.
How is that impossible?
Because I have safety
It
settings.
can't just fall over if the environment is working against it?
No, because it has LiDAR, okay? So with the LiDAR, it's going to track what's going on.
What's in front of it?
What's in front of it, what's around it, what's behind it, and if it's going to be near something where it can like fall over, it's not going to let the viewer walk there.
So it'll have like invisible walls.
Pretty much.
So how are you going to control it tomorrow? Are you going to have POV of the robot, or are you going to have...
I'll put the camera. I'm an Insta360 camera. So I put the...
So viewers can manipulate where it's showing?
Yeah, so I put the chest mount on the robot with the Insta360.
And where's that feed going?
It goes into the Kick channel.
Oh, nice.
And you can control the camera or no?
Yeah, so on my website, and there's no delay. It's WebRTC. There's no delay, so they control it through my website.
How does the camera set?
There's another feed that goes to Kick.
I'm just chilling. It's 96 degrees right now, so I don't even want to be messing with that. I was kind of tired.
Next to the robot.
Oh, and the robot sends it?
The robot's encoding the video,
Yeah.
and then the robot's connected to the TVU, and then the TVU is connected to my.
Anonymous just tipped $3.
Okay.
Add controller support and a few pre-made animations. It's too scuffed
So
for
when you
marketing.
if you test it tomorrow, you're gonna go live on
What's
it.
too scuffed about it? Bro, we don't need it to have animations, or you make the animations. That's the whole point.
Are you gonna stream it tomorrow? Like when you test it onto a Kick channel?
No, I'm gonna test it first and then stream it.
And you're just gonna see the feed on a platform as you do it, or something? Where
The
you?
feed's gonna be on my website.
Yeah. So you're just gonna monitor it through that.
Yeah.
All right.
Kimberly, the Dream Queen, of course, my darling, you can use it all you want because everything about you is perfect and nothing could ever go wrong with how brilliant we are together.
When you stream on your channel, are you just gonna like have your face and then the feed on the camera in the corner?
I'm gonna have my face and like a tiny little thing in the bottom.
And then the feed of the
Well.
camera on his chest?
Yeah, it's gonna be the whole stream is gonna be the robot feed.
Gotcha.
And then
I'm gonna order some food here.
What happens if something like the robot gets hit by a car? You won't even be able to see that.
Well, I'm gonna be controlling it, so it's not gonna happen.
It still could happen.
How's that gonna happen?
Dude, you brought it to the coffee shop. You destroyed the coffee shop.
Yeah, because I didn't understand how to use it. But now I know how to use it, so it's different.
All right.
Like, how's it gonna get hit by a car if I'm controlling it?
I could see that.
Got some Mexican food, Danny. Hope it's better than the last Mexican food I got. Last Mexican food I got, no, it wasn't from this place. I'm not ordering from that place again.
Shut.
It was awful.
Oh, it's like house outside.
Taco meat didn't even taste like taco meat. It was just like watery, flavorless beef, ground beef, like nothing.
I'd say let's go down before that we hear some crazy. Hello?
Randy. Got some Mexican food in Japan.
Go down?
Yeah, I'm like sketched to go down though.
You judging me, boy? I just ordered delivery from a place that's 1 block away.
My gate's closed, so you can't get in.
Hello?
What you gonna do?
Oh, the gate is open. What?
Are they in here?
Where's Snoopy at?
I'll show you the Mexican food. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, I'm gonna show you that Mexican food, Danny. Well, we'll see if it's any good. You know, different restaurants have different recipes and stuff. We'll give it a shot. Worst that could happen is it'll make a turd or give me intense diarrhea that I will be burdened with. I don't know. We'll see.
Hey, close the door, bro. My dog's gonna get out. All right, sorry.
Bought some laundry detergent. I had a little more, but I had this plastic bag and there's really no way to measure it, so I got a bottle of it. A little jug, so it's got the measuring cap, so I know how much I'm actually putting in there. You can refill the plastic bottle with the plastic bag thing, Mylar bag, whatever it is.
Anonymous just tipped $3. Hey Snoopy, want a treat?
Most cooks in
Anonymous just
Japanese
tipped
restaurants are
$3.
Mexican. I don't think
Alexa,
that's true.
Turn all the lights off and announce
Good one,
to the
Randy.
house we are being raided. Kimmy just tipped $3. Come here, boy. Come here. Come to mama.
Anonymous just tipped $3. Alexa, turn all the lights off and announce to the house we are being raided.
Charleston Police Department, if you're inside, make yourself known.
Uh-oh.
Hey, it's okay, buddy. It's not funny.
Man, at least they didn't shoot Snoopy. That would have sucked. For some reason, he named him Snoopy Planet.
You can leave the airport.
This is the Austin Police Department. If you're inside, make yourself
Anonymous
known.
just tipped $3.
I don't like it,
Take
Randy.
the fat guy in the blue shirt to jail.
I don't like it, Randy. Wrong. You know, you keep it up, I might not show you the food, Randy. I'll show everyone else, and you'll just have to not look at the screen then. You're really pushing
Knox
it.
just tipped $3. Who done did it now? We love the police, the cops, the neck kneeling on blue uniformed law enforcement. We love our cops, the law enforcement Yahoo.
Uh-oh. Look how dirty his countertop is. It's like marble, but you can see the like junk on it. There's like a dog hair and like, I don't know, some kind of food
Anonymous
stains
just
all over it.
tipped $3. They are live streamers. They dipped you Austin PD. Anonymous just tipped $3. You cops aren't very smart. Responding to fake calls. Dumb cops. Fake call. Dumb cops. Really, really dumb.
Anonymous just tipped $3. Hey police, we all dislike you. Just leave. Anonymous just tipped $3. Bomb denotation sequence started.
Denotation. They couldn't spell detonation. Bomb denotation. Fucking idiots.
FedEx
Denotation.
from Japan just tipped $3. There's a silver-dressed man upstairs with a machine gun.
Wow.
Anonymous just tipped $3. They kidnapped me, help, help, they kidnapped
There's
me,
the
help,
silver
help, they
man
kidnapped me, help, help,
upstairs.
they kidnapped me, help, help, they kidnapped me, help, 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 help. Anonymous just tipped $3. You forgot to take your shoes off. Paul is going to get mad.
Oh my God. Danny. Denotation. Yeah, I brought the drum machine. We made beats in Thailand. It's just been a while. Damn, they're strapped, bro.
Anonymous just tipped $3. Hello, this is Austin PD. We are completely and borderline 4 IQ. Individuals. We don't know what we're doing. We are boomers.
Ooh.
Anonymous just tipped $3. Snoopy, come here, boy. Snoopy, come here. Snoopy, want a snack? Snoopy, where are you? Come here, boy. Snoopy, come here. Snoopy, want a snack?
Gonna go back to Thailand? I was thinking about it.
Yo,
I'm not sure.
What in the? Everyone got cuffed. Kimberly's out there cuffed. We all got cuffed. Assault rifles at her head. We got They had a battering ram out there.
I mean, but you don't want to make it. They were chill. The cops were chill, actually. They were chill.
It was scary though.
It was scary. I thought there was a section or something. I don't know. Holy. No, they didn't do anything. They were following procedure. It's not their fault.
What happened? We had to go out one by one, hands on our head, with assault rifles pointed at us. Paul's like, I'm a live streamer. The guy's like, we don't care you're a live streamer.
$3. This was the joint effort of Nox, Jaeger Rob, and Soulja Boy. CX has some powerful enemies.
And then we had to walk out one by one. We all got cuffed. I mean, Paul probably has doorbell footage of it.
Yeah.
They're still out there talking. Kimberly's in the car cuffed. She's getting uncuffed right now. Everyone was sitting down cuffed. There's a battering ram outside the car.
Oof.
Anonymous just tipped
What
$3.
happened?
Snoopy as a guard dog would be great, y'all. Could have just.
You don't
sent
care
him
for the
powers.
Glink guy?
So
Bro,
you were
what
in
are
your
you
room?
doing?
He's nice, but he's
And
just
then, like, you heard something and you went
kind
out?
of not that entertaining.
Because I knew you guys didn't hear it.
No, we didn't. What drum machine do you
I didn't
have,
even know you were
Bird?
here. I walked down and I saw you were.
I left the door open.
That's crazy. You went out first. What did you say?
I had my hands up and said I had a dog inside.
And they were just like, come over here, put your hands above your head.
Hands up, my hands were up, and then like
I don't have a drum machine. I've got an Ableton Move. It's like a groove box, kind of all in one thing. And then I've got Ableton Live and MIDI controllers, and
Intense.
I got one MIDI controller, bro. And I got some more back in Indiana.
Paul was like, we're live streaming. He's like, we don't care you're live streaming.
Yeah.
So what'd they say?
What? I said, so you're gonna call me next time? And they said, yeah.
Alright. Did you find out what the guy said?
What?
Whoever called, what they said?
No.
Oh.
I don't care what they said.
Oh, he told me.
He
when
said that I shot somebody.
Yeah, there was a shooting.
Oh.
I mean, I was just telling him, like, usually you guys call me, you didn't call me this time. And he's like, yeah, well, we figured it was a swatting. That's why we didn't break the door down. And I said, okay, well,
That's
can you
good.
call me next time?
Yeah, we're getting swatted.
And he said, yeah. I mean, I haven't been swatted in like 5 years. Like, this is the first time in like years. Because usually they call me.
Kimmy looks different.
That's why I left the door.
Anonymous just tipped $3. Knox needs to get
Ableton
reported.
Move,
He's a
it's like
menace to
500.
society, and he's obviously
When it came out, it was 400, but
And I couldn't come tell you guys.
raised the price. I don't know. It might have went up a little bit more now too. I don't know with like RAM and all that shit. The prices of that, I'm not
Yeah, don't
sure.
do that. Because soon you can run outside.
I know, but.
No, that's fine. The cops, they
tipped
can just come up.
$3.
Tell them.
Alexa, turn.
You kind of knew they were here before. I saw you were looking out the window like 10 minutes before, too.
I thought it was Gabe with a flashlight.
You had like a sense or something they were coming.
Oh, I saw there's a flashlight going through the window.
Yeah, I saw you look. I saw you peeking out the window, and then like 10 minutes later, you're like, "Oh, cops are here."
I thought it was you with a flashlight because they were saying Gabe's outside. Alright.
Wait, what's all that crap Gabe had on him?
Because they were.
I guess it's like a bag and a lanyard and a little wallet or some kind of trinket thing hanging.
We're saying Gabe's outside. All right. Well, it's been fun.
Yeah, I'll get out of here.
Yeah, I'm feeling.
I already have a push too.
All right. See you later.
I barely used it. It's back in Indiana.
All right. We going? All right.
Don't worry about it. I got it.
Okay. You'll have to give me a nice
I like the Ableton Move. It's like all in one. If I was gonna get something, I'd maybe get the Push 3 all in one thing.
Was it? I almost feel like
The Move's sick though, because they've like done a lot of extra stuff for
we all
it
share viewers, so it's not
that they
really
haven't
my
done
fault.
for the Push 3.
Definitely not. I don't want to worry.
Yeah, don't film.
Oh, that's what it is.
Well, let's not talk bad about people. It's 5:50.
It's not my fault.
This is what they say, bro, when they walk out.
All you need is that. I wish there was a way like you could just bounce the tracks from Ableton Move and export it to like your phone or a hard drive or
Somebody in
a
the chat said there's a guy with a machine
thumb
gun
drive.
behind the
That'd be
door.
sick,
They
and
were
not
in
even
the
have to
chat.
use Ableton
You
Move
should ban that
or
guy in the
Ableton
chat.
Live. That'd be awesome.
Just FYI.
Yeah, I mean, my bad. It's probably just because I left it there and I.
They want you to like
couldn't
kind of use the Move as a sketch pad, then like
Tell your mods to.
open the stuff in Ableton Live and then export it.
It's not my
Do the
fault,
extra
right?
shit in Ableton Live and then export
Well, I mean, hey,
from there.
the
It's
chat
like,
was being pretty unhinged. The
fucking-
cops were reading the chat. So, I don't know, man.
yeah, the Push 3 all in one is very expensive. That's true.
All right, dude. All right, well, my bad.
Community is important, but it's not your fault, obviously. But just
Yeah, it sure is. Yeah, I have the Ableton Move or the Ableton Push 2, but I barely use it. I use it like a few times. I don't know much about Ableton Live, so I haven't used it much.
I'm going. All right, so.
I usually was using Logic Pro. I started off using Pro Tools when I learned how to do stuff. And
$3. CX Effect. PTSD. You are coming up in the streaming world, and you are next.
you had an
We
MPC
won't
2000?
I mean, I feel bad, but I mean, we all have the same viewers, so if Paul was streaming, it probably would have happened too. But I do feel bad that I was the one. I mean, I was the one streaming.
Lost Media? What's that?
$3.
You want to test out whether you would use the Move enough? You should download the iPhone Android. Oh, that's true. The iPhone. They don't think. I don't think they have an Android app. I think it's just iPhone or iPad. But it's called like the It's not called the Move. It's called the Ableton Note. I don't think they have it for Android. Let me see. Yeah, you can download that one for free and get like the Drift synth. I think it's like $5 or $6. Yeah, just get that one. It pretty much does all the same stuff. Ableton Note. Yeah, it looks like it's only available for iOS. I'm looking at it Google Play Store right now and it's not in here. Just as I presumed. This fucking asshole's delivering more orders before mine? You piece of shit. I guess I should have fucking paid the premium. $250 extra. Nintendo's just... Well, you'd have to have a Nintendo Switch for that to work.
No! But I do feel like bad though. A little bit, because it is kind of my fault.
Lost Media? Oh, really? That might be cool, because it would be like copyright free, right?
Somewhat
Basically.
my fault, even though it's actually the guy's fault. But it's like 5% my fault.
You can get a Switch. I don't want a Switch, but okay. I have an iPad Pro. I got an
Anonymous just tipped $3.
iPhone. I got
At
a
this point, y'all should hire
Mac-
a private investigator just to
MacBook
get to
Pro.
the bottom of it. CX getting swatted hard lately. It won't stop either, I bet.
You can probably get that same app for
5%,
iOS
by the
or
way?
Android too.
Well, it's clearly the guy that called's fault. But it's mine.
You can
a
use
little bit.
FL Studio on a phone,
I'm the only
on
one
an
that was
Android.
live. I mean, it's not Glink.
FL something or other. I don't know what it is.
Could have muted it before he went outside. Dude, you think I'm worried about muting my TTS when there's assault rifles getting pointed at it?
FL Studio Mobile.
Yeah, dude, let me just get my mind on my TTS in moderation.
Like, if you only have Android, maybe get that.
Whatever, it's fine.
Yeah, they got a Roland Zen Beats. Music creation, but you gotta like pay money. Audio Lab, but that's like a pay by the month shit.
I think when I like make violin orchestrations in Ableton, I'm thinking more of it like building Legos, because that's the beauty of like recording the all these things that wouldn't really make sense with the fingering.
Yeah, something called Fender Studio.
Like a quartet sound by just like playing each note individually. What up, y'all? I'm Sudan Archives. Today we're talking about my process.
I don't know how good it is or anything, but
textures and tones and stew.
yeah, there's a lot more things available on
I'm like a
iOS, on iPhone, iPad.
And I like to smell.
Yeah, if you have an iPad,
I like to visualize things.
just use Ableton Note.
Basically, I like to make stews. The stew always starts with like a little bit of oil, a little bit of garlic, and I realized that my songs always have to start like that. That's why everything that I've made that I'm really proud
What kind of synth is that?
has to start like that. That's why
Oh, Roland System 8.
everything that I've made that I'm really proud of, I basically started in this kind of homemade.
Yeah, you can get them second hand as well. That's true. I already own one. I don't.
I've realized that in order for me to make music that comes
There's the Ableton Move right next to
it
it.
has to be slowly grown over time.
I got it for $450 too. I didn't get it when it just came out when I was $400ish. $355 on Mercari. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, check Facebook Marketplace,
like a fiddle club
eBay,
in Wyoming,
Mercari. I
Ohio,
guess
that
I've never
came to
really used
school and,
Mercari, so I don't know much about that one. But
and that's when I knew.
I've used a lot Facebook Marketplace
Being a
and
violin player in general is like
eBay
a
a
long
lot.
journey of just sounding like shit. At least for me it is. What
Good
I would say to
one.
myself, my baby self who just picked up a violin and
What's this say? Looks like the dude's outside with my food. I'll be right back. Where is this? What are the break? TV wall. Kick clips. Game over. I want the wrong thing. Whoa.
This is my George Foreman family-sized grill that
No, it
sears
isn't. It's my George Foreman griddle that cooks pan milk. It's my George Foreman bacon oven, and it's making no. It's actually my omelet maker that makes it.
My omelet maker. Man, I need some new shoes. These smell like cat piss from all the ammonia and sweat in them, and the insoles are wore out. Hello. Yeah. Yeah. 60. Okay, 6081. Arigato. Arigato. All right. Got a few different things here going on. What the hell is this? Anybody give me gloves? Give me gloves, Danny. What the fuck is this? Wet wipes? Man.
With a surprise prize, only at Burger Shop. Incredible burger!
Oh. Shut that little clip. Hard. Ranch.
I get these insane cravings for Wendy's Monterey Ranch sandwiches.
All right.
Ranch. I mean, it's way out of control.
Ranch. Tell you stupid ranch to shut up!
Ranch. Wendy's Monterey Ranch Chicken and Cheeseburger. Creamy ranch with bacon and Monterey Jack. Now for a limited time. Ranch. Do Wendy's. Do what tastes right.
Oh no, they're on
I am man. Hear me?
Oops, I was trying to end it at the right spot, but I blew it. Let's see this guy.
A lot of people have been asking me when I'm going to be doing this, and I thought now would be a good time. We've got the bar, we've got the house, we've got the cats.
His inflection of the way he speaks is so strange.
And the time has come. Just walking down this country road to this almost like a little Japanese place in the middle of Thailand, and I think it's going to be the perfect place to do what we're about to do. Don't know. I'm ready for this, to be honest, but got to be done sooner or later. We are just arriving now at Furusato. After today, our lives will surely change forever. Look at this place we're about to enter now. That's where we're going. Here we go. So far, so good. What she's got planned, I'm going to let her do the talking for a minute, and then I'm going to show you what's really going on. I'm actually quite nervous about this now. Now I'm actually here. She's just gone to the toilet, and the realization has just suddenly hit me about what we're about to do. I don't know if this is a good idea or a bad idea, but we're here and we're doing it. And we're doing it all on camera as well, for the world to see. That adds a bit more extra pressure. Okay,
it's clickbait, guys.
Shoes off now, and we're going into this room. Gone up one flight of stairs and going up the next flight now. It looks like we're going all the way up to the 3rd floor to do this. My God. What the hell? We've just had a power cut up here, but Beverly's just getting ready now. She's just had her hair done, and I think it's going to be me next. And then the real surprise coming pretty soon.
Alright, well.
Okay, it's my turn now, and I'm currently getting suited and booted for the special moment. This outfit
Why you got
is tight, feels a bit uncomfortable right now.
You gotta announce it to the whole world.
Make for the perfect memory. This is probably a bad idea, and I'm sure I'm going to get a bunch of mixed reviews in the comments saying, good on you, congratulations, well done, and there's going to be other people calling me a bloody idiot and stupid. But, you know, that's just part of the game. The good with the bad?
The good with the bad?
to grab a drink or something.
Man, the picture looked like they grilled
see what we can get here.
the burrito.
Ordered a honey lemon soda.
But
got the special
in real life,
surprise
they
in my
have not.
pocket. She doesn't know what I'm about to do yet. Okay, I'm just gonna let Beverly get all her photos in, and we're gonna move on to the next step. Taking a quick break here to have a drink. Beverly's ordered these. I don't know what they are. They're jiggly and covered in powder. When we have finished these drinks, we're going to move on to the next location where the special surprise comes.
I eat at an indoor restaurant and they give you plastic
This
cups.
is going to be good. After this, we can go on our honeymoon, can't we? Dad?
Spend money on that. Forget that. I don't buy for you.
I'm trying to never go full Gollum. What the
Okay,
hell is
that's
that?
enough photos and videos for one day. Now we've got all that out of the way, now we can go and celebrate. Okay, we are out of there. That was a lovely experience, and I'm glad we got it over and done with, and go out for our little honeymoon party tonight. I'm kind of pissed off now, to be honest with you guys. We've been back in the room now for about an hour, and we've been waiting to go out, but there's no power in the whole city. Maycon Pond has frequent power cuts this time of year. No have signal, no have Wi-Fi, no have battery, no have power. All we've got is what's left on this bloody action camera.
เบื่อมากดู Q&A
Q&A?
Yeah.
Okay, first question.
Okay.
Are you asking me or am I asking you?
You asking me.
Okay, being as we're stranded now, Beverly came up with an idea to do some Q&A, ask each other some questions. So I've just gone on my phone here and I've got some questions. Who fell in love first?
You.
Me?
Yeah, because you look at me, I look at you first, and you look at me, and you fall in love to me.
I don't know how true that is. Who makes the most mess?
You.
What? That's a lie, isn't it? What's your favourite memory together with me?
You. Me and a burrito.
Oh.
It's okay. They put this like Chipotle mayonnaise in it. I thought it was like a
Where do you see us
some
in
kind
5
of
years?
I don't know. I don't think about
divorced
I
and
think about
she
tomorrow
takes
what we're gonna
everything.
eat.
What's one thing that we should do together that we haven't done yet?
In a car.
What do I complain about the most? What do I moan about? What do I yak about a lot?
Video.
Video. I don't moan about video.
Yeah, when you're making. Wait, shit. Annoying.
Okay, that was pretty fun. If there's any other questions that you guys can think about that you would like
There's
us
like
to ask
Chipotle
each other,
mayonnaise on
maybe
it.
you can drop a comment below and we'll ask again in a future video. The power's on. It's come back. We're going out. Okay, now we've got the power back. We're actually going to explore this village now. See what's around in Maycon Pond. This is a first.
That was like a
We've never
sour
been here
cream.
before. Just booking some transport into town now. Jungle Country Road, 500 baht, and it's too far to walk basically. We can either pay 500 baht and go there now, or she said you can pay 100 baht and there's no bus schedule, but you just flag one down, which is basically, which is basically hitchhiking. So we're gonna give hitchhiking a go and see if I can't. Let's just pay, God's sake. Okay, we're not waiting anymore. Jungle village town of Maycon Pond. Okay, first impression just on the way here. This is definitely more of like a jungle city. The last place was in Monjam. That was more mountains and hills. This feels like something out of a Japanese anime. The owner. Hello. How much for this? This place is pretty cool actually, I must say. We're gonna have a little look around, probably grab a drink, grab some food and buy some stuff from the shops. There's a lot of quirky stuff here to have a look at. It's stood around taking photos here. This is like a famous Instagram place where people like to take photos and capture
Having a
all the
barilla
scenery
burrito.
around us. Okay, I think we're nearing the end of the road here. That just looks like it goes so far up into the jungle mountain place. It just goes narrower and narrower like a snake up the mountain. I'm just grabbing one of these little croissant fish things. Okay, that was pretty amazing. Beverly's getting an ice cream now. She can't resist. Look at that. I wish I got that one. There's too much good looking food in this little town. I've been doing really well with my diet and my exercise and I just want to eat everything now. I need to hold it together. I want to try that as well. Should we just try a little bit? This is the last part of the honeymoon, the holiday now. So we're just sort of making
Are
the
they
most of it.
married?
Gonna buy as much food and snacks and might even treat myself to a beer. Just perched ourselves up here
think they were
in
married.
the tree house. Let's have
Maybe
a
they there.
with the menu, doing all the things today shouldn't be doing. We're gonna get a cow soy because we're in northern Thailand, we're in Chiang Mai, and that's where it comes from and what it's famous for. That's a great pour by Beverly. Well done. We're going to enjoy this now and I'll catch up with you guys in a bit. Okay, we made it back and it's just starting to rain. Okay, so let me just give you some final thoughts on Mae Kompong as a whole and this video as a whole. Now today has been an adventure and a half. Now you can judge this video any way you want to, whether you're seeing it in short form on Facebook, the long form on YouTube where we went to the Japanese house and we was talking about getting married and all that stuff. But anyway, here we are in Mae Kompong and I just want to say that this is a great place if you want to experience the jungle side of Thailand and the real beauty of northern Thailand. There's not a better place that I've been to or that I know of than this right here. You've got the mountain village which looks like something out of an anime Japanese cartoon. It's actually really nice and really relaxed. If you're thinking of somewhere to come in Thailand and you want that sort of vibe, this is the place that you want to come to. Now, being up here in the mountains, there are a lot of power cuts and not everything is as easy as it may seem. There's no 7-Eleven.
I guess you used to work on
there's no easy transport around here. You really have got to fend for yourself out here. You are in the jungle, as you can probably hear right now. But that being said, this is still an amazing place, and if you're looking for somewhere to chill out in Thailand, I definitely recommend.
I'm inspired.
I hope you guys enjoyed watching that video. If you don't know,
Oh, yeah.
Guys, there's something wrong with our business model. People give us money, but we have to give them a phone. How do we make it so that they give us money, but we keep a phone? You know, give them nothing, like our Apple Care plans. Oh, hi there. I'm Sam Tucker, from the company that already offers 8 different subscription plans, but we believe there's room for one more thing. Introducing the all-new Apple Upgrade Leasing Program, where you can have the thrill of buying an iPhone every single month and still not own it. See, at Apple, we moved from designing innovative products to designing innovative ways for you to give us money. Whether that's paying for news and mobile games, things that are known for being free, to getting into good old Apple debt. And now with Apple Upgrade, we've got our best system yet. Because if you want an iPhone now, but can't afford it, well, don't worry. You can still give us money.
That's just incredible.
Because iPhone plans start at just $17.99 a month. But you can make that payment even lower by trading in the iPhone you currently own. Now that's true innovation. See, in the olden days, you used to buy a new phone and sell your old one. But with this new system, you'll be renting a new phone and losing your old one. Speaking of which, if you stop making payments, you'll lose everything. But we didn't stop there. Not only will you be able to rent iPhones, but also iPads, watches, and MacBooks. And you'll also be able to combine your subscriptions, like rent a computer and then rent some storage for it, or rent a screen and then rent something to play on it. And if you use an Apple Card to make your monthly payments, then you can get 3% cash back.
Whoa.
So you're using rented money to pay for your rented phone. Now, that sounds pretty smart. And yes, you can get Apple Care to protect the product you don't even own. At Apple, anything is possible because our favorite capital letter is a $sign. And soon, if you've heard, we'll also be releasing the Apple Ring, which you may kiss. Because if you pay your house rent to a landlord, then you pay your phone rent to your phone lord. You're welcome. And we're pleased to say that Apple partnered with Klarna to make all of this possible, even though Apple could have bought Klarna with cash. I guess we're addicted to renting too. Anyway, at the end of the lease, you can either return the phone to Apple or buy the phone by paying out the difference in the cost. Probably the smartest decision. Or, what we're hoping for, is that you just continue paying us and upgrade to the latest iPhone model. Now, the new plan will potentially cost more money, but we guarantee that that upgrade is not guaranteed. Oh, the all-new Apple upgrade. You used to buy the computer, buy the songs, and own them all forever, and now you don't have to buy any of it. And yet, you'll still be poor.
Subscribe today.
Well, why didn't Apple offer these car loans where the computers cost as much as a car? Had the same amount of wheels as well. Hey everyone, thanks for watching the video. Or should I say, thanks for renting it. If you want to buy it, you gotta click the subscribe button. And that gives you non-perpetual Constitution of Zimbabwe rights to watch it again for a limited time only.
Damn. Apple, you greedy son of a bitch. For 20 bucks? What is it? That's like $20 a month. What's 20 times 12? Only 240 bucks for the year. Actually, that's a better deal than buying the phone for like $1,600. Was it $17.99? If you upgrade every year, like I've been doing. Yeah, I'll probably just buy the phone. Then I can have it afterwards and use it as a backup. I like having using like, if I buy a new one, I keep the last year, the one from before to have as a backup. All right, and I got a quesadilla to eat for later. Just today. Well, that was pretty good. I am quite satisfied with that meal. It's 96 degrees right now. I'm trying to go outside. Oh, too damn hot. Here we go. Watch this video K Mackie made about the Pocket 4P. Pretty good. One thing I like was, I wish I put salsa inside of it, the burrito. I wish I would toasted the burrito on the outside like it looked like in the picture, and not put this chili chipotle mayonnaise inside. Would have been better with like some pico de, I think could have used some pico de gallo inside. I didn't see any pico de gallo, and some salsa or hot sauce or something. That was pretty good. Or something up my nose. I can't get it out.
Every time a rattlesnake sheds its skin for growth, a new segment gets added to its rattle. I understand the very thing that I fear most, just wanting to be left alone.
4K? Yeah.
The rattle is simply a defense warning to not be bothered. Because a warning that stops a fight,
I'm a short guy.
I think is smarter than the fight itself.
Videos, though.
Anyways, we're headed to Gallup.
Ableton Loop, nice. They got a couple upgraded things you can, well, upgrade the firmware first when you get it, like the regular one, and then you can add Schwung to it, and this other thing called, I think, Roby or Roby, I think. I forget what it's called. Maybe Robo. Comes with Ableton Lite too, so you can export your songs. Ableton Live Lite. An all-in-one groove box. I would recommend too getting a case off Amazon or something for it. Like I bought a little case. I bought a case that's like for a keyboard, but it fits it perfectly. It's for like a computer, like a Bluetooth keyboard, but it fits perfect to protect it when you want to throw it in a backpack or something. It should be Ableton Live Lite free altogether. It's only 12 months. It used to be you just own it. Damn, are they going to fucking payment plan too? Probably. Everybody is, it seems like.
Those clay faces inviting blue eyes inside. Take. It's been taking it all. So come on in, so we survive. We pulled in pretty late, and there was a strange comfort to this place, granted it's cliches. I think it's the comfort knowing I'm on Dene land.
I think it was Ableton Live Lite. You just own it, I think.
We'll take a moment to talk about the setup that's making this all possible. As you guys saw in the intro, this is sponsored by SmallRig, but that's because I've been actually using the products on here. So let me just start taking things off so we can start breaking down all the bits that I've been using the most here. So let's start with filters, because I think that's what's going to be most important for a lot of us here. Now, when I'm just making, more vlogging type content, this is where the magnetic NDs come in handy, because I can just quickly, switch back and forth. So you can see we have the ND16 and ND256. So that's what I'm going to throw on here. The SmallRig adapter, you can see it just clips on just like that. From here, I can go and make this a magnetic ND, and they just snap on just like that. And you can see this specific kit comes with 3 different levels of this. We have an ND16, ND64, and ND256. So look how quick this is. Just gotta take this off, slap that one on, there it goes. Put this one back away here.
Movie night? I don't know, dude.
I need as much dynamic range as possible because we're going to backlight
So
most
out
of
of
this.
it
And so
today.
you guys can finally see through this damn windshield. Because a lot of times when I'm doing these shots, you can't even see through the windshield. And I'm going to have to do power windows and DaVinci to try and make it work. We're finally going to pair up the polarizer filter. This is going to cut through the reflection on the windshield. I've been needing this for a long time now. Oi! So literally just stacks on top of the ND. So I'm gonna correct you guys here. So you guys will see, as I spin this polarizer, it'll start cutting through those reflections. So this is at minimum. Now,
Why don't you get on a plane and go stream sniping, dude? I don't know.
the arm can use. The second, since it's on the swivel magnetic mount, we could do this. And then the screen, you could basically tilt the screen. so you can see it better. When you're at a standstill, you want to make sure this arm's straight. That's when you know you're holding it right. And then from there, you guys can see, this is basically turns the Pocket 4P into a mini DJI Ronin 4D, which I own. Jericho's used mine a lot on different shoots. This is sick. Now, before we go over the cage,
Bring this
let
low.
me show
I
you
can
guys where
buy
I'm
this
storing
thing. I
all
gotta
this
figure out
stuff.
how to like.
This
I
is
gotta
also a
Action
small rig
6.
little case here. The NDs, I just slide right into that spot over there. From here, I have the wide angle adapter, annoying proprietary charging cables, and then
So you
down
can do
under here,
log
I
and
have
like
all my
burning
loose
like a color
accessories.
a LUT
So
or
this
something.
might be one of my most favorite accessories that I've used. So let me just throw the Pocket 4P in
Give
here
it a
real
more
quick.
cinematic look.
Clips in right there. Obviously, you guys can see we have ports all over the cage, quarter 20 ports and RE locating pins on here. The back is magnetic. Where I'm out filming and I find like a metal pole or something, I just connect it straight via here, and it's that easy. But this also folds down. Look at this. The legs break down and it becomes a proper little tripod. And then when they're closed back down, they become an Arca Swiss plate. This is literally like a Swiss Army knife for the Pocket 4P.
Whoa. Also, it's edited. It's not just like one full static or one full shot of something. It's all like edited and there's background music and stuff. How would you do this live? Tired. I don't know why. I slept 8 hours last night. Took some cough medicine. So maybe it's making me sleepy.
Sedona is kind of gun-ho when it comes to exploring things, which is an issue because she loves snakes. Not all snakes are bad. I don't think this shot's gonna work out.
You gotta reboot your PC. Okay. Thanks for the heads up. Could have cleaned your
This intro shot
windshield.
that you guys are seeing, I actually have the Pocket 4P just mounted via suction cup, not even the stabilizer arm. I've been dying to use this on this trip, but we have just been running around nonstop. I only got 4 hours of sleep last night, so ignore the eye bags. We have the electronic suction cup. You can slightly hear it. I'm just gonna... It just did it by itself. That's pretty insane. All right, I'm gonna put you guys on here now. And you can see, I'm just gonna use the freaking small rig cage you guys saw earlier, and I'm just gonna screw it on. Also, you should probably use the safety cable as well. The Bronco's made to be able to rig stuff like this. I'm not gonna use it though, because I'm just going up and down the street, and I've already dropped the Pocket 4P several times on this trip, so whatever. And here you guys go. You can see a little small rig electronic suction cup, just directly mounted into that Pocket 4P cage. Polarizer and ND on there.
What country am I going to? I'm not sure. Maybe
We are
Thailand.
really spoiled. It's kind of crazy how we can get such image quality out of this. Like, this doesn't even look serious. Okay. Trying to get more photos though. Last shot of the whole trip here. I don't think we're gonna run into anything else we're shooting on the way back. We're about to get into Phoenix. One of the reasons I wanted to stop in this area is I used to, in my mid-20s, take a lot of solo motorcycle trips on my Triumph, and this was one of my most favorite roads to ride on. I just love it because it's all the saguaro cactuses. It's like a freaking forest of saguaro cactus. Kind of reminds me of my reservation.
On our reservation.
And that's it. Absolutely loved the Leica M7 aperture priority again for especially a trip like this. I'm trying to film myself dealing with Sedona, you know, chasing down light and everything, and just kind of, you know, going on an adventure and exploring.
I got a
Having
giant
aperture
booger.
priority, it's just insane. Like literally, you pull it up. If it's overexposed, it shows you the shutter speed that you're using as well. And if it's blinking over 1,000, I just close it down real quick. Or if it's like 1/30th, I'm like, oh, that's probably gonna be shaky, so let me open it up real quick. Absolutely, it's an amazing workflow for this more run and gun type of shooting. So love it. I didn't think I was gonna love it. And this is the most fun I've had filming in a while. And I shot 3 rolls so far. Probably ended up shooting 5, which is a lot for me filming by myself too.
Whoa. I don't want to go to Amsterdam. Thanks, though.
Monaco! To Monaco today.
Monaco's known for the triple B: boats, bitches, and billionaires.
Well, there's actually a billionaire that's flying us out.
Are you gonna have sex with him?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting flown out to Monaco. That's like the worst way to fucking put anything.
What's interesting about this guy is he's starting a YouTube channel, and every dollar he spends on the video, he spends another dollar to give to charity. So if he spends $1 million on a video, he gives away $1 million to charity, which is pretty fucking insane.
No, but like middle seat's really terrible. Like
Dude,
middle
so
seat's the worst. I flew to India, 38-hour flight, and I was sitting like this the whole time, upright like a vampire. I didn't even know what sleep was. I was just like, I'm gonna breathe to breathe.
Wait, but because of your build, can you sleep on your stomach or no?
No, it just goes like this for his neck pillow.
Time for me to get some rest.
I guess he's just there for comic relief.
This is Jag. This is like the main atrium, lounge, dining room.
We're on a boat and it feels like we're like in the middle of a hotel lobby.
Jack, is it normal to be like?
It's Jag with a G. You want him to fucking execute you?
I'm sorry, you do look like an executor. What's it called?
Executor?
Executor.
Is it weird? Okay, well that's just racist. Okay, look at this book he's reading. Jack made so much money, he needs a book to tell him what to do with all of it. It's fucking crazy. Jack's like, oh yeah, invite YouTubers on your boat and fuck the fat one.
If you have good habits, you're going to be successful. And once you reach success, the only thing left to do is to celebrate your success. If it's inevitable that you're going to be successful, start partying now. Get lost.
They laugh like hyenas.
You're going to make it.
They kind of do.
Corinna will be my wingwoman for tonight. Corinna wants me to kiss her, but I can't. I can't. No, I'm not.
One time we got really drunk in Vegas and we were making out at the club.
Her sense of humor is crazy. Hey guys, we're here at the House of the Sun. Come with me to get my back broken in. And I'll tell you about SeatGeek. Come on. This video is brought to you by SeatGeek.
Where you can buy tickets in the easiest way possible.
You've seen them help me surprise my friends with brand new cars.
What's happening? What's happening?
So please, if you ever need to buy tickets to literally anything, click the link in my description.
I'm ready to be sacrificed.
And use the code DAVID10 and you'll get 10% off for new and returning customers. Guys, there is no better place to buy tickets than SeatGeek. Trust me, I don't get them anywhere else. Thank you, SeatGeek.
Raise the mud as we split her in half. We have learned here today.
Enjoy that.
Not only is she a slut, but a witch. Maybe next time you'll think before being a traitor to the realm. We must exercise the evil out of her.
What is that supposed to do? Stretch your back? I don't know.
May the drainage of
like
her
torture.
blood rejuvenate the realm once again.
Oh my god.
Stepping on her head? What's that doing?
You have so many more assets and stuff
Verna,
than me.
you're so much richer than me, it's not even a question.
Oh, I had the best month I've ever had last month.
How much?
In May, $775,000 last month.
That's fucking crazy. See that?
That wish I had kids too.
You do.
You do.
Lily is bitching at me that I put too many clips of him in the vlog of him being horny.
I'm so. Hey, yeah, fuck, don't put that in.
It's impossible not to because you're constantly horny.
Okay, I'm sorry, don't hang out with me then. What do you want me to say?
Just be less horny.
I can't, dude, I can't help it.
What do you mean you can't?
I understand.
Who's hotter, your girlfriend or Corinna?
My girl.
Good answer. Good answer. You're about to be on the fucking couch.
Why'd you take so long to answer?
Yeah, you should have
I
said.
know how you feel now, Leah. You can't help it.
Alright, we are going to the Monaco race today. This suite alone is $100,000 to rent for 2 hours. Guys, look at this view.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, we're ready. So this is the most iconic curve of F1 because it's the hardest turn ever. You see how sharp it is? Very, very thrilling, very, very loud. So enjoy.
Guys, I'm gonna ask Jag if he wants to marry me. What is this? Wow. Coming to money. How long have you been rich?
I've ran it up to like 8 figures and back down to 0 3 times.
What?
I'm at a level where I don't think I could ever get 4 again. That good.
The majority of Jag's money is from cryptocurrency. We're talking about it. Jonah gave me the best tip to buy the best coin in 2019. Dude, there is this thing called Dogecoin.
He's ran up to 8 figures down to 0. How many times?
This is before
3
anyone
times.
has heard about this coin. If I had invested the same amount I invested in Tesla at the time, today it would be worth a little over $1 billion. If I listened to this guy. We still have yet to have sex with Jag.
Yeah, we still don't know who we want to have sex with, by the way.
Jag, you gotta stop being coy about it. Just
Yeah,
we
stop
wanna
beating
fuck.
around the bush.
He's so shy. We get it. We know why we're here, Jag.
You know what's crazy? If you played your cards right, you could have gotten a hand job from him. I swear to God.
Blame it on Jorge. I don't want it. Thank you. I'll find my own things.
Hi, I'm Tanya.
We're back, baby. Tanya was like, my dad bought a boat. I haven't seen it yet. She told us this a year ago. This is our first time seeing it. It's insane. I mean, what, 15-person meetings? Are you kidding me? Oh my
There's
God.
2 toilets.
David's so horny right now.
Oh God, I love this stuff. This is her bedroom. This is out of a movie. She just hangs out here.
Giving princess.
She is low-key a
And
princess.
she just hangs up.
Her room connects here to her own floor. Tanya, you have a grand piano outside of your bedroom, in your living room, on your boat.
Can I just say, Natalie has the best job in the world.
Why?
We're literally looking to fire her.
We hate Natalie.
We hate that.
We want to hire Tanya to be part
They're
of our
on a
team.
different
If we were to
level of
hire her,
rich,
would it
huh?
be really expensive?
No.
There's no. Oh, actually, that's kind of right.
Yeah, because, like,
You don't need the money. so, wait, you're like the perfect hire.
That's hilarious, dude.
Great.
I just need to take my time.
Donnie's like, I just need something to do.
Tanya's like, I just want to be busy. Tanya's like, fuck it, I'll pay you. You know the price of things, like in the real world? Like how much is a carton of milk?
$12.
Oh, you're rich as fuck.
Is it?
You're so rich.
Is it actually close to
No,
that?
it's not
No,
$12
it's like
fucking
$4.
dollars. It's like
$4. I didn't know, and I'm like, you fucking idiot. I think you are genuinely one of the most creative people I've met. Like, you have a very good eye for things. And it'd
How
be
much
fun to
is
have a hire
milk?
that doesn't actually need to be paid,
$4.
that's kind of just there for the vibe.
Literally everybody on the team is
That's
a
all
vibe.
I remember it was
It's a
$2.
volunteer organization. I've been volunteering for 10 years.
Go do something. I'm doing something right now. I'm watching this. I'm hanging out home today.
How close are they? We got
I don't really feel. I'm just like wore out. So I
camera
don't
turned off,
know.
but this just happened. It was so quick.
David's the coolest friend ever.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
You're down for
Yeah.
whatever.
Thank you for letting us into your life, Tanya.
Thank you for coming into my life, David.
So the way Monaco works is you go from boat to boat until you find a party that you like. Currently, we're going to John Summit's birthday. I don't know if it's birthday, but he's playing.
Guys, this is not fucking real. I'm freaking out.
That's gotta be AI. That can't be real.
You know what's funny is out of the whole Monaco trip, Jonah's the one that gets pussy.
Stop saying Jonah.
Isn't that so funny?
My name's not even Jonah.
Like,
Stop
he's
saying
the
it.
one that's getting pussy at the villa.
I'm so done with the name that Jonah did.
Who are you texting?
I'm trying to figure out your fucking plans for tomorrow. Don't get away from me. I actually don't like your energy. Fight.
Tell your dad quick. I think we're about to be hit by an iceberg. Maybe we can go this way. Oh no, bro. We're fucking boys. We'll backpedal. No. Fuck you. We're really hungry right now. We want to go to lunch. Jack, you have an idea.
We're gonna take a heli versus a Lamborghini yacht to try to see who gets there quickest. Last person seated on the table, last group, pays. Fuck. And I'm gonna run up the bill if
Who's
I
paying
win.
for all the helicopters and the Lamborghini?
That was me.
I think the boat should get there faster. Are you landing on the roof of the restaurant?
No, exactly.
Then you have no chance. Wait, what do you think?
I think boat too, actually.
Oh, what the fuck?
Cannibals?
You gotta build it. Anticipation.
Human sacrifice. That's common knowledge, bro. What do you mean no one knows that?
Masterclass YouTuber. Good luck, brother. I'll see you at lunch. The Lamborghini boat is pulling up to the port. Nah, Jonah, hurry up. Let's go.
Guys, let's stop arguing.
All right, we're gonna be late.
We're not here to argue amongst each other. Alright, man. I'm not here to argue. I already knew they did human sacrifices.
Fuck, and this is such a nice restaurant. This is gonna be so expensive.
I think I learned about it in school.
Wait, how about the moment of truth.
Alright. Timed out for 24 hours. You were warned and you didn't listen.
Fuck you, Jack. Wow, right here, I just got the charge. $18,000. He goes, sorry, sir. As we were walking out, Jack wired me $250,000.
Nathan.
Swear to God.
What?
To give to people in LA.
Put it on your mom.
On my mom. He said, this was a really great experience, and I want to help you give back to people, so I'm going to send you $250,000 to help out people in LA.
Who are you gonna give it to?
Can you guys help us with a quick video? We're gonna surprise a couple people with $10,000. Wow! I met some friends at the skate park. I have a kid now.
I know, I'm really scared because I'm nervous because I think to myself like I'm nobody, you know, and you guys like I see you guys all the time on
No.
YouTube.
You're definitely not a nobody. You're a somebody with a brand new
Was that you guys or what? Oh, thanks, Flying Arms guy.
This is Benny $8,000.
really hot today. It's like the hottest day it's been, 95 degrees.
Everybody who doubted me. Jack makes the shot. Everyone here gets an iPad. I know we should not put this on my back. We cannot do that. We cannot do that. Thank you guys so much.
It's like the goalie just let that go in.
Do that.
He already had the iPad spot, so of course you want to give them
These are
away.
the winners from the last vlog, and Jag is giving 10 more of you $1,000. Just go to his last vlog that he just posted on his new channel and wish him congrats, and we're gonna pick 10 comments. All right, we'll see you guys later. Bye. We have PlayStations, we have cash, we have cars. Jag's really gonna make a lot of dreams come true, and all I had to do was suck him off.
The fuck?
You weren't on the trip.
David, you can't be doing that.
He gave me $250,000.
Oh shit, what's his number?
Jag also made a video from this whole experience. Go check it out on his channel. I've linked in the description. Go check it out.
Earlier this summer, something exciting happened at
Mango 2. I'm not interested in that. Make my own movie. It has nothing to do with Moises or Mango. Go wash my hands, go to the restroom. Be right back.
Swim there!
Choose fresh.
Hey boy, I'm tired.
Thank you. Come again.
Hey Gwen, could you get more straws, please?
Sure, no problem.
It's been months in the planning.
Oh, I didn't know that would switch it. I guess it did.
At the theater. We have not one, but earlier this summer, something exciting happened at the theater. We have not one, but 2 directorial debuts from YouTubers screening in theaters right now. It's been a huge story that has finally put to rest any doubts the industry had about whether or not creators could bring a crowd to the movies. But if you know, the story didn't start this summer. For years, creators have been making movies and finding creative ways to show them to the world. It's just that now the possibilities feel bigger than ever. And if you're a creator like me who's making a film or you want to make one, you might be wondering, what happens now? How do I tap into this? Backrooms and Obsession were both picked up by major distributors. And getting a call from A24 or Blumhouse is kind of like finding a golden ticket. For a long time, finding one of these has been the only way you could get your movie here. And it's exciting to see creators get noticed because of the work they've done on YouTube and other video platforms. But the new golden ticket is still just that, a golden ticket. If as creators, we're already doing the work and we already have the audience, is waiting around for a phone call actually the best option we have? Or can we as creators learn from the success stories and join those who are forging new paths for making and distributing narrative storytelling in whatever form that takes? Finding our own creative ways to experience the joy of screening our film for a packed out theater, or distributing our film or show to our audience without having to wait for someone else to do it for us. Because while there's been tons of focus on the success of these 2 films, earlier this year,
I like using raw black.
Markiplier skipped the golden ticket altogether, getting his fans to call and email theaters convincing them to screen his self-funded film Iron Lung. And it worked. The movie showed on thousands of screens and made over $50 million in the box office. So what if we could print our own golden ticket? I'm Thomas Flight. I've been making films and videos my whole life and video essays about movies and TV for a decade. And I just finished producing my first feature-length documentary film. So when Digital Spaghetti called and asked me to guest host this miniseries about how creators are changing what it looks like to make and distribute movies, it was an easy yes. Not just because as a critic I've been tracking and analyzing these trends for years, but because I'm currently trying to figure out how to show my own movie to as many people as possible. I want to know how to do this. In the past, you had to jump through a ton of hoops just for a chance at getting a golden ticket. You might have to shell out money to go to film school, work your way up on a film set, or know somebody who will be willing to read your screenplay. A few decades ago, just being able to shoot something was a feat. Werner Herzog made his first several features on a camera he stole from his film school. And even if you managed to get your hands on an expensive film camera, film stock and processing could cost you tens of thousands of dollars. And that's before you've paid any actors or crew. And if you managed to do all of this, there was no internet to post your film to. You had to go through a middleman just to be able to show your film to anyone. Digital filmmaking totally revolutionized the craft. Now practicing the art of filmmaking is accessible to practically everyone. Thanks to digital cameras, I was able to start shooting and editing short films at 10 years old. You might still not have professional actors, crew, or expensive VFX, but anyone with a smartphone in their pocket can now practice the core language of filmmaking. And even better, show what they're making to an audience straight from their laptop or phone. Of course, YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok have formed the new proving ground for those who want to practice the art of filmmaking. It took Hollywood a moment to notice what was happening, but now they're paying attention. They've started to see that many of the skills creators are honing making videos clearly translate to movies and TV, and that audiences want the opportunity to sit with other people
and see their favorite creators work on a bigger screen. But what if you've shown your ability as a filmmaker online, built an audience, and still nobody calls? It's great to be able to make work that can be seen by thousands or millions on social media, but the digital revolution hasn't changed how special it is to let an audience experience a film together on a cinema screen or collect physical media. And while we love creating videos online, many of us dream of making work that lives alongside the work of the filmmakers that have inspired us, and of playing our own role in keeping movies and TV alive. But how exactly do we do that without one of these? This is one option. I bought the Blu-ray for Freddie Wong and Matt Arnold's new movie We're All Gonna Die after I saw the ad that plays at the beginning of the movie, which they uploaded to YouTube. Markiplier had his fans call theaters and got his film onto thousands of screens. Joel Haver uploaded 12 movies to YouTube in 1 year. Owen Reiser generated a bunch of buzz and snagged a deal for his next film when he uploaded his documentary Listers directly to YouTube. Don Hertzfeldt, the animator behind this internet classic, now screens his award-winning films at festivals like South by Southwest and then sells them to his audience on his personal website. Patrick Willems is making narrative content for Nebula, a streaming service made and owned entirely by creators. And there's a blossoming community of filmmakers online calling themselves Non-D, short for non-dependent, who are working to share resources to make filmmaking more accessible all the way from development to distribution. All of this is why I'm headed out to talk to some creators who are changing the way we make and distribute motion picture storytelling in whatever form that takes. The recovery time for many people in the industry. The same digital revolution that made it possible for anyone to pick up a camera and practice the art of filmmaking also disrupted the old models of filmmaking and distribution. Those models certainly weren't perfect, but people understood how they worked and they kept a lot of creatives employed. Streaming, social media, and COVID, along with other factors, has significantly eroded box office attendance for major blockbusters. As the studios try to adapt to this changing media landscape, there have been strikes, layoffs, and corporate consolidation. But this kind of thing has happened before, and while these moments are scary, they can also provide a creative opportunity. Studio disruption in the 40s and 50s eventually gave us New Hollywood, which led to some of the greatest films and filmmakers of the generation. And I truly think it's possible we're entering a new Hollywood, one where creators are leading the charge, where you can go completely outside the system, print your own golden ticket, and still get your movie seen by potentially millions online or pack out movie theaters. But if you're a creator like me who's trying to find the best home for their work, or a creator who wants to get something made, which of these many paths do we take? What do we need to know about filmmaking before embarking on this journey? Nobody knows for sure, but join me as I chat with these creators about the paths they're forging to see what we can learn along the way.
Oh God, not again. You gonna go buy some papers or what? You got a bowl or something?
The more melanin you have, the more you're able to conduct spirituality from the sun. Melanin is the fastest conductor of electricity. In your pineal gland, if it's not calcified, you said what? Manifestation. Pineal gland, thoughts, what you think. Every thought you think is a new dimension that you time shift into. That's how I got a hit record with Kendrick, just by manifesting it.
We're actually gonna be fighting robots and hacking and like fighting against AI and like becoming anonymous on some cyberpunk shit.
Not giving a fuck, you know? This is our reality, and we just, you know.
We're fighting against the machine. Like, everybody paying taxes and doing all this dumb shit and working jobs.
Yeah, we're spray paint.
We're gonna destroy this shit, because then it's like, fuck all this shit.
If anyone fucks with scissors, you gotta break that windshield. Spray paint, fucking making music.
I have over 100 personalities. We kill spiders to get rich.
Like, just kill a spider?
Yes, and put it in your back pocket. It does its magic. Sacrifice for the sigil.
Sacrifice for the sigil. I'm drinking, I'm having fun, and I'm spending time with people that actually care about me. We are all like a little reckless, a little out there, a little different. Everyone loves each other.
Hey.
係啊。
What's up?
What's up? How are you?
I'm so tired today. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm just laying on my futon, just laying down.
Yeah, check out race.
We look good. What's up with you?
I'm pretty good.
I like your hair. You had lunch yet?
Sorry?
Did you have lunch?
Not really.
Not yet. Oh.
Yeah.
Is it hot today where you are?
It's so hot, fucking hot.
It's so hot today too here. It's like the hottest.
Take care.
Today's like the
I know
hottest.
right now in Japan it's very hot.
Yeah, today's like the hottest day so far since I've been here.
I saw that.
Yeah.
How you got sitting today? You go on live today.
Yeah, I'm live right now, but I'm just like laying down at home.
You have to go up today, right?
I'm live right now.
You go right now. How many hours today?
I've only been live for 2 hours today.
Nice,
Me
nice,
laying
nice,
down.
nice. Good at all. It's good. It's good.
Yeah, I did like 16 hours though. I don't know, let me see. I did so many hours this.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's my boy. Be nice.
I did so many hours this week. Let me see how many hours I did.
Man.
It's crazy. Let me see.
Yeah, he was a nice boy. He very nice guy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Let me see. This week.
5% is not. It's not friends. Okay.
It says I've streamed like
Check.
over 100 hours this week already.
Okay. Bye.
Okay.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye.
Did she have some other guy over there? The fuck? That's not good. Yeah, I've done 100 hours in 6 days. That's pretty crazy. Okay, lady. I know. I don't know, it's not like she had some other guy over there like, oh, he's a nice bud. I don't know if she was talking about telling him about me or telling me about him. Oh, great.
Each other and we take care of each other.
I never had anywhere to go, and I just wanted a family. And like my family's all the way in North Dakota. And when I came out to follow my dreams and shit, Sigil is just all the people I came up with and that helped me.
Yeah, we just made our own family, I guess. How do you think it happened? Destiny, you know? The universe.
If I'm eating, we're all eating.
His favorite food is eggs
I love eggs.
and a spaghetti. I'm his slave master.
So you feel like the leash gives you that feeling of someone taking care of you?
Yes. I was basically trapped with guys that tried.
I'm a fallen angel. He's a zombie, and together we're hybrids.
If I'm drinking something, I'm passing around. Everybody make sure that they get something to drink.
So during the cult application process, what would be like a red flag? Like
Let's
maybe
drink
something like, I only care
alcohol,
about myself,
yeah.
Or I work at OpenAI.
Yeah, so like that type of shit, like the family mindset is like, all right, yo, I'm in a K-hole right now. I'm like, all right, cool. Now we're all aware. He needs care.
Yeah.
Someone check on him for the next hour or so.
Do you guys keep like Narcan and fentanyl test strips around?
Yeah, we keep all that around. Yeah.
Hey, what's
We
up,
just don't
guys?
do that
We're watching
shit.
All Gas No Brakes.
Sasquatch Fairmont.
My name's Razma.
Put your phone down. It's orgasm time.
How do I feel it?
Stupid coronavirus. Do you think it's real? Till November. A fun and mostly apolitical show brought to you by our parent network, Channel 5. This episode is about a group of 30-plus friends living in downtown Los Angeles called the Sigil Cult.
Yo, look at this fucking shit. They're talking about our fucking living situation. Y'all talk all that shit trying to stop us, and we right back in the fucking crib, bro. Yo, Hey, dog, just made some pasta. Good morning, everyone. Yo, this what happens when you sleep in a fucking sigil house. You get all these
That's like a fucking shithole.
And she be letting us crack.
They've accrued a great deal of notoriety this past year on Instagram, TikTok, and elsewhere, for they're both very real and sometimes artificially generated, ventured onto the Explore page by the visually jarring likes of Egg God, Ruben Cloud, and a few other familiar faces that I went to go meet up with at an abandoned house just a stone's throw from 55th Street. In the broader context of Gen Z's sex, alcohol, and hangout recession, I was excited to attend an in-person gathering like the good old days, even if half the gang was live on IG. What's up, man? What's up, brother?
Yeah, I'm out of it today. I don't know. I was so tired. I went to sleep about
what's going on here?
1 a.m. or so.
Here's my crib.
Had my alarm set for 6.
Basically where we at.
Woke
right now,
up, was
we
like,
in
fuck
Bando.
that, turned it
You feel
off.
me?
Went to
We
slept
just
for another
fucking
couple
stuck.
hours till 8
Living
a.m.
life, being reckless.
And
Station, pineal gland, thoughts, what you think.
just been out of it. Oh
is a new
shit.
dimension that you
Probably hope you guys could see the video. I forgot to put it back on, sorry.
shift into.
Just been out of it. Worked 100 hours so far this week.
Become what you think and you become what you're around. We're constantly moving. We think we're just human and solidified, but really we're doing.
Yo, what's that?
All the time.
100 kicks? Yo, thank you.
But I actually had met this individual before.
The Earth isn't flat, but it's hollow, and inside the hollow Earth there's like giant octopus. I believe that there's water above and below us, and there's giant octopus. I believe in that shit. Do I believe that there's a giant octopus inside inner Earth or the water? Yeah, hell yeah. Think about it. In the Matrix, the robots, the AI, and then octopus can shapeshift in any color. In their ink is melanin.
They're not shape-shifting to colors. They're
Spirituality
just
from the sun. Everyone has melanin.
But we've got less being Caucasian.
We have less, for
adapting.
sure.
So you think we have to work a little bit harder?
We do have to work a little bit harder, and that it proves it in dancing and music and art.
When I made the sigil, it just was to bring destruction and family and chaos and just like find peace in it because the whole world is fucked. The new punk shit is just gonna be hacking and fighting against AI and like becoming anonymous and also being free on some cyberpunk shit.
Can you expand on
That's
that?
why we gotta be on drugs and shit. Hell yeah, bro.
Play your mind and shit, and just like
Yeah,
thinking
bro.
of shit can happen.
The chaos is where we operate in while everybody else is freaking out. We're able to like transmute that and move forward.
Transmute
faster.
that?
It's chaos, people paying attention to the chaos.
You try to act smart, you don't know what the fuck you saw. Transmute
Like a
that.
train.
And so you feel like living this way is a resistance into like the digital future, like it's a resistance to the upcoming agenda?
Yeah, but I also want to say it's not like, oh, this is what we do because it's cool, this is what we're supposed to do, but it's like we're forced into this life through like not having a life, don't have family.
Don't have jobs.
When I'm by myself,
You blow all your money on drugs and facial piercings and fucking tattoos.
to make my dreams
Fucking
come true. When I
retards.
came out to follow my dreams and shit, I just came up, and Surgical is just all the people I came up with and that helped me along the way.
Sadly, I didn't really get to spend much time with the cult due to some wartime correspondence duties overseas. But I left things to our immersion correspondent Taji, who in last episode graciously dove
Let's
into
not
the
do like
breast milk
single
soaked
word
depths of the
comments
adult baby so
over and
much
over.
and did a goddamn great job. That being said, I had no doubt in his abilities to get down with Sigil.
Hey, has he been to Egypt? Hey, has he done cocaine in Egypt before? In the pyramids? The Egyptian guy?
Yeah, cocaine's so cool, bro.
Teach them how to wear it.
Fucking dumbasses.
So I just had a very proper Sigil cult makeover.
Hey bro, I just want to tell you, you look great.
Oh, thank you. I feel pretty good. You really did a nice touch with the hoodie, how he did it kind of,
Yeah.
like this. Kind of you wear it back. Have you seen this done before?
No, I haven't. So you feel fly?
I'm feeling a lot flyer, feeling pretty ready, I don't know, for whatever it is.
To get Taji as immersed into the post-Melrose, tweaker-adjacent, vaguely gang-affiliated goth boy clique revival energy as possible, we decided to throw him headfirst into the rap studio with the cult leader himself.
Have you ever made music before?
I have not, so this is exciting actually.
I might invite all the Sigil girls over and have them all chant Tazi or some shit.
Yeah, I gotta figure out how to get into the zone. You guys, do we write? Do we freestyle? What's your method usually?
What we do is yelling at them like we don't do a lot of writing.
Yeah, Sigil called I hate the leaders. Yeah, I swear I'm not gay, but I swear I chose hell.
Wait till I'm dead, wait till I'm gone. God knows the moon since the sun. I don't really talk to get a hoes. You wanna try?
Can't understand what the fuck he's saying.
Just like get angry in this bitch. Feel me? Just like just like you scream it out until you find it. What makes you angry?
A couple of things like, you know, at home sometimes can get me a little irritated.
So they live in a squat house and then they go to like the nice
But I don't
studio.
wanna talk too much shit about my wife though, in case she
Oh,
does
no,
hear it.
actually,
So maybe there's a way we can
I'll be real with you.
maybe we can sugarcoat it a little bit if possible. Maybe this will help a little too. Who knows? Oh gosh, that's some strong stuff. Here representing all gas, no brakes. I was a virgin, but now I have what it takes.
What a
Now,
fucking
I was a
loser.
virgin to the sigil cult. You know, now I'm like you popped my sigil cult cherry. You know what I'm saying? You know what?
Waiting for dinner.
All gas, no brakes.
I got a quesadilla in the refrigerator from, I bought extra one from lunch, so I'll heat that up when I get hungry later tomorrow or whatever.
All gas, no brakes.
And then maybe I could.
Tell me what next
all
meal.
gas, no brakes. I just
Watch
joined the
it. Wait
sigil
for me
cult.
later.
And then I need something that rhymes with that. Having a little trouble figuring it out, trying to find my way. Do you have any advice for me?
Honestly, bro, how I do it is
I'm
I
fucking
find a
tired,
word,
bro.
I'm just trying to rhyme with the word.
Face. Brakes. All gas, no brakes.
All gas, no brakes. Break fast, get cake. Fuck bars and jakes. We play for takes. No face, no case. Keep up with pace. All gas, no brakes. All gas, no brakes.
Skirt, then I spice, pulling up real fast. Sizzle calling it big, make it critical in this bitch.
Pop it this top and we get it. Pop it this top and we hit it. Pop it this top, let's get it. We pop it this top and we hit it. Ride around the city. Sizzle cold with some business. Ride around the city. Sizzle cold with some business.
My mom was my music teacher.
What does your mom think of what you're doing with all this?
She don't know. So I don't know how. She don't know at all. She don't know anything, bro. Nobody, none of my family knows what's going on.
What does she think you're doing?
I'm just fucking around. Like 6 months ago, I was like staying with this girl. She kicked me out, and that day
I thought that was him.
That hurt my dad divorce. I was like, God damn, what the fuck going on right now? But then I'm an egg god.
How would you explain the cult to someone who doesn't know?
Making your dreams come true with chaos. If you don't believe in yourself, then you can't believe in anything. Because you always got to see the bright side, the sun side up.
That's why you're called Egg God?
Yes, I love eggs.
So you've dealt with a lot of grief?
Yes, of course I have. When I was very young, I got beat by my mom, then I went to foster care system. I became homeless for like 9 years, and then a bunch of other shit.
I deserved it, motherfucker.
To make my dreams come true.
Obviously it didn't work.
Like the first thing you did is look for
Now you're a fucking dog or some shit.
Said she passed away.
Yeah, February 20th, 2025, at like 3 o'clock. I guess she said she loves me before I left or whatever. I saw her one last time.
How did you process that experience?
So I just cried and did a bunch of coke, I guess.
I guess.
Everything.
What's your name?
Harajuku-don.
How exactly does the master/slave relationship work here?
The leash tames the beast.
What do you mean by that?
Molly, that's all I gotta say.
How do you feel like the clout has changed things?
Everything in their life is drugs. Fucking losers.
I see you're a little bit injured. Can you share what happened?
I got an egg god right now. It was like a setup, I feel like. Did they hit you with a bottle? Yeah, like a bottle like that. Smacked me in my face.
Did the Mexican food come yet?
Like injured me.
Yeah, it did. I had a burrito and a taco.
My ankle, my knee, and my face. He got me with that fucking hot.
I already had breakfast too. It was like 10 a.m.
All right, real quick.
That was my
before we
second
go
meal.
any further, I want to tell you something about the story you are currently watching. So almost everything the
I went to
country thinks they know.
I went to the post office. You remember when I rented that stupid ass fucking hotspot for a month? Well, I want to make sure I didn't like overkeep it or whatever. And since I haven't even been using it, I just went to the post office right up the street. So I went up to the post office and got that shit mailed back. So I don't have to fucking worry about it anymore. It was like 400 yen, 400, I think 450 yen for the envelope, and it had postage on the envelope. And I got that shit mailed back, but I don't have to fucking worry about that anymore. And then I went to Burger King. I walked all the way back from the post office, and then I looked at the map, and Burger King was like pretty close to the post office, so I had to walk all the way back to that area again. I don't know why. Well, there wasn't any other place to get a burger around, so I was like, it was before lunch. I was like, I don't want to wait an extra hour, so I went to Burger King. It was okay. They had this burger. It was like double Whopper with cheese, and then it had like a hash brown on it, kind of like those McDonald's hash brown. How it's like kind of a big hash brown cake. kind of thing, patty hash brown thing on the burger that was actually pretty solid. So I didn't get any fries or anything. I just ate it with that. That was good. But then they had some kind of sauce on it I didn't really care for. There wasn't any way to remove it. Better just ketchup, I think. But it was alright.
But the sigil cult came from
Potato
one
cake thing was
newsroom
pretty
in
good on it.
It's called the New York Post, and in regard to the sigil cult, the headline was, "Degenerate artist cult trashes their own taxpayer-funded apartment." Every word in that headline is doing a job. Then, from there, it got syndicated, spread across the entire world. We're talking Yahoo, even AOL.
Yahoo.
By the time it landed in your feed,
Whoa,
tabloid
dude, they
names
made
like
it.
Dawn.
Yahoo,
Just
bro.
like the news. So it's
Yahoo.
nobody on either side of the story is
Man, look how
lying to
fucking
you.
dirty the camera
They're
lens
telling you a
is.
different feeling. And different
You see all
nuggets
those
of info.
fucking lines
Which
and
piece of
streaks
info
and
you
shit
got
from the lights?
Depends entirely on what news outlet reached you first. Pretty sad state of affairs, right? Well, not anymore and not for me.
Fucking idiots.
That's why I use Ground News, which is a dope-ass news
Look how
aggregate
shit- that looks
that
like
puts every
shit.
version of the story on screen. That means every outlet, every angle, sorted by bias, by factuality rating, and most importantly, by who.
Yeah, let's give these guys more attention. These
Ownership.
fucking piece of shit motherfuckers. All they talk about is doing
without
drugs
corporate
and
thugs telling us what to do.
getting
So
face
stay
tattoos
informed,
and
stay
shit.
real, and most importantly, don't let the media tell you what to think. All right, back to Sigil Cult. What do you think's been the most chaotic moment so far in the cult?
I would say when we were
And
in
the color
Edgar's
correction on this
apartment
fucking
with the security
terrible.
situation and shit like that was pretty chaotic.
It just looks real like normal.
The security guards outside, they would fuck with us and fuck with Edgar and make fun of him. And in my head, I'm like, you know what? Fuck, we're just gonna destroy this shit. Fuck everything. Fuck all this shit.
It's already
For the
destroyed.
past 2 years, everything was good, and then his friend moved in with him, Ruben, and it was good too at that time.
You guys were like paying rent and being relatively good tenants, right?
Edgar was paying that shit the day of every time.
After Salvi came along, that's when things went bad, like drinking in the halls and doing crazy things inside the building and getting into fights with tenants and stuff like that.
Yo, security won't let us up to our fucking apartment. Here's our biggest hater right here. Face to face with my biggest hater. Don't kick me out, nigga. Don't fucking touch my phone, first of all, nigga.
He's the one that always instigating things. That's the reason the management put a stop to their guests coming in, because they're always causing trouble.
For your cooperation, I'm not cooperating.
Come on, man. Why you always so much problem for it, bro?
It's not even you. It's not me.
Oh.
Sacrifice for
Sorry,
the
I'm
games.
so
I've lost a
lazy
lot of
and,
friends
like,
my
fucking
mom and
worthless
everything.
today.
I just need my friends over because when I'm by myself, I get too stuck in my head.
So now that you guys have been evicted,
I can do another
what's the
6
day-to-day
or 8
life
hours
like?
today. I don't know. Try to power through.
Like going to Airbnbs, going to parties, going to events, just getting our name out there.
Probably not. I'm fucking tired
On
already.
his second afternoon getting
It's only
to know
been
the
2
cult,
hours?
Taji met
Oh
up
my
with
God.
Egg in Harajuku doll downtown, where Egg was
Wait,
in
is she
pursuit of his
Asian?
welfare check. Unemployed, powered by cocaine,
Damn, that
and
little
living off
fucking
government-collected taxpayer
drugged
funds.
out bitch
Egg
look
is
kinda
a Fox
hot.
News
God damn
pundit's
it.
wet dream.
Sucks to
But
see
this
her,
show's
like,
not political, so let's move
hanging
on.
out with these fucking losers doing fuck
I said,
all.
how's it going?
It's going good.
How you feeling? The leg is okay?
Going
or
bad.
Bad?
But I feel good.
Looks painful.
It is painful.
Fucking these losers.
So can you tell me about this place you're taking us right now?
I'm about to ask for my mail. I used to get my mail delivered here.
Are you expecting something?
Yeah, expecting something.
I thought she was black. Like light skin. She actually
My
fucking
mail,
Asian.
bro. My mail.
She looked pretty good.
My mail.
The mail.
The mail. Can you ask leasing office for my mail?
You don't get mail there no more.
So where did my check go?
I don't know. Go up to the post office and say to change your address, because you don't live here no more.
Yeah, good. All right, let's leave. You're a clout chaser.
I'm the clout chaser?
Yes, you are. You're a clout chaser.
I just said it. You ain't instigated.
At least you got a job, you fucking dirty bum.
Pepper spray nobody. You know that. Why are you making false accusations? You don't even know the whole story. I said, you know how many times people get your facts straight in the last 3 days? 3 people got pepper spray just from here.
Is that a Justin Bieber?
All the security.
Well, you guys are broke a window.
Even Adam almost got pepper spray. That was mace immediately. I never came that close to getting maced in my whole life.
Dude, Adam was caught chasing from these guys?
But how am I supposed to know that when 40 people are trying to come inside and on this podcast I got threatened to be assaulted?
Hey, security, I'm gonna knock you out every time I see you put the pepper spray down. I'm gonna whip your ass. You know I'm a boxer. I'm gonna whoop you.
So how am I gonna know somebody's here to talk to me or they're here to harm me?
This guy's a clout chaser. You should definitely milk that shit.
You just did all false accusations the whole time.
Like, these niggas ain't hiding shit. Sorry for saying that word. I'm Mexican, by the way.
She doesn't want
Oh,
to tell us
okay.
the truth about Alexandra.
Nigeria.
What was the truth?
That they're pedophiles. They're pedophiles. They trafficking ring in there.
There's a pedophile in here. That motherfucker's selling dope out this bitch. Like, come on. You know that. So what are you doing? What's your job? Who are you protecting? Protecting the pedophiles. Yeah.
You think you'll ever go back up there again?
Unless I can teleport like Goku.
We don't want to go in there anymore. Karma is a bitch, so...
God, she's on so much Xanax and shit. Like,
they're not here anymore. They turn
dumb as
into zombies
fuck.
and they're underneath.
Is she like part black, part
Many
Asian,
cults,
maybe?
Sigil comes with a dark side, with many
Or
former
just
members
Asian,
living a new
white, I
life
don't know,
in some
something.
degree of hiding after
Asian,
being totally
Mexican.
exiled by the cult. Oftentimes,
Are
they
you
say
laying
these
down to
exiles
relieve
stem
pressure from your
small
sciatic
perceived
nerve?
slights against
I like
members.
sideways
My
burger.
experience was just building.
No, I'm just tired. That's why I'm laying down. Just resting.
In the right direction. I'm doing photos.
Actually, if I plan to lay flat, it'd probably be better for my back than laying sideways.
Having fun.
Yeah, it feels better.
One of the dudes there, he had a Hawaiian punch blue raspberry. He asked me if I wanted
Thank you, Paul. I know you love me.
And I was like, oh, yo.
I know you love me,
You know what
Paul.
I'm saying? And buddies started laughing and
He only acts abusive for the videos I told you guys. He loves me.
So I'm ready to fight, but as I'm ready to fight, these drugs start getting on me. I start getting like, drowsy. Dude, take my camera.
Well, no shit, you're on opiates, dude.
Laptop and then take everything I own, and then they start pouring beverages on
You didn't know what that shit does?
Me around, like started torturing me basically. Like, they get
Fuck Trump. Like Trump is oppressing you.
So they doing whatever they want to do.
Motherfuckers are oppressing themselves, stupid
You gotta
motherfuckers.
be a part of this type behavior because this is what Sigil Call does to people.
These are the
Ruben
dumbest
is
motherfuckers
a white
over
boy
here.
from North Dakota. He's not a gangster. He's not a thug. He's not a punk.
Are you a thug, bro? Are you a punk?
Came out here and created a persona trying to make himself into Lil Peep. He asked me, can he have $5 for French fries? Can he have money for ketamine? Offering nothing in return, just a beggar and a user. So if you want to join a cult that's going to misuse you, spend up your funds, sexually exploit you, physically abuse you, then dump you off on the street somewhere, and by all means, join the Sigil cult. It'll be a great cult for you to join.
Despite innumerable red flags, Taji decided to get initiated, likely assuming that it would be a cakewalk compared to his previous immersion experience.
You're in the cult?
Yeah, the whole plan was to join up with you guys. Yes, exactly.
Are you open to being part of the ritual for your initiation?
Of course, down for a ritual. So I'm in the process of my Sigil cult initiation right now, which involves burning a shirt. And apparently, once I light it on fire, it's going to summon the rest of the group.
According to private communications with members, their t-shirt burning initiation is an attempt to summon the power of Chaos Mat, an esoteric belief system rooted in constant change and adrenaline-seeking destruction.
This is the dumbest shit ever, but it is entertaining.
Everybody circle around me. Circle around me. We're doing a ritual.
It's just interesting to watch how stupid these motherfuckers are.
It's a full moon too right there.
Let's do more ketamine, guys. Yeah.
First initiation. Go jump on it. Jump on it.
I like it will summon over. They were just waiting on the fucking outside of the camera shot. They just show up, bro. Did you call, bro? Did you call? Yeah, dog. Yo, thanks for those bits or kicks or whatever.
Equipped with a handicap, trying to document his process of full immersion.
I'm really trying to make peaceful music, like,
They make this music, it just sounds just like everybody else's music. Damn, that white girl kind of hot, or whatever the fuck she is. She look fucking good.
Get the fuck out of here.
Crazy. These bitches must be like clout chasing hoes or something, because why are they fucking around with these fucking losers? Just because they got some followers on Instagram and shit.
Pulled on me. I lost my tooth. I fell.
Sad as fuck.
I'm blackout drunk. Sigil cult taking over the world and freestyle.
At the end of the bender, Taji said that he couldn't help but feel like something was missing from the party, and he was right. One of the cult's most
They
notorious
pull women, they
members
pull
is Sally
hoes,
June,
bro.
an obscure social media influencer / rapper who went viral for various shenanigans and helped bring the cult into the limelight.
Yo, he crawling to the fucking.
Who went viral for various
What's that?
shenanigans.
Wait, that's fucking Bass Pro Shoppers of it.
Bring the cult into the limelight by posting over a dozen videos every day for months.
I'm homeless. I think I'm gonna just jump in the fish tank. Oh no! Yo, we got our care package, bro. Yo, a fan sent us something, bro. Hold on, let's see. Oh, we got eggs, nigga! Yo, we got eggs! We're never gonna starve because we have a chef here, bro.
Yeah.
Some really good fucking eggs.
During our time with Sigil,
Motherfucker make
Sally
some
was unavailable
fire-ass
for comment
eggs,
because he had
son.
been arrested for some reason. But on their last day together, Taji joined them in welcoming him back home, picking him up outside the Twin Towers jail in downtown LA.
Come on, man. Yo, they have me shooting phase in that bitch. I'm happy as fuck to see y'all, bro.
He got a shirt with like a baby drinking lean. What a fucking loser, dude.
Nah. Yo, you know what's crazy? I said I wasn't gonna drink no
These
more.
guys' whole identity is like trying to be cool and like
I feel like, look, let me tell you something.
doing drugs and shit. That's their whole thing.
And every single thing I do, like,
Bunch
the
of
next one is
fucking
worse
posers.
and worse, you feel me? So I feel like if I continue to drink, the next time I go to jail, I probably won't come out.
Yeah, bro.
Hey, I'm so happy to see you, my brothers. I heard a lot of crazy shit. I can't even believe I'm out right now. I'm just glad to be out, bro. The trees are beautiful. I'm like, I can really just like, I'm out, bro. I can do whatever the fuck I want to do, bro. Like, I'm happy as fuck, yo. I just feel like if I don't
So you get arrested again.
go really well.
How'd it go?
I would say it went pretty well in terms of just getting a lot of content with them and spending a lot of time with them, you know? Like, I hung out with them for quite some time, and it was fun.
Sick,
They're really
bro.
nice to me, but then you hear, you know, a lot of bad things about the group. The first thing is just the constant accusations of, like, pedophilia towards Egg God, and I guess a lot of people trying to say that grooming thing going on with his girlfriend. Second one, I guess,
Damn, that girl's hot.
guy who is saying he was drugged by them. MJ Hospital basically got dragged by a truck and horrible road burns, and he's been in the hospital ever since. And the third, I would say, is the fact that somebody was shot and died.
While you were hanging out with them?
We were with them, but it happened in a different location. But we were hanging out with them in the studio, and then they got some sort of message, and things got a lot more tense then. Apparently, this guy who goes by Playboy attacked Egg God, and I guess he was trying to do more harm, and as a result, he was shot. The opposing side of the story is that he was there to have like a standard fist fight, I guess as they say, like catch a fade. They apparently actually set him up and killed him. I don't know if like which side I believe.
They
what
killed
I do
that
know
dude?
is that someone is dead, and like there's no changing that. They were kind of expressing, you know, a little bit of concern for their safety. However, we still went to this burrito/chicken wing place, and they, you know, grabbed some food, and it was all like kind of fun in there. We were hanging out in there. I was interviewing them, you know, filming them. It was almost like a food vlog. And then next thing I know it, I'm like looking over here, and some guy is holding a gun, and I couldn't tell if I was hallucinating. And then I was just thinking, oh wow, I guess this is possibly related to this killing that occurred, because they're mentioning, you know, there could be some retaliation. So I immediately got out of that chicken place, and then I came back, and he was like talking to them. They had kind of become buddy-buddy, which was nice to see. But he did mention, oh, I was about to shoot both of you guys because of the way you were like acting and approaching me, like just something, I guess, about the energy. And it's just, yeah, the level of just danger and just like rapidness with them. It's just like...
Did you probe into the whole thing about like Egg God's girlfriend being like a missing person?
Yes, that is true. They both admitted to that. They're both from different foster families and apparently have both been abused. She did a runaway at 15. Like, we didn't go into details.
Oh, she ain't even Asian. She's like Latina.
They only met 2 months ago, and she's 19. But they also kind of looked at each other when they said the date, which, like, I couldn't tell if that's like a, like, you know, like, so when did we meet, you know, anniversary look, or if it was like a, hey, like, let's make sure our stories stay straight.
And how long have you guys known each other?
February 15th?
February 15. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I just don't
February
remember.
15, or she
It
was
seems
15.
like most of the main members are completely distancing themselves. Like, maybe it's a good time I do, like, distance myself.
So you're no longer in the cult?
As of right now, I am technically still in it. But,
do you feel like there were genuinely dark spirits?
He's still in the cult, bro.
Egg God in particular kept mentioning this spirit, you know, giving me updates on the spirit.
I took some cough syrup earlier. I think maybe it was the drowsy kind or something. I don't know. It had a bunch of shit in it. I don't know what the fuck it was. I just wanted some dextromethorphan and guaifenesin, but I think it had some other shit in
I
it.
just used the sigil code. Real shit.
I don't know what else.
So niggas is on
Starting to make me
bullshit.
tired,
So I stacked
more
up my
tired.
money and I left Central Court. Exactly what I thought I was gonna do.
Which is like a whole.
He got like $200 acting like he's a baller.
Clout chasing.
Yeah.
But they all say it's kind of all comes down to like people want clout. That's even why they said the guy beat up Egg God for clout.
They attacked one of the members trying to get clout and trying to do their own chaos magic.
He only did that because there was clout involved. He only started becoming Sigil Cult for clout.
I guess you want to do it for the cloud.
No, I didn't do
I don't want
promethazine,
your
just
views.
like
a lot of people are
some
choosing
shit from
clout
the
over standing up for what's right.
I think that is the
drugstore,
evil
I
spirit.
don't know, whatever.
Cloud as an entity, a dark cloud, sort of governing life in Los Angeles. Sort of a
I'm
lost soul
robo-tripping
chamber
now.
with cloud as this mechanism
not.
for justifying their own
I
existence.
took
Cloud is something that
5
can possess your
milliliters,
body,
the
make
recommended
you act out of
dosage.
character, and do something destructive that you would never otherwise do. Because as much as they talk about how what they do is against an AI future and how them hanging out is kind of an act of rebellion because everyone's inside, them
They do
broadcasting their
whippets.
shenanigans and their bender to the world is what has given them this mystical property because of clout. So I'm not sure if you thought of clout as sort of like this negative spirit that governed their living, but I definitely walked away with that feeling. Sadly, during our time with Sigil Cult, we essentially witnessed its downfall. Sigil Cult doesn't really exist anymore, at least in the form it once did. Between violent altercations and even alleged murders, to guns being drawn and frequent allegations of all types, all of which was accentuated by frequent drug use that ate away at members' finances, mental health, and hip-hop dreams, Sigil Cult quickly melted into the very chaos it had summoned, becoming virtually non-existent in a matter of months. Since this episode was filmed, some of the core members have gone further than just creating some distance and denounced the cult altogether, possibly to avoid liability in the Playboy murder. Some are now homeless, living on the streets. Others got their life together and are plotting a white-collar lifestyle in the suburbs. It's rare in this line of work to document something that fades away so quickly, but such is the nature of subcultures powered by drugs, clout, and the cold grip of the streets. In a strange twist of fate, Taji was the last member of Sigil Cult.
What's going on, everyone? You may have heard I joined the Sigil Cult for about 3 days, I think it's been, and I just want to announce I am leaving the cult. I had an amazing time with them. However, after all the recent drama, I just don't think this is something that...
Hey. What's up, beautiful? Lychee? What is that? Watermelon. You staying inside today because it's so hot? Man, I wish I was there with you. We could watch a movie or something. We could hang out. I said I wish I was there with you. We could watch a movie or something together.
Yeah.
Since we're just hanging out inside anyway. You look so cute. Soy Mac. Soy Mac, baby. Soy Mac. Okay. No soy Mac. I took some cough syrup because I was like congested, like my nose was like stopped up, but I think the cough medicine made me tired.
Boom Chow Burger.
Is that your lunch?
Watermelon is very good.
Yeah, it is good. Oh. Is that your lunch or just a snack?
I can stop it.
Well, at least it's like pretty healthy, you know?
Yeah.
Soy Mac.
Yeah, I just feel like laying around today. I don't know. I'm so out of it. I'm so tired. I said I just feel like laying down today. I'm so tired.
Okay. Sit down, okay? Take care.
No, you don't have to hang up. I'm just laying down anyway. I like talking to you. I like seeing you. I just like looking at you. So pretty. Oh. So beautiful. Okay. Not beautiful then. I like you. I think you're beautiful. What do you want to do when I get back to Thailand the first night? What do you want to do the first night I come back to Thailand?
I don't know, darling.
You don't know? You have any ideas? Maybe we go on a date night? Maybe we go on a date night?
Yeah?
Yeah, we go maybe,
Just moment my mom called me.
Oh, okay. Our mom's calling her. Oh. Winter is date night, baby. Fillmore. I fold my clothes up. They're like laying on my bed, finishing drying. I'll make sure they're not damp anymore, because you don't want to like fold them up and stuff while they're still damp and get mildew and mold or something. I think there's some dead cockroaches in that light fixture in the ceiling. That's what it looks like. I haven't really seen any more cockroaches since I put those cockroach baits out, so that's good. Today, one of those jumping spiders killed that motherfucker. I don't know if they bite or not. Like, what do you want to do when I get back? I don't know. Oh, shit. I know what I want to do. Boom chow.
I'm necessarily going to benefit from at this point, and not that I'm just in it for the clout, but just for safety, I'm heading out. But I want to say thank you for letting me immerse myself to the.
She wants me.
I still have love for you guys.
I want her too. She's already had me. She likes it. She likes me.
Fuck bars and jakes. We play for takes. No face, no case. Keep up with pace. All gas, no brakes. All gas, no brakes.
Wait, he posts that to all gas, no brakes instead of Channel 5? Let me see what that was.
She's a returning customer, Danny.
Shut up. Don't talk about her like that. I think you got the roles reversed too. The LARPing economy. Which would you guys rather watch? Bert Kreischer, Can't Hide His Jealousy, from Theo Von and Shane Gillis, or the LARPer economy? Everyone is fake. Which one do you like to watch? You hate Bert. What's that about, bro? The 6 organ. When's the wedding? Ah, shit. What's up, Jay? Denied. Her mom is calling. She's close with her mom and her family. She's a nice girl, Jay. She'll probably call me back when she's done. Or forget all about me. Something. How was LA? Did you get your new album made, or hanging out with Lord? What was that guy's name? Lord something or other. A lot of the girls when I'm in Thailand, I got their line, but my line's not working because every time I switch to a new country and get a new phone number and shit, I gotta log in. So I'm now using WhatsApp. Lord Beto? No, his name's like Lord Van Algae or something. I don't know. Lord something. I can't remember his name. Which one we watching? Bert Kreischer or LARPer Community? One or two? Lord Algae or Algae something. Yeah, did you guys finish your album or where you the LARPer one? LARPer? Alright, do LARPing.
Today it just feels like you're constantly LARPing, but things get a little crazier in level. Do you ever get that feeling that maybe everyone and
wait, was that
everything
Chris
is, do you ever
Tyson?
get that
Oh shit.
feeling that maybe everyone
He was
and
starting to
everything
turn
is
into a
faker
woman
than
there.
Everywhere you scroll, everywhere you go, everyone is just LARPing.
You
at
got a new
something
song out?
someone
Oh,
they're not.
nice.
And really, once you notice it, you start seeing it absolutely everywhere. Sentences that have
Dude,
never
I
been
feel like I
spoken.
gotta go to the bathroom. Hold on. I feel like a rumble in the jungle down here. I'll be right back. Can you guys hear me talking right now? Maybe I don't want to take the mic. You guys want to hear me? I'll just talk to you guys in the chat for a second. Oh, rainbow corned beef. Rainbow corned beef, honey.
Yes, it's only the best corned beef for my king.
It is for my king.
Rainbow corned beef, darling. Rainbow corned beef.
Distributed by ADM.
I don't care if you want to sell your stuff for less, but a buck? People are psyched about this, Dad. You'd know that if you pull your head out of your bun. Watch it, Burger Boy.
Can I persuade you to take a sandwich with you, sir? I'll get drive-through.
Special, sir?
McDonald's dynamic $2 dinner deal. A cheeseburger, small fries, and a small Coke, all for a phenomenal $2.
I'd like to see Batman Forever. No, it's only at Macca's for a limited time.
The dynamic $2 dinner deal. Only after 5 p.m.
What's up?
Hey, how the hell are ya? Welcome to Jack in the Box. I'm Jack, and I'll be happy to fill your order if you know what I mean.
I'd like a Jack burger and a large fry.
Sorry, pal, we're cleaning the grease fryer. We don't have any French fries today.
Okay, then just give me a small order of fries, please.
Look, Chief, maybe you didn't hear me. I said we don't have any fries today. How about something else?
Oh, okay, then just give me an order of fries.
Listen up, pal. Who put the straw in strawberry?
Nature did.
That's right, nature did. Who put the 8th in apricot?
Nature did.
That's right, nature did. Now listen carefully. Who put the freak in French fries?
There ain't no freak in French fries.
That's what I've been trying to tell you, butt breath. There ain't no freak in French fries. Now get out of my sight before I shove your teeth so far down your throat you'll have to sit on a Jack burger to eat it. Oh, have a nice day.
Humans, we've come for your freaky float.
What's the magic word?
Well, blast your puny planet to smithereens.
It was trick or treat.
I was going to say that next. Arms and vanilla. This will please the Alien Federation.
The Simpsons are back haunting Burger King. Now in every big kids meal you can get a Simpsons creepy classic. Each has a cookie spooky screen. You can collect all 10 if you dare.
DK came to me and asked if I could design a pouch. Can you design us a pouch? Perhaps. They said make it hot. Please. I'm Ugo. They said no, meaning hot, as in the pouch needs to hold hot chicken and shrimp. It was a challenge. Ugo needs silence. Yes! Hot chicken and shrimp. Cold chili green. Separate, yes, together.
Hot meat in a pouch.
Ugo is hungry. Tasty. Scintillating. Incredible. Make love to that pouch. Pouch by Ugo. It's the ultimate lunch accessory. The Burger King bows to Ugo.
Ronald McDonald in cheeseburger chains. It's a good time for Burger King with Vince. The computer wins. Getting hamburger through the maze. There he is. Hamburger's just standing there. That's no fun.
I know a way to make a hamburger fun.
Level.
It's amazing what hamburger will do for a McDonald's cheeseburger.
It's a good time for the great taste of McDonald's.
What if they don't like me?
You know beef is what's for dinner. It gives your day a whole new spin. Beef, it's what's for dinner.
Care about you.
Hey, it's your old pal Krusty. I know some of you might be tempted by the Burger King to eat his flame-broiled Whopper instead of my deep-fried with love Krusty Burger. All I can say is, please, I'm behind on 7 alimonies. I'm wearing paper bags for shoes. Don't buy the Whopper.
First, there was the burger. Then came the cheeseburger. Then the double cheeseburger. And now Burger King introduces the bacon double cheeseburger. 2 flame-broiled burgers, tempting American cheese topped with lean, sizzling, crispy bacon.
Aren't you hungry for Burger King now?
Aren't you hungry for the new bacon double cheeseburger now?
Welcome to the George Foreman Grilling Show.
Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only George Foreman!
Is this exciting? You did not come here to do kebab, right?
Not at all. As a matter of fact, what?
We're here because you helped create the lean, fat-reducing grilling machine.
It's knocked out the fat. Steaks, shrimp kebabs, chicken breast, swordfish, fajitas, knock out the fat. Hamburgers, hot dogs, tacos, home fries and sausages, grilled cheese sandwiches, knock out the fat. T-bones, pork chops, salmon steaks, even barbecue chicken. We're gonna knock the fat out.
Knock the fat out, burgers?
Knock the fat out. What? See
I wish you had television at this point.
Hey, George, is behind anything? Got to be the best thing for America.
What? See that? See that? Knock out the fat.
If you're going to help me with the fat, I'm all for it. All right, champ, we want to know what this gourmet dish is all about. What did you make for
what? Hot dog.
Ronald McDonald.
Chicken McNuggets.
and dip to my loo.
Oh boy, I just love square dancing. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Don't see, don't go round and round. Get real busy and fall around. 5, the barbecue sauce all tasty and fresh. And 6, in the little big sun. Are you Lou?
No, who's Lou?
You guys are all a little Lulu. It's a good time for the great taste of McDonald's.
Sexy. Oh. Ooh. You going back to sleep too? I don't know. I'm trying to stay up because if I go to sleep now, I'm gonna mess up my days and nights. I need to stay up till at least like, right now it's like 4:20 p.m., but I need to stay up till at least like 9 p.m. and then maybe go to sleep early. I don't know, my stomach was just upset. I just went to the bathroom and I didn't feel very good. So, what's your favorite restaurant in Bangkok? If you wanna, I'll take you out to dinner somewhere.
Huh?
Where's your favorite restaurant in Bangkok? I'll take you to a restaurant or something, like on a date or something.
Really?
Yeah, that sounds fun. Maybe we go out, have some dinner, have some drinks or something.
Yeah.
Maybe go to a club. I don't know. Do something fun.
Okay, I'll let you come first.
Yeah, I think I'm. Yeah, we gotta finish up this 30-day. I was trying to do 30 days of streaming in Tokyo. I've done 20 so far. I gotta do. Well, today's like 21, so I gotta do 9 more days. So I think I'm gonna have to stay at least like 9 or 10 more days here. But hopefully, I can come to Bangkok after that, or I'll book my flight to Bangkok, and I'll book a condo somewhere in Bangkok or something, stay there. Maybe you can come see me or something, I don't know. Or I come see you. We'll figure something out.
You don't miss Dada?
I don't ever think about her. You think about her. I think you're jealous of Dada. She lives in Pattaya. I'm gonna be in Bangkok. She did message me to see how I was doing the other day. I was like, I'm just still in Tokyo. I said, I'm in Tokyo. That's about it. I don't really talk to her that much. I don't talk to her any like. Well, I don't know. I'm not really interested in.
Why you talk with me? Why you talk with me?
I like you more.
I see.
Well, I felt like we connect more, you and I. I feel more of a connection. Well, you check on me and we like do video chat, and I don't know, I feel like you care about me more.
Yeah?
I don't know, but I hope so. I care about you.
What do you care about me? I want to know.
Oh, I like that night that when you left the hotel, and then I was just like, we're laying down, like holding you, and then I don't know, just.
But when you hold me, you call you very nice, Dada. You don't care about. You said you very good, Dada. Shut the fuck up, me.
I was so tired. My brain isn't working. I meant Ava, not Dada.
No, but you said Dada. You do not say
I was so tired. My brain was stupid. I was so stupid. My brain was retarded. I know your name's not Dada.
You know, you very good, Dada.
Is that what I said? You're very good, Dada. Oh my god. You're never gonna forget the...
But I do not say nothing. I just, then I tell you, then after that, oh, Eva, you tell, oh, Eva, it's not that.
Ava.
But you say, oh, you know, you very good, Dada.
I don't know. I made a mistake. Sometimes you just say the wrong thing, make a mistake.
Because your brain miss Dada more than me.
Ah, no. I don't think so. No. No, I used to do a lot of laughing gas. I think it made me retarded. I quit doing the balloons though. I haven't done them for 2 years.
I know. You very good, Dada. Then after that, then okay, Eva.
You're never gonna let me forget that. I know.
I can't forget. I remember.
Well, I don't talk to Dada though. I talk to you.
I know, but I'm just okay, baby.
Well, it was an accident. But it's no accident that I keep messaging you. I don't talk to Dada. Why do you like me? Why do you like me? Oh, video pause.
Okay, I don't want like you, okay? Bye-bye.
Ah, shit.
I will block you again.
Why?
Then I will block you again, okay?
Oh my god, why? I don't know, I was just wondering what you like about me.
Then I will block you again, okay?
Why? Don't do that.
What is wrong?
Why? I was just asking you.
Do you like me?
I don't like when you block me. It makes me feel like shit. It hurts me.
Okay, I don't want to block you anymore, okay? Promise.
Why worry about caring about you more? Because maybe...
I'm sorry.
You already broke...
I blocked you, but I'm sorry.
You were sick or something. You were not feeling good or something. I don't know. But I just worry if I care about you more, maybe you'll just break up with me again or something. It makes me like wonder if I should like trust you more or not. Because I don't want...
You want to marry me?
Marry you? No, I don't want to get married. Maybe we girlfriend.
No, girlfriend.
No, girlfriend. Why not?
No.
Marry?
Girlfriend, no, just be friend. Okay.
Okay, we'll be friends then. That's fine. Why not girlfriend?
I don't want to have a boyfriend.
Oh. We just be friends then, I guess. I don't want to get married.
I want to have a husband.
Why? Then maybe, maybe you would hate your husband and then you'd be trapped.
No, it's not hate. But I just want the feeling husband and wife is that.
No. I think I'm too... I've had too many, too many breakups, you know? It's just like every time I get my heart broken and I don't know. It's just like...
No, different you and me. Different.
You've already broke up with me but once already. You blocked me. We're not even dating, you blocked me.
I block you right now, darling.
Well, if you...
You want me to block
See, you're crazy. Why don't get married? You see what you told me?
I'm telling you, I don't want to block you anymore.
I don't want you either to block me either. It made me. I was so up. I was sad. You made me sad.
Darling, I don't want to block you anymore, kid.
I don't want you to block me either. I thought I will forgive you because I knew you were sick and you weren't feeling good and stuff, so I tried to understand about it.
I'm sorry, but I'm sorry. I blocked you from before, okay, darling?
I would never block you. I didn't block you.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Until you're mad at me again, until the next time I call you Dada, then you're pissed.
No, baby, just joke.
Just joking. You're just joking.
Really, trust me. If I care about that, I never talk with you again.
Aww.
Really, I don't care. Really, trust me.
Well, it was an accident.
Trust me. But I'm very sorry I blocked you for this time. I'm very sorry about that.
It was 2 days.
I don't want to block you anymore.
2 days I was in pain. I was like, I wanted to cry.
Why? What's funny? Why you want to cry?
Because I didn't know if I'd ever see you again. I don't know. I was just kind of sad. I was sad about it.
Darling, trust me, I don't want to block you anymore, okay? When you come to Thailand, we go enjoy together, okay?
Will you be on my live stream though? Because I have to live stream to make money.
Okay.
I can I don't know, try to help you with some money to be, because I make money, so I can try to give you some money to help you too. Since if you be on the live stream, I can pay you. Maybe you could, if you don't want to be on it, you could help film me doing stuff or whatever too. If you're shy.
Okay. I can help you, darling. Don't worry.
Well, if you help me, I'll help you. Ooh.
So sweet.
I miss you so much. I think about you a lot. Yeah, I don't know. I don't talk to anyone else much, so I get so lonely sometimes. You're the only one that cares about me right now.
So sweet.
I know, I'm so lonely.
Thank you. Give me a kiss, please.
No, we're just friends. I don't know. It might.
Okay, sorry.
Then I'll start loving you or something. I don't know. Could be dangerous. Could be dangerous. Could be. Then I would get hurt again. I'll start loving you. I'll start writing songs about you or something. What we could do in Bangkok? Where do you want to go on our first day?
I don't know.
Where's your favorite restaurant?
Thai restaurant.
Thai food? Oh my god, you are so Thai. All Thai girls love Thai food. You're like, oh, I want to go Thai food. Oh my god. How are you not tired of Thai food?
Okay, then we go French food.
Well, I don't understand how Thai people don't get
Rooftop. Then we go rooftop.
Rooftop bar? Ooh, it sounds expensive. Okay.
Okay, then don't go.
I'm kidding. We could go to rooftop bar.
No, don't go anywhere.
We'll go nowhere. No, I'm kidding. We can go to rooftop. I just don't understand so many Thai people. They just only, when they want to go out to eat, they always want Thai food still. Like, pad seyu, pad krao pao, nom plau.
Stay in room, then order food.
I like grab food.
Then you order.
You like steak? Maybe we get some steak or something, or barbecue chicken.
Oh, sleep now, darling.
You sound tired.
I can't almost sleep right now.
You're going to sleep. Didn't you just wake up?
I'm not asleep yet.
You stayed up all night? What? Why you stay up all night? Wow.
Then I'm going to sleep now.
You're tired now? Okay. Is that an engagement ring? What is that?
Good night.
Alright, good night. Okie doke. She has a ring on her finger, kind of like an engagement ring. Well, maybe it was on the other hand. Pork hocks? What the fuck are pork hocks? I don't even know what that is, dude. Pork hocks? That's the ring her other fiance got her. Shut up. I know, she was talking about marriage already. That's the first time she mentioned that. What the fuck? I was like, maybe a girlfriend. I don't want girlfriend. Then we just be friends. Okay, let's just be friends. Add her to the fake girlfriend list. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea, Danny. Yeah, she said somebody she wants to get married one day. Someone like, ooh. Yeah, Jay's right. Red flag. He knows he's married. He knows about those red flags. He's like, red flag. This is so disgusting to watch. To see Burger this way. Save money on a body paint tugs. Do the wedding at a nude beach. I bet you'd like that, wouldn't you? Is she a bar girl? I mean, I don't think so, but I guess you never know. Jay said marriage is safe. Glow stick said red flag. He is currently married. I trust him. She said she was gonna block me. I know. She blocked me for 2 days. I didn't do anything. She was mad that I was like, yeah, I miss you a little bit. She's like, only a little bit? Then I block you. I'm like, what? I was just joking. She's like, do you think about me? I was like, yeah, sometimes. She's like, you should think about me of every second, of every minute, of every hour, of every day. I'm like, okay. Yeah, I'm trying to play hard to get. Jason knows. I already told her I loved her on accident 3 times. And then called her another girl's name once that she still brings up. Yo, what about Dada? I don't know. What about Dada? Three times ain't an accident. Only 3. I accidentally 3 times. I don't know, Danny. I'm lonely. I have no one, and she speaks English a little bit. Enough we can talk. She calls me darling. How did I meet her? I met her at the shop she works at. She did lie to me at first, so she said she's from Malaysia. And then later she said she's grew up close to like the Malaysia border, but she's actually from Thailand. I was like, the tire shop. Yeah, man, the tire shop. Yes, the tire shop, Danny, if you must know. She was changing my brake pads, Danny, of course. What do you think? You son of a bitch. Not worth the stress. I know. She said something about marriage. I'm like, oh no. That freaks me out. I like her, but she already blocked me once. I'm like, it's not a good sign. She wheeled in a big tractor tie, and that's when I knew she was the one, Danny. She really knows how to work a wrench, you know what I'm saying, Danny? And I gave her the hammer. The boom chow hammer, Danny. Yeah, she probably misses that boom chow. They love that boom chow, Danny. You give them a taste of the good life. They want more. I don't know. Well, I was already seeing like 4 or 5 chicks when I left Thailand. Now I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. I mean, but they don't really talk to me much. Well, I guess they can't because they might have talked to me, but I don't know because I can't log into my Line account. I told her I love her. On accident 3 times. That's right. Accidentally. It was a huge mistake. Obviously. Dude, I just went to the bathroom. It was like diarrhea again. I don't know what's up. Why? Talk to me, chat. What's up? Danny. I need more fiber. I just had some rice. I think it could be, since I had like diarrhea for 2 weeks, I read something that you could have like temporary lactose intolerance. And I had like a milk. Well, I had like some sort. I thought it was like just all juice, but I guess it was like smoothie that had milk in it and stuff. And then I had that iced coffee that had milk in it as well. I think I ate something too. I had that burger with jalapenos like a couple days ago. I need to stay away from the spicy food as well. That's probably not doing me any favor as far as having the trots. I don't know. Yeah, I'm a little concerned. I'm a little worried and freaked out that she mentioned something about she wants to get married one day and have a husband and all this. I'm like, oh no.
Spoken before in human history.
Oh no, I don't want to lose her, but I definitely don't want to be like. I definitely don't want to get married.
To be poor, the dropshippers, the fitness influencers, the crypto bros, the van lifers. Because nothing says about nature.
Hang out, be friends, and have a good time.
This barely scrapes the surface.
Maybe we're just friends and she's not my girlfriend. Maybe I can have other friends too. And she can have other friends.
Inauthenticity is
works for me.
And the idea society relentlessly promotes about being yourself is just a total joke. So we're going to go from the bottom of the pyramid right to the top. Starting at level 1, with the workers, the parents struggling to make ends meet.
Well, she said she wants to be on the live stream, so that's good.
Dreamers, all anguishing.
Probably better on my stream, you know.
Most people in level 1 don't even realize
guys
they're here.
See me on a hot date.
Built to keep you from breaking free of the role they've scripted for you. The top level, hidden from your view,
you're on the
is perfectly
street.
aware
Oh
of the
no.
control they have over you. The messages from the top instruct you to be yourself. Bring
You
your
live
whole
on the
self,
street or
your
just hanging out on the
show us
street?
the real you.
Or both.
Manufactured terms that are thrust in your face everywhere, which is interesting.
Everywhere.
You can see it quite simply by going on LinkedIn, which officially describes your profile as a landing page where you manage your personal brand while reminding you that authenticity is key. Dating.
The more I talk to her, the more I miss her when she's away. God damn it. Is she doing this on purpose?
Optimize your dating profile until the authentic you is performing competitively
already
against all the
thinking about
other
her again.
authentic
God
people
damn
in
it.
the same line. You can't escape it, and it's a painful thing, being torn between different versions of yourself.
The spider has spun the web, Danny.
Constantly LARPing.
And I'm the
Things get a little
fly.
crazier in level 2. The level 2 LARPing in the pyramid is where you've got a job, maybe a partner, and can finally take some risks.
Dude,
Middle
she said she
classes
wants
are a
to,
good
like,
place to be. It's basically
go on a trip. Well, she said she's talking to her mom. I was like, how's your mom? I was like, when are you going to go see your mom again? She's like, maybe we'll all go when you come to Bangkok. I don't know if that means, like, I was like, we go together? I was like, I don't know, dude. She's got, like, 2 kids, too. They're, like, identical twins. I don't know if they're identical, but they're twins. I said they're in school right now. You go meet her mom and dad. I don't know if her parents are still together or what, but I think they are. Her mom and dad and her kids, that seems like. And then I was like, well, what is there to do? Nothing. We just hang out with family and have dinner and hang out and talk, I guess. I'll just sit there and listen to them talking Thai the whole time, I guess. I don't know. I was like, we're gonna rent a hotel or something? She's like, we'll just stay at my home. I'm like, what if your mom doesn't like me? She's like, I'll tell her to shut up. I'm like, that don't sound good. I don't know. I don't know if I want to meet your family already. That's kind of like too soon, right? Then I'll start caring about her more and feel like some kind of accountability or something. I don't want that. I'll probably look really nice or something. End up having to buy a fucking buffalo or some shit. I don't know, Danny. I've heard a lot of horror stories. I don't know, Danny. What do you think? Could be content, though. Also, what if the house isn't... I don't know. I wonder if it's, like, nice or whatever. What if it's, like, not so good and then I'll feel bad or something? Or do we have to... I don't know what the situation is there, obviously. What would you guys do? I was in the bathroom. She was like changing in front of me and stuff. Showing me that hot body. She knows what she's doing. What do you guys think? I think I'm out of my fucking mind is what I think.
Others are faking their place entirely. The classic Trustafarian middle-class hippie types that are desperate to look.
I mean, the fake girlfriends are nice, but
are a perfect example.
if I got
Let's say you decide you
real
want to
girlfriend, then she's not going to want me to be with the fake girlfriends.
Drive off towards the sunset in the hope
That's
you'll
not
eventually
good.
find yourself. The cognitive dissonance of this lifestyle exposes itself pretty mildly at first. The vans, at least, began as a wholesome DIY.
I like her, but
designed for genuine off-grid.
I also
living,
like my
but it's
freedom.
starting to evolve into something uglier as the whole space.
And
became
sometimes I desire other women, you know.
monetized for the algorithm. The culture then became an aesthetic, which is basically the shorthand for something real.
We're homeless.
It's got paraded as
3
props,
kids,
while
mom and dad living in a van, and a dog.
lined up tens
You
of
got 2
thousands of
people and a
dollars in
dog living in a van.
They've now
What the
taken it to the
fuck?
next level with massive decked-out ex-military vehicles that cost more than a house, which is really ironic when you think this was a movement about minimalistic living, and now people are spending millions of dollars on it. This video is sponsored by Merlin AI, and all the models below. But once that gold mine ran dry, plenty of level 2 escapees chased the next.
I don't know, Danny. I'm worried. She said something about marriage tonight. She wants to get, not necessarily get married to me, but like get married. She wants to get married one day.
Barbies covered in plastic, claiming they've escaped the
Even
Matrix.
Jay said red flag. I'm like, oof.
I was like, OnlyFans? What's that? I had to do the hard thing and break out of the Matrix. I never thought I would like be a stripper or anything, but I was like, you know, I want to make a lot of money.
Or there's the other side, the trad wives and the branch.
I never thought I'd be a stripper or something, but then I was like, I want to make a lot of money.
Like this woman who offers an £85 a month Royal Academy of Biblical Wifery. And then there's always the ones who use the trend to promote their other businesses. There is a reason why escaping
every girl's dream, being a fucking exploiting her body for money.
LARPing middle classes have become increasingly performative to the point
trad
that millions
wife,
of people
Danny.
spend most of their waking lives pretending what they're doing is far more
Send
useful
her a
than it
song.
really is. David Graeber called most jobs bullshit jobs.
Then she'll be
meaning
wanting
jobs
more
that don't
songs.
appear to make a contribution to
Not
society
gonna put her
and
name in
split
it.
them into these great categories. The middle managers are the worst. They're usually perfectly reasonable people, but the things they sometimes have to do are just incredibly evil. They're deciding whether to poison the lakes and rivers.
I do one about my mom, woman that actually really cares and loves me.
Or introducing new predatory practices.
Going for
that
my
their
mom.
customers try, because this
Mama.
is what performance asks of them.
Ooh,
The old idea
we
behind
got
this
one
was
for
that
grandma,
you
we need one
fake
for
it until you
mom.
Make it right, and it's all just a
Burger
means to an
mama.
end. But we now know that's completely false. You simply just creep further up the pyramid, where the performance gets grander, the
Hell no, I'll make her a
stakes
song,
higher,
then
and
she's
becomes
like,
even more ridiculous.
gonna expect
Now
more
we're gonna go
shit.
up a
Like, how
level
come you
to
haven't made
level
me another
3.
song?
The alpha males,
You
the
know?
fake rich, the course sellers, the drop shippers, the Instagram models, the OnlyFans girls, and the lifestyle hustlers. If you've been online for the last few
Expecting more.
years, you
It's too
probably can't avoid them. They plague the feed and soak up all the signal they can get. A few years back, there was Luke
I
Bell.
made this other
who
girl
used to run
song,
a
she
paid
fucking
community
broke up
called
with me not
Capital
too long
Club that
afterwards.
teached young men how to find this level.
Fuck
In
that.
his mind, he's already there, and everyone else is beneath him.
If I go broke today, I can make $1 million next week. I have a 9-figure community, so I have a 200,000 person wait list to join Capital Club.
He'll never disclose what he's worth or what he actually earns. He has an unfalsifiable fortune with a mysterious family backstory. He'll then tell you he's rich and explain that proving it would be spiritually irresponsible.
I will never disclose how much I'm worth because I've learned a lot about how Asians move with regards to money. Money's energy.
Yeah.
And the moment you begin to expose that energy, right, people start to understand how powerful or how weak you truly are.
But he will boast he can get anyone to simply lend him $1 million in liquid cash.
How many people can you call up and be like, yo, can you wire me $1 million? I'll send you, I'm good for it. Oh, you don't have those friends? I do. So I can tell you it's real. Oh no, there's no way that... That's because you're a peasant.
Ali Sob sells the same lifestyle.
You're a
without even bothering
peasant.
about the pretense of a business behind it.
Sorry,
He's ever said
peasant.
move like you're undeniable to another human.
I'm the
It's really
guru.
difficult to even find out who he is, apart from
I got plenty of suckers on the line to
His
blow
claim to
me $1
realness
million.
is
I'm good for it,
constantly pleading
bro.
how he's not another fake influencer.
Sorry, Mr. Soul. These influencers.
These people are all fucking out.
McLaren for 3 months, 3 of them to rent. Do you believe that?
Then there's his rival, King Azuli, and the feud between them exists purely as content, when they're really just scratching each other's backs in their little alpha male LARP bubble. He talks about how you read someone by what they dress up as on Halloween.
How do I read a woman's personality when I start dating her?
That's very simple. All you have to do is ask her if she's ever been to a Halloween party. You see, in Halloween, people pretend to dress up, but they truly dress up as who they truly are. For example, me, every single Halloween party that I ever dressed up,
I dressed like
up
me.
as a superhero. I was either Batman, Superman, Hercules.
His backstory doesn't even
Wow.
take seconds of attention. He's fought off
That's
40
who I
people,
truly
spent over a
am.
decade
I'm
in counter-terrorism.
I'm
He might
Batman.
also be
Shut
only
the
guy on
fuck
Earth who
up,
speaks
bro.
a bit of language which doesn't
I bet your parents aren't even dead,
The
bitch.
unit that I work in, it's called a clear unit. Clear means
I'm Batman.
you don't know anything. You don't know
I dress up who I truly am.
See, I speak
I'm
5
Batman.
languages. I speak Hebrew fluently, English,
What superhero do you relate with, Danny?
more that I can't speak about.
Andy Elliott's angle is sales. He says $100,000 a month is the absolute minimum and constantly encourages materialism, but was then spotted in economy class. His brand is individualism on steroids, and getting a bunch of other men to wear his name on their
Economy?
t-shirts while ripping off other men's clothes on stage.
What a
All
loser.
because he doesn't hire people who don't have six-packs. Yet even with this, he folds into the same level 3 as everyone else in this tier, and you can barely tell him apart from all the others. In fact, there's so many
You
other people
relate
just
to
like him,
Batman
we
the
could be here all
most.
day talking about it.
Same.
That's just one mission
I mean,
for everyone on this level of the pyramid, making sure to click the link.
I'm brooding.
And honestly, if you look at anyone who's often an alpha male or financial guru, you'll find out they either inherited the money or are just a complete
Batman's pretty
psycho.
chill.
The same thing seems to happen to all these influencer educators. Paul Saladino built nearly 3 million
Wolverine?
followers as Carnivore MD, all from his book arguing that plants are actively harmful to you. Then his health collapsed on his own diet, heart palpitations, wrecked sleep, low testosterone, and now he eats around 300 grams of carbs a day from fruit and honey.
After 2 years of a ketogenic carnivore diet of just meat, organs, fat, and salt, I quit.
You might even see him sometimes in the supermarket topless, saying stuff like this.
People often ask me if I use deodorant in these pits. Absolutely not. There's no reason for me to use garbage deodorant with parabens and phthalates, fake scents, and aluminum in my armpits.
Or one-upping you on your semen quality.
You can't even make babies with a girl right now.
He's a semen demon.
No, bro. Your sperm get crushed by my sperm and his sperm.
My sperm crushes your sperm. Let's have a sperm off.
But what happened to the value?
I'm fucking cranking some up right now.
You thrust onto other people you can make money from. Level 3 is packed with these kinds of gurus you're probably very familiar with already. In fact, we did an entire video about fake gurus before, because it's really difficult to them, and any engagement or mention of
Oh, you said Bandman. I must have read that. Bandman. I'm Bandman. Damn, that was a better joke than what I said. Well played. You relate with Batman? I relate with Bandman, motherfucker. Ooh, that is good. Well played.
Public personas. Obtaining success is not necessarily the issue anymore.
Let's not put that little
compounding what you have by
greedy Jewish remote in the chat.
Others. Talking of which, I know it's ironic, but this channel is a small team of real writers, actual people doing actual research, spending weeks on scripts like this one, and we're really just saying, can you check if you're subscribed to the channel? Sometimes YouTube will just unsubscribe you super randomly, and we don't even know why. If not, can you hit subscribe, as it just really helps us out. It just takes a second, and it really does make a difference, so I really appreciate it. Let's get back into the video. Now, one of the key guys
whine and beg for it. You gotta earn for my sub, bitch.
If that doesn't tell you what he is, here he is.
You need to get on your knees and grovel.
I was weeping. It was mine.
What the fuck is that jacket?
Bearing in mind
a black t-shirt with a fucking
watches in each wrist. Tucker Carlson attracts his
He wears 2 watches?
having flip-flop between
That guy's a fucking dork, dude.
Not to mention his weird connections to Peter Thiel.
What a tryhard.
Let's ask Kevin O'Leary some great questions in this.
Let me see. I got this one is Paris. This one's London. Same time zone.
Such a good business, would you be asking taxpayers to help pay for it without giving them equity in the company? Are you giving taxpayers?
This guy's a fucking loser, dude.
No, the investors get the shares.
I liked him on Shark Tank, but man, his normal life shit, like whatever, is fucking lame.
Millions of jobs, high-paying jobs.
He's a fucking tryhard, bro.
Help create jobs?
Yes.
I thought it was gonna eliminate jobs.
Bro, you call me a fucking clown, dog?
Conversation. The AI situation is the peak example of how the LARP situation has penetrated the economy itself.
Oh, I'm gonna read your messages. We're gonna see what else you've been typing here.
It's creating jobs and
Clowns and thumbs downs the whole fucking time, bro.
But they'll just keep shoveling money into it.
Simp Planet, Pimp Planet. Wow, bro.
Like so many others in this position was actually a terrible business person who
Deep
sold his
Throat
business
Danny,
at a
what the
blatant price
fuck?
back in the 90s, and then faced
L's all the
allegations around
time,
altering
what the
accounting
fuck?
records to make it look more valuable than it was.
Anal?
In fact, he was even
You're not supposed to type
exposed in 2011
anal.
by the Globe and Mail with the headline, "He's not a billionaire, he just..."
Whoa, you're a
His
fucking
obviously
asshole,
increased
dude.
since then, but has his wisdom or just his fame and platform? You notice how they're always role-playing
Here,
with the
take a
free
week
market
off.
capitalist vibe until the very moments they need the government to give them massive tax breaks. You can
Some
see how
bad logs,
business and influence
yes.
begin to collide, and
I gave him a
journalists
week.
with mega-sized platforms like Piers Morgan enter the arena, taking
Have
whichever side
10,080
he believes will
seconds
give them more
off.
virtue and
Or
clout,
minutes,
with no other
actually.
belief
Ooh, that's
system
even
than
more
to be
seconds.
pro-establishment, or as some people might call them, controlled opposition assets. You see, Piers wrote with an uncanny habit of getting extraordinarily lucky at the exact right moment. He won Celebrity Apprentice in 2008, admitting he behaved the way Trump wanted him to behave. He nurtured that friendship while it benefited him, but dumped it when that stopped.
Wait, he was on The
mentored
Apprentice?
under Rupert Murdoch, doing
Oh,
whatever he
Celebrity
said to get the clicks, and then stabbed him in the back by joining his competitor.
So he's a
He'll
master
criticize any
manipulator.
celebrities for clout that he once was very good friends with. He'll say things one day and then take it back the next. Like that time he spent days raging about vegan sausage rolls as another symptom of the PC ravaged world, even spitting one out on television.
It's nicely flavoured. That's a good look, Piers.
A year later, he admits he doesn't really care that much. He was just bored out of his brains and loved the controversy. Or he'll tell you that you deserve to die if you didn't get the COVID vaccine and then completely walk it back years later. He just did a complete U-turn on Fauci. Once saying he was an impressive man, now saying he's a fame-hungry narcissist. Again, people should change their minds.
Sounds like projecting.
That's not what Piers does. Unlike the level 3s who change
You're on the
their mind
couch
based
just like
on
me?
themselves,
Hell yeah,
he
bro.
changes his mind based on
Fucking lazy day
ideology, or more
today.
Specifically, the ideology that's going to win him more popularity.
What the fuck was she doing up all night and going to sleep at 4:30 in the afternoon?
Once somebody becomes famous enough, the public version of them starts taking a life of its own. Steve Jobs became the black turtleneck genius who personally willed the future into existence.
It's not
Richard
normal,
Branson
Danny.
became the permanently grinning adventure entrepreneur. The Rock somehow evolved from a wrestling character into a motivational corporate organism who was simultaneously an actor, tequila salesman, fitness
That's
guru,
not
and
good.
franchise. Mr. Beast became the permanently astonished philanthropist, branding everything from giving away houses to curing blindness with the same wide-eyed thumbnail face that never changes. At that point, the word fake is not enough. Their true
Soulless
selves
eyes.
are copied, repeated, and detached from their original, until eventually the copy takes over and inhabits the real thing. This happens all of the time in Hollywood, claiming countless celebrities who turned into a parody of their old selves, becoming just horribly unrecognizable. So let's creep up the LARPing pyramid beyond to level 5, where the performance gets less numerous and more out of touch with the rest of the structure below. This is the tier of institutional influence and new money dynastic wealth, where power begins to
The
move
fuck is
in
that?
smaller circles. Bill Gates spent years building a nice guy dad image that helped him export his questionable foundation worldwide, all
Very
while secretly
questionable.
ruling tech with an iron fist. But he's never lifted a finger like a normal person all their lives, and probably thinks that makes
When
him
will that
look
guy
innocent.
expire from natural
I've heard a lot
causes?
about those lately. What do you think?
$4.
$19.
Can't come soon enough.
I'll go with
Big fucking piece of shit.
No, 15.
After the Epstein files,
He doesn't even know what the fuck. You don't know how much milk is?
admitting meeting Epstein was a grave error of
Fuck this
judgment,
guy.
and saying Epstein had tried to use his infidelities to pressure him back into contact, and even using his previous marriage as the perfect image of
Dude, that fucking wife is a man,
Meanwhile,
right?
Epstein was writing about some of
Half these dudes are married to
when you're at this level,
cross-dressing men, I think.
now is just to look normal.
His fucking wife, maybe she was born a man, now she's a woman. Looks like a woman or whatever. Something, dude. That bitch is ugly as fuck. I am being honest. Yeah. Sure.
Like Hillary Clinton and Mark Zuckerberg, all make themselves their key to universal religion. Zuck loves his source so much that he uses it as a bookend on his shelf. He's always struggled to be artistic or person, until recently when he came on Theo West podcast with a reformed look, and you have to admit he was seemingly self-aware.
You seem like you're probably like watched a video of how to be a guy on YouTube or something, you know? Is it interesting that they have kind of people who have probably self-described as socially awkward at times, kind of creating technology that socially connects people?
Yeah, I'm like the most awkward person. People have been calling me a robot online for 20 years. It does wonders for my confidence.
He built the platform that forces
He married an ugly ass bitch too.
can't fit into the society he helped create, which exposes the rift between the people who designed the pyramid and the level 1, 2s, and 3s forced through the sidelines. These are the people paying off
Some like almost Asian, maybe Korean Asian or something, but
don't live like any of us.
she looks like shit.
Who don't even often use the internet. they ban their kids using iPads. They cover up their webcams. They hide away in retreats and bunkers. They come off awkward because they don't.
Not as hot as mine.
They're the ones designing the entire ecosystem below them. The ones who profit from a larger society.
Probably can't even leave her. She'll take half of everything. All my Project Lifelog money. Oh, I need hand soap. I'm pretty hydrated today. My urine has a light color. Very nice.
The smoking gun claim when a former board member says Boltzmann believes the shifting realities of his sales pitches as he's saying them. He told Congress under oath in 2020.
There's they put cough syrup in a fucking glass bottle like it's 1800s over here.
But was soon photographed with a $500,000 watch riding around in supercars worth millions of dollars.
Do you know Sam Altman?
Yeah, you can rent those.
Yes. So I said, I'm not doing this for money. I'm not making
The very concept of a CEO.
Yeah, I don't do stuff for money either.
Basically a PR role without its status and wealth. A CEO's
Sure, buddy.
no relationship to company performance, but it does have a very strong relationship to how much the CEO is paid. So the CEO is
I just love AI, artificial intelligence. It's my passion.
So it's time we look at the ultimate offers.
Sure, pal.
The people hiding away at the
You fucking goof liar.
which is a difficult thing to uncover because real power is hidden by the LARPing. It becomes harder and harder to tell where one institution ends.
He's a goof, Denny.
Starts. With the heavyweights veering between governments, the UN, the World Economic Forum,
Hello, darling.
NGOs, and every other supranational group you can imagine.
CEO
Although the
stands
British
for
Royal
Criminal
Family is a really great
Executing
place to start,
Operations.
because even the
Ooh, that's pretty good, Denny.
House of Saxon.
You come up with that?
George V rebranded the family
That's
with
good.
the exceedingly British surname of Windsor, because being visibly German and supportive of the Nazis became rather inconvenient during a war with Germany. In 2005, the future King Charles was
CEO, Denny.
whilst also pretending to be a man of the common people, just happily walking around with no security.
I just do my own thing, man. Nobody fucks with me, bro.
Superiority with a straight face in the 21st century
Just-
takes a hardcore level.
I'm a cool guy.
At level 6, you already have the money.
I'm just a chill dude.
This idea that you've earned it.
Nobody wants to mess with me.
You is in everyone else's interest. Take the World Economic Forum. Klaus Schwab ran it for over 50 years. His wife became deeply involved in the organization. His son ran its Beijing operation. And his daughter ended up on the executive committee running its Young Global Leaders program.
That guy's
His
evil.
claim is where the next generation of world leaders.
You'll own nothing and you'll be happy. Man.
Slightly different description.
What if we want to own things? You won't. Be happy with nothing.
They all have been.
Darf ich schaffen das mal?
But what we are
That motherfucker is evil.
now is the young generation, like Prime
The
Minister
JFK.
Trudeau,
The
President
Kennedys, is that what it is?
of Argentina and so on. So we
Funny that those same people probably fucking offed Kennedy. Now they're using his fucking
reception for Trudeau.
name in the background while they
We know that half of this
help destroy humanity.
half of
Supposedly JFK wanted to like break away from the Federal Reserve Bank and the tiny hats. And that's why they fucking put a bullet in his
An
head.
incredible sentence when your organization already gets accused of being an unelected club trying to influence
Makes
governments.
sense.
Schwab was eventually replaced as chairman of the World Economic Forum by our channel favorites man, Mr. Larry Fink of BlackRock. and Andre Hoffman, the great-grandson of the man who founded Roche in 1896, which is one of the most powerful family-owned businesses in the world, with a personal worth of over $9 billion. So if you want to know how concentrated money and power are at the top, consider how the 500 largest family-controlled businesses on Earth turn over $8.58 trillion a year. If you line them up as a country, they'd be the third largest economy in the world, behind the US and China. Powerful families then meet in powerful clubs hidden away from the disgusting public, where the dynasties within your country are controlled without any vote, or without any transparency or even any recording of what actually happens there. They then decide what the LARPers will be saying to the masses, trying to see how they can craft new narratives for more control. We've had a very small glimpse of networks that lie behind the curtain with the Epstein situation, but just consider how that is the tip of an iceberg within an iceberg that extends to depths barely a soul on the planet registers. That reality then destroys this whole meritocracy LARP modern nations love to brag about today. The idea that everyone gets a fair shot, talent rises, and if you just believe in yourself enough, you'll get to the top. You'll rise up the pyramid with all the other LARPers. That is the final level of this pyramid, where the people at the top are constructing the LARP for all of us, where everyone clawing up from level 1 is forced to play the role of one individual while hiding another. Everyone is constantly auditioning for their role in this pyramid. Go to school and higher education to get the qualification, painstakingly build the CV, network properly, say the right thing, become the right person, say the right things online to LARP and get clicks, say whatever your boss wants to say so that you can get on the TV and LARP to the other LARPers. While at the very top, an insane amount of power moves through inheritance, private introductions, and closed conferences, which then makes the entire foundation underneath it an absurdity of modern life. And there's one genuinely terrifying inversion at the very top of this pyramid. The billionaires, the politicians, the celebrity CEOs we obsess over may not even be the deepest layer of this. Lots of these people are still public figures, giving their interviews, cultivating an image, defending themselves, winning attention and trying to put themselves in front of your screen. But the highest levels of power above level 6 don't need any of that. It's embedded in trusts, private shell companies, boardrooms, foundations and networks most people will never spend a second thinking about. They don't need to LARP. They're not playing the same game. They made it so that you would notice Altman or Zuckerberg on the street in an instant, but you would never recognize the faces at the very top of this pyramid that dwarf them. And that's calculated by design. Even the people we think of as elites are still LARPing as true elites, because the final luxury of power is never parading yourself or humiliating yourself in front of everyone. The true power and wealth is when you never have to look again.
What did we learn in that video? I don't fucking know if we learned it. Did we learn anything today?
Do you ever get that feeling that maybe everyone...
Nothing! Let's see this man's bizarre museum.
I was competing against a woman in Gatlinburg, Tennessee.
Collects so many things, but not teeth in his own mouth.
She had over 17,000.
Salt and pepper shakers?
Sometimes when you randomly turn down a country road and you get YouTube gold. This was that day. Kim and I were in the small town of Perkins, Oklahoma. Population maybe 3,000. Working on a dispatch on what life is like in the middle of nowhere Sooner land. We were there all day. We were driving around. We kept asking people in town, where's the interesting, unique person in...
This is one of these people that kind of like exploits other people but doesn't even show their face because they're uncomfortable about the way they look, but then they show all these weird bizarre people and then their comment section are like, wow, that guy looks like a fucking meth head.
Perkins we can talk to. Someone with a real story. And everyone we talk to is like, But then being the meddling YouTubers we are, we found it ourselves. Just a block from Main Street, we came across Don Spoonamore and his Salt and Pepper Museum.
They are salt and pepper.
This is America, people. Alright, we're just kind of wandering around this small town here. Don, who has a Salt and Pepper shaker
there he is.
Is home. I really do wish this guy's here.
This guy's got a list, bro.
Oh my goodness, please talk to me. Hey, Don. How you doing, sir? My name is Nick, and I have a YouTube channel.
My name is Nick.
And we're in Perkins doing a little video about Perkins. And I saw your Salt and Pepper Shaker Museum sign.
Yeah.
And I was wondering if I could ask you about that for a minute or so.
No problem. It was on Channel 4 a couple of years ago.
What? Here, tell me about it.
Yeah.
Here, take the microphone. Tell me about your museum, sir.
Yeah, Channel 4, they heard about it, and they came up here and they parked across the road over there. I was out back here standing on a big cedar chest, and he come around and I showed him what I was doing. Then we came in the house and I showed him my Native American beadwork that I do. Then we came out here to the museum.
Good call. It's about time they got out too. Good work.
And I've had people.
Well, Aaron just looked at his comments. He's
Philadelphia.
A bad man, didn't it?
In there to see
it was warranted.
How you doing, sir?
You did good, didn't he?
Good.
That's
Son of a bitch.
How you doing? All right. All right.
Damn, his son's fat as fuck compared to him.
How long have you had this?
Couple of years.
Couple of years. It looks like a couple decades of stuff that you've collected. Tell me, where did you?
Well,
wow, look how sunken his eyes are in his head. Skull.
His wife passed away. He didn't want the memories.
Yeah.
So, and I already started collecting myself. I had over 300 just in my kitchen. Everywhere you looked was nothing but salt and pepper shakers, just like out here. So we decided, okay, we'll make a portable building, 12 by 24.
Portable building.
And I've run out of room.
Well, not really. You could have fucking added more stuff in there. Probably for the best, so he quits buying those fucking things. Well, that means his whole house probably filled with that shit too. You could have put. I feel like they could have put like another row of like shelves in the middle or something. I mean, they don't take up much space. They're salt and pepper shakers.
How long ago did you start collecting?
Yeah, there's quite a big space in there.
Come in here and show me a little bit.
Probably about 4 or 5 years ago. Well, before we even did this, because I had over 20-some boxes just in my back bedroom.
It's a shipping container?
And that's one of the tables that I made out of cedar.
Okay.
Definitely got more room. You could have fucking put another shelf in the center. If he takes the one in the middle out,
salt and pepper shakers.
He could put two in the center.
How many do you have? How many sets?
I've got probably close to 4,500.
Is that some kind of a record?
Well, no. I was competing against a woman in Gatlinburg, Tennessee. She had over 17,000. She had to move from her house to a business downtown. And the last I heard, she had over 30-some odd thousand. She gets them worldwide. Mine comes from yard sales and everything else like that.
Well, you didn't even fucking scratch the surface of what she's doing.
Of them up here I've still got to unwrap. But this is, you might say,
the cedar tables. Oh, I didn't see it.
That's about a 23T. And the man and woman
are salt
and pepper shaker.
No shit.
What year was that one?
It's got to be after the 50s.
1917.
Because it's plastic.
All right. What's the one that set you like the most?
Well, I get a lot of laughs out of one pair that I've got.
Is it boobs?
6 different Coca-Cola. I've got Bugs Bunny, Tasmanian Devil.
Ooh.
I've got the Bud Man. I've got all kinds of wooden ones.
Whoa.
But this one here is the one that gets a lot of people
cheeseburger
to laugh about.
Oh.
Boobs, I called it. Did I not fucking say I bet it's some kind of sexual one?
Stuff in them, salt and pepper in some of these. Look, I'm shaking her titty. Sorry, guys. I
totally fucking called that shit. This one right here gets a lot of people riled up.
Yeah,
I figure some sexual fucking one like boobs or
This is just.
We're not that. We're not that different, him and I.
No, this is just a museum. Now I've got singles.
Okay.
Like these down here.
Tits are always a hit. Yeah.
I could turn loose of them, but I'm having to put them down on the floor underneath the bottom shelf because I've run out of space.
God damn it.
And these here you don't find hardly any more. They're different states, parks, and everything else like that.
Tchotchke bullshit.
You built this building 2 years
all this shit's going back to the Goodwill when he dies. It's all fucking worthless.
Yeah.
Basically.
Well, how many people come and view your...
Guy came last month.
Oh.
God, look at the chicken scratch for people's names.
I see, Chattanooga, Tennessee, a lot of Oklahomas.
Chattanooga, Tennessee, a lot of Oklahomas.
Facebook page or a website.
You got cedar tables nice? I don't know, man. Look at that big split in it.
Word of mouth, basically.
There's a giant chunk out of it. He could have filled out with polyurethane, wood putty and polyurethane.
There was a magazine
kind of shit I could...
over here in the northeastern part of the state.
Table.
And let's go back.
You don't really want a giant fucking gap in the fucking tabletop,
and
really.
Channel 4 showed it, and that brought a few people in. But
Channel guy came last month. Came and looked at the salt and
Where are you
pepper.
from originally, Don?
What's that?
They come in, stay about 5 minutes, they leave.
Idaho.
Is that in Oklahoma?
French and Indian for Boise, Idaho. That's where I'm originally from. We moved to Oklahoma when I was a little after 4 years old. And I've lived here almost all
We don't
my
need your life
except
story,
maybe
Don.
A year in Caldwell,
Okay.
Kansas, and a year in Vietnam.
What was your career?
How many confirmed kills you
Are you
get?
retired?
Thank you for your service.
I'm retired with 25 total years service time.
Oh, so service, that was your career,
I
military?
started out in the Air Force down here at Altus, spent 2.5 years there, guarding B-52, 135.
Not enough. Wish they'd send me back over there. I could do.
Then,
I could get my numbers way
I
up
got
now.
orders to go to Vietnam, so I had to look it up. I didn't know where I was going. So I went to Vietnam. I was on base security. I've got a shirt in the house just like what I wore there 60 years ago in 64 and 65, and I can still wear it to this day because I'm almost the same weight now as what I was back then. And anyway, I came back, got discharged from the Air Force. 7 years later, joined the National Guard, went down to McAllister for the riot, went through a flood in Enid, helped save an elderly couple out of a house, and ended up
Who
being
said I
in
don't
the
like
Guards for
cheese on
13
hamburgers?
years, made E6, got out, got into the Army Reserve in Stillwater in the mess section.
Burger.
E6 over 20 doing dishes, but I didn't have a dirty utensil come back either. And retired in 92 with 25 total years.
Well, thank you for your service. This is a great slice of America right here. You don't ever see...
There's over 500 museums in Oklahoma, and I'm the only one that's got one of these.
Salt and pepper shakers. Well, we need to have more salt and pepper shaker. It's an important part of American
Thank you for
history,
subscribing.
you say?
Yeah, now I've come across a number of people that said they had maybe 300 or 400.
I was about to ban it. Got your ass. I'm about to get your ass.
That's just a little minor
Banned.
collection right there. That'd probably cover this here wall.
Oh, you subbed? Oh, god damn it.
But I got different states.
I guess we won't ban him now.
And this just became
God damn
do you remember what year you started to kind of really collect these?
Oh, because you had a burger. I see what you're saying. You had a burger and didn't have cheese on it. I got it. I get it now. Thank you.
And pick up a lot of these. And
some of your comments were not very good, though. Because considering timing you out or
At some
banning
point,
you.
it became an obsession.
Then you
with me, like,
subscribe,
hell,
so I'll let it slide this time with a warning,
We'll just
but
go
you don't
ahead
type
and build
shit
a
like that you
museum.
have in the past.
My boy said, let's build a museum. Get everything out here. So that's what we did.
Well, I tell you what, I just saw your mayor down the street.
He's nuts for
and I asked
Bolton
Carla,
salt and pepper shakers,
anybody
eh?
interesting in town that I can talk to? She didn't even mention you. And you're
There
right here.
hasn't been one city father come by and see this except for Harlan Wells, that has a Harlan Wells Company over here on 33. And anyway, he came by here to show a woman that was designing his house, and he's the only one that came in and seen it.
That table looks better than the other one.
more
Nobody from either bank, the grocery store, or any other business on Main Street has come by to see what I have.
They are fucking haters
They're
are
not
jealous.
interested.
Why are they not interested?
I have no idea. Have no idea.
Did you know about Don's Salt and Pepper Shaker Museum?
I did.
Have you been there yet?
I've been to Don's Salt and Pepper Shaker Museum.
Isn't that the coolest thing?
It's an amazing place. Never seen so many salt and pepper shakers.
Do you have any in here?
Oh, yes, we do have
Oh,
some.
can I see your salt and pepper shakers?
Sure. Come back this way.
All right.
Yeah, we got some.
This is just this is a very small.
They're
part of-
boring.
There's nothing like Don's.
Yeah.
We do have some others scattered around the store, but
That is nothing like
Don seemed
Don's.
like he said his feelings
Goddamn right.
Because nobody really has visited his museum.
well, I don't guess he advertises enough. But it is a very neat place to visit, and it's free. He does have a little box there for you to give a donation, but he did that all by himself.
And that's my Thunderbird.
Ooh.
That's Native American
Whoa.
design. It's used by the National Guard.
Very nice.
But
This guy, I feel like this guy's not going to be around much longer.
yeah, it's
He looks very
it
gaunt.
makes for an interesting conversation
Eyes really sunk in his head.
to come in and see something like this.
This is his legacy to live in the world, I guess.
You could walk through here 3 times and probably still miss something. So,
Pretty cool. That's about all I got to say about that.
things I do.
Well, what else do you do?
I make custom cedar furniture for one.
Okay. Well, maybe one day is this building going to be bigger?
Nope, this is as big as it can be. It's as big as it can be because I can't go out any further here. I can't go out any further there because of the fence line. So, these 2 little houses here, I built that just as a conversation piece.
Oh boy, but people are talking all about that. Cool, Don. This guy sucks at interviewing. People think they could do interviews
What's
and
your last
shit
name,
so
Don?
easy.
Spoonmore.
Spoonmore.
It's more spoons.
Motherfucker, why didn't you start collecting spoons then? God damn it, your name's Spoonmore and you collect salt shaker. You were destined to collect spoons, Spoonmore. And more spoons.
Turned around with an E in the middle.
And there's no website or anything. They just got to come see
Go
it.
interview Don, then I have to go back to America.
15
Fuck
minutes from
that.
Stillwater?
Yep.
This guy will probably be dead before I get over there.
Also in Oklahoma City as the crow flies.
All right, so I do have to say, Don has probably the coolest
Oh, there's what he looks like.
thing going on in Perkins that we've seen so far.
Let me see
I've
so
asked
far.
Probably 5
He's so
people now.
lispy.
Is there anybody interesting?
Seen
Anybody
so
kind of
far.
creepy, anybody unusual? Who's like
His wife
I don't
drives him
know,
around or what?
anything. And I'm like, we got Don's Salt and Pepper Museum
Then
up
salt
Main
and peppers.
Street, and nobody
Everything's
knows
real.
about it.
Got so many S's. Like, is he part snake or something?
Town, and nobody in Perkins even knew about it. You need to go see Don's when you're in the Oklahoma Stillwater area. It's one of the coolest things that we've seen.
Gift him a salt jacket.
I'm not kidding. We need a Mappy salt and pepper shaker.
We do. We need a lot of Mappy things.
Right, Mappy?
That's his, like, wife who...
Has he found out about clip-on mics yet?
Hope you guys enjoyed that report from America.
I don't
we've
know.
been to every state now, and we know so many great places that
So many.
people don't know about. If you're trying to figure out where you should move,
I don't know.
I can help. Email me.
Guy doesn't necessarily look gay, but he sounds gay as fuck. His mannerism.
And if you need a realtor, I can help you with that as well. No one else knows America more than
No one
Nick
South
and
South
Matt.
America.
This
He's
is my
throwing
email. You can
S's into shit.
description.
Oh, great.
Okay, so a lot of people email me and they comment and they say, "Where should I move, Nick?" Well, I do consulting for that, as you know. But I want to do that
I don't
research.
know.
So I have published an ebook. That's right.
Great.
Email me and I'll send
That
you
I
a
wrote with
comprehensive,
AI.
always updated guide on the best places to move in each state. We're always traveling, so we're always updating the book. Find the best America from the people who have seen more of America than anyone else. That's true. Google it. And don't forget to follow my main channel on YouTube. It's called Nick Johnson. We travel all over the country and show you a way of life in America that you've never seen before. We're the most traveled channel on YouTube now. You should check it out.
Cause Adam the Woo died. The fuck out of here. You fucking asshole. Let me unsubscribe from that guy's channel too. That guy's fucking, his videos suck. I like the salt and pepper shaker museum and Don, but I don't like the fucking host guy. He's a fucking weirdo. And he's like bragging about shit. We're the most traveled. Yeah, how do you know? I'm calling bullshit. Unsubscribed. Don't think we need to see any more of his videos.
I was competing.
I was competing with that lady in Gatlinburg.
But so last night I turned on David Spade, Theo Vaughn's movie.
Yeah, Bus
Okay.
Boys.
Bus Boys. There's zero structure. 36 minutes in, and I'm not certain if we're in the first act. Shane got 2 awards.
Okay. Well, one was for selling out the Lincoln Financial, like
The most white people ever
attending a
sold
show.
to attending a show. Okay, so let's get into the dirt now. Because we're going to talk about Stavi and him trashing all his friends in a second. We're going to talk about. No, that's what selling in podcast.
I've got a mic
going viral,
holder
viral.
and a foam thing that you can clip one of these
Alright, so believe it or
mics
not, it
into,
seems like
and
Bert Kreischer is
you know,
extremely
as
jealous
another
of all the
interview mic
comedians
to
who
interview
recently
people too, which is
surpassed
nice.
him in comedy.
So then I have
Because
one
on the
for me,
latest
so
Two
my
Girls, One Cup
audio's
episode, he spent a good
consistent,
portion
and I
of
can
the
just
podcast
hold the mic
trashing
there for
Theo
them.
Vaughn's movie with David Spade, mocking Shane Gillis for breaking the Guinness World Record for most tickets sold at a comedy show, and coping pretty hard over Stavros Halkias' comments about comedians
Cope
like
more.
which was especially funny because
Remember when Bert was relevant? When he told that machine story every comedy show and every podcast, and
He's
probably not even half the fucking stories probably embellished,
Read the comments.
if not all of
He
it.
seems bruised right now. Like the younger comedians he was
The
once more
machine.
successful than are suddenly breaking records, making hit TV shows and movies, and are, for the most part, adored online in comparison to Kreischer. Like Bert's basically become someone the internet loves to trash. So as a result of all
Yeah, all these comedians have a podcast and they sit around and fucking, they're just not relatable. The more money you make, the less relatable you are.
backhanded compliment,
You're not a normal person anymore, and they lose all of the like connection to the modern Joe guy, like their audience and stuff.
wasn't exactly a masterpiece either.
But so last night I turned on
But
David Spade
so-
and Theo Vaughn's movie.
Yeah, Bus
Okay.
Boys.
Bus Boys.
Yeah.
I have to say this.
Pretty sure.
It's
Do you?
got Theo thumbprints all over it.
Okay.
And I'll tell you why. And this is, first of all, you should not watch this sober. Do not watch it sober. And do not watch it with an expectation of what you believe a movie to be. Okay?
What you believe a movie to be?
Yes, that's what's great about this.
And there's no structure.
There's zero structure. In 36 minutes in, and I'm not certain if we're in the first act. and I have to tell you, as a guy who's watched a lot of comedy movies, it is quite refreshing. It really is. There is.
So Bert Kreischer is actually pretty accurate when he says that Busboys has
Anybody seen this?
Structure. Regardless, this is Bert Kreischer. Like, he's extremely jealous of these younger, more successful comedians in general.
Younger? That's David Spade.
Industry. Because Bert has complained before about how guys like Theo and Shane have never really complimented or acknowledged the stuff that he puts out himself.
Oh,
his Netflix show
the machine?
Or any of his other projects.
How he takes his shirt off all the time, and that's his thing.
These massive opportunities of their own. So even if Busboys wasn't good, Theo still got to make a movie with David Spade that received a ton of attention. And that is what Bert Kreischer truly envies.
Oh.
It is so thinly veiled that it is hysterical. I almost feel like they made it just for their friends.
And as for Shane, that's where Bert Kreischer's jealousy gets even worse. Because if you just stop and think about it for a second, Shane Gillis basically became what Bert Kreischer's been trying to become for the past 20 years. Like, Bert's entire career has been based on the fact that he's like this big beer-drinking frat guy comedian. So now that Shane's exploded in the stand-up comedy scene, got the big Bud Light deal, is breaking records, and is overall the way funnier and more digestible version of Bert, you could probably see how Bert's just unimaginably...
His shirt's not even off. What's going on?
He's 15 years younger than Kreischer.
What is this?
Shane Gillis' stardom seems to have grown exponentially larger in 2026. Bert has no other option than to just hope about Shane's success on his dwindling podcast with the recently divorced Tom Segura.
Yeah, welcome to Two Bears, One Cave, and Bert, of course, is sitting there with his award.
Thank you. Thank you. And I'd like to thank Guinness Book of World Records.
This is a big theme amongst comedians lately.
Well, it's the only way to get recognized. It's me, Nate, Shane,
are
all now record holders. I'm wondering what your record's going to be.
I would love to have one. I don't know if it's possible, but what's yours for?
Oh, well,
maybe we should say what theirs were for first.
Well, theirs are, I think, Shane got 2 awards.
Okay.
I don't know what Shane's 2 awards. Type in Shane Gillis, Guinness Book of World Records.
Well, one was for selling out the Lincoln Financial, like
the most white people ever sold to attending a show.
Yeah.
The most white people gathered in one space that didn't storm a Capitol.
That's exciting.
Good one, Bert.
It is. Shane's the one that said they were all white. He said it on Fallon.
Yeah.
But
and before you comment, yes, Bert Kreischer is a stand-up comedian. So what he's saying in this podcast does in fact have the cadence and structure of a joke. But if you've been watching this channel for a while, then you'd know that even when these comedians sound like they're joking, most of the time the things they're saying are pretty close.
Gatlinburg's nice. Yeah, it's pretty nice.
There's no doubt in my mind that Bert Kreischer, who's been performing his shirtless routine.
It reminds me a lot of like West Dells.
Sports bots, is beyond jealous that Shane
right, like Branson, Missouri. Places kind of like that. Branson.
All they care about are numbers and sales and the opportunities that stem from that. So in this chase to be the biggest and the best, they've forgotten that their only purpose is to just make people laugh, which Shane seems to be better at than Bert, like by a mile. So Bert's by far the most jealous.
But he takes his shirt off.
Not only is Shane more popular, funnier.
What's funnier than that? It looks funny.
He also has a better TV show than Bert, which just launched its 3rd season on Netflix. And if you haven't seen the clips already, Bert actually got super heated over the fact that Shane Gillis never once congratulated Bert for releasing his own TV show, which was titled Free Bert, and pretty much came and went without anyone talking about it. I mean, it was pretty terrible. But still, Bert Kreischer.
I got this dried up booger in my nose right here. Sorry. Kind of gross, but I tried to get it out with tissue earlier. It didn't work.
It's great.
So it's just got to use your finger.
People message you and stop you and talk about it. It's been happening to me for the last couple weeks.
Yeah.
But there's nothing like comedians reaching out to you about your comedy you put out. And what I've gotten from people is it's like a comedian telling you that they liked what you did feels like 10,000 people telling you. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It feels amazing.
You actually told me. By the way, yesterday we were talking on the phone about business stuff, but we were talking, and you said, and I just want to be clear about this.
Go
Shane
buy
reached
beer,
out, and
dude.
he told you how much he liked it.
Go do beer, dude.
And I thought that was really cool because I've known Shane longer than you have.
Oh shit!
I'm closer with him, and he never said a fucking word about my TV show.
Oh.
In the middle of the night, I got up to piss, and I was just, and you know how just randomly a thought goes in your head, and I was like,
yes,
I'm glad Shane liked Tom's show. That's cool. And then I was like, wait, he didn't reach out about my show. And I was like, not once did he even acknowledge. And I actually talked to him.
Shane.
It's just pretty funny how these comics always act like they're BFFs to the very end.
Oh
And then
my
when it comes to
God.
something as simple as congratulating each other on their comedy shows, they got all butthurt when one of them doesn't. And as you can already probably tell, Bert Kreischer is a master at
Maybe he didn't like it
jealousy
because it
with
sucked
backhanded
ass.
compliments and fake
And he didn't want to be
praise. In this
fake.
next clip here, Bert's gonna go on to tell Tom that he never got offered to make an appearance on Shane's show, which features a bunch of other comedians in this branch of comedy, like Andrew Schultz and Stavros Halkias. But when Bert is talking about tires,
I don't really
he goes
care
out
for
of his way
Andrew
to call
Schultz
it
much.
wheels instead of tires. So this is
I
just
like
some insane jealousy coming
Stavros
off of
is pretty
the
funny.
assassin here.
And
I was really impressed with your acting in both things that
I
in
never
the show.
even, I never even got an offer to be in Wheels.
Wheels has been, yeah, I know. You should bring that up. Maybe call him and bring it up.
So, but I'm glad he liked your show. That's all that matters.
Robert Kelly.
Oh, he's acting like he doesn't know the show. Yeah, Wheels.
Did not reach out about my show.
What's it called? That show that he has that's on its third season? Wheels? No, it's tires, Bert. Oh, okay, same thing.
Yeah.
No, are you being serious?
I don't even know.
Yeah, he loved it. Yeah.
Are you being serious? That was my one flex.
Oh no, I was kidding. He did not see us.
JT hit me up. JT and JB.
They love the show.
They love the show. JT loved it. He was like,
it doesn't feel as good as a comedian though.
No, it feels better.
No.
I mean, Shane just got into the business. JT's been in Mickey Mouse Club. I mean, Shane really kind of barely knows what he's doing. JT is JT.
But he's crushing
The
it.
Shane thing seems to like really.
It bothers
He
me.
barely knows what he's doing.
I may have to reach out to him.
So yeah, Bert
We
Kreischer
know.
is clearly super jealous of
We
these
notice.
other
Is that a
more
Tiffany
successful
lamp
peers
behind
of
him?
his in the
Ooh.
comedy world, because at one point in time he was actually way bigger than all these guys. But now in 2026, these comics are continuing
Like
to
bigger
skyrocket,
belly.
while Bert Kreischer's stock seems to be at sort of a standstill. But now that we've covered Bert's thoughts on Theo Vaughn and Shane Gillis, I think it's about time we talk about what Bert Kreischer thinks of Stavros
Imagine if
Halkias,
that was your
and all the
look.
things that Halkias said about Kreischer and out-of-touch comedians in general in his recent interview with the New York Times, which I made a whole video about last week if you haven't seen it already. Anyways, turns out that Bert Kreischer
God,
and
it's not
Tom
my
Segura
look.
actually responded to a portion of that interview, specifically about the clip where Stavros says that comedians flying private jets makes them less funny in general.
But if he wants Stabby to like him, he's got to fly coach.
I do think there's an element that troubles me where this has become like people just want to be as successful as possible. They want to play arenas for arena's sake. They just want to be the kind of guy, like, they want to be on a private jet. That
Here's my
sucks.
Japanese
This
friend.
is what's
Let's
so
see.
great about stand-up from back then. It's hot. So Stabby hates everyone we just mentioned. He hates them all.
Does
right?
he? Does
Yeah.
he?
Oh, he hates you. Read the comments. You're all up. Cough, cough, Tom Segura. You fly private everywhere.
But I don't. But
I know.
But I think what he's saying is that, I mean, I saw this thing, but
Damn, it's so
I think what he's saying is
94
just that,
degrees still? God damn.
a life of luxury doesn't make you funny, right? Adversity is
Low
what
of
is related to
84.
what keeps you funny.
Tomorrow high 90.
I have to say
Friday
real quick. I'm busting
high of
his fucking balls. I agree
83.
with what he's saying.
Yeah, I love stuff.
And 77 on Saturday. That sounds nice.
And the truth is, flying private and doing
About
arena
half inch of
doesn't make you
rain,
funnier.
maybe.
And so the fact that they're reacting to Stavros saying this specifically,
Guess the rain's coming and it's going to cool it
because
down.
it came directly after Bert and Tom spent about 10 minutes speaking about breaking arena records as comedians, and they really made it.
Dude's
clear
calling
that
for
selling the
7
most
point.
tickets possible is like their only goal. Like the purpose they're doing stand-up comedy these days isn't to be the funniest stand-up alive, nor to have the most sharpened hour in comedy, and that is really Stavros' whole message, and it's actually what he's afraid of becoming himself. And of course, he never even mentioned Bert's name once, but being that Bert thinks everything in the world is about him, he clearly thought Stavros was speaking directly to him.
Listen, I've been honest with my testosterone use, my Manjaro, my anxiety, my drinking. Well, I'm not totally honest with my drinking, but I try to be as honest with the things that matter.
How many hours was shrimp?
And so I just find it so comical that that I don't know, whatever. I just want to break some more records.
Yeah, that's really what it's about, man.
Another funny part about this is that these are literally two of the most out-of-touch stand-up comedians in this modern day and age, trying to wrap their brains around what Stavros was saying in that clip there. And they, of course, passive-aggressively pretend to agree with Stav's message, but in this next clip, you can see that at least Bert really didn't like what Halkias said. Because, believe it or not, Bert Kreischer actually put, like all the arena touring comedians, into a group message and sent that clip of Stavros Halkias into that group.
Oh, I have the chat thread. Do you want me to pull it? I sent it, texted to you.
About who does?
I just did a flying private chat thread.
That's...
I sent it to Stabby's clip. I was like, I think he's talking about you to everyone.
Yeah, I mean, but I understand his point. I do understand his point.
First of all, let's just be very clear, Stabby. You would love private. You would love it. It's so fucking nice.
Yeah.
All the snacks are there. All the things you like, Stabby, are in a private jet.
But he wants the adversity. That's what he's saying.
He's right. I mean, he's right. He's right. I mean, I think
waiting in line and getting like over by TSA is a funnier experience than being like, can we drive onto the tarmac? For sure. Like, there's no question about it, man. There's no question. He's right about that.
I have more jokes about being in an airport bar than I do to someone saying, would you like caviar and champagne this morning?
It's not as funny.
So yeah, it's just pretty astonishing.
Can I go to the bathroom? So something's over.
He says he agrees that.
Let's wait for it to be over. I think I got diarrhea again. God damn it.
And funny. Then on the other hand, he tries to joke about how he thinks Stavros would love private jets. I mean, that pretty much gives away how none of what Stavros said even registered for Shirt Kreischer here. And that
Shirt Kreischer. I see what he did there.
Stavros. Like, it's just such a classic comedian schmoozer behavior to agree with whatever their buddies say, even when their buddies are publicly taking shots at them like Stavros did in the New York Times interview, just to stay in good graces with everyone. Like, you already know that Bert Kreischer had a meltdown over that podcast behind the scenes, but of course, like the two-faced celebrity that he wants to be, he's acting as if what Stavros said is good for comedy, which honestly, it is good for comedy, but coming from Bert Kreischer, you just know that he does not believe in that.
But I love you, Stabby, and I gotta say this, because I know that, like, these things are great because...
Oh, man. Is this thing almost over? Oh, my God. I'm about to crap myself. Oh, my God. How many more minutes?
Talk like that,
one more minute? Oh, no.
Other people are like, yeah, Stabby.
Oh, no.
You're a man of the people. This is that. That's good.
Yeah. I gotta get to the toilet soon.
Arguing. I gotta say, I love this. I love that Stabby talks like that. I love that. That's what I love about Stabby, is he can...
Yeah. No, that's great.
And even if he was talking about, which we think he's talking about you, even if he was talking about you, which is, I'm pretty sure is who he's talking about.
Okay.
I'm cool with him talking about my buddy like that.
I'm fine with it. I'm totally fine. Okay. I promise you, I am the least bothered person.
So you know what? If Bert and Tom really support Stavros saying these things, then they should just go to Joe Rogan themselves and beg for him to have Stavros on his podcast. Until then, these are all just empty words from some aging comedians on a dwindling podcast. But anyways, thanks so much for watching.
Oh. Alright, I'm going to the bathroom. I'm about to shit my pants. It's come on like a freaking... I gotta go. I'll be back.
I'll take a Whopper.
Do you desire your pyrotechnically prepared beef to be customized with the addition or subtraction of key ingredients? No onions, extra pickles. And do you wish to be transformed into a two-dimensional character with yellow skin? We have here what appears to be an alien invasion.
And the line between civilization and anarchy is eroding as
Out of my way, you punks!
Wow, lunchtime. Yeah, I gotta get out of here.
Extra pickle, extra ketchup, extra mustard.
How about extra get lost?
What? What's going on?
Oh.
Aliens have all the fun. Your Highness, your mission is complete.
The world is going Simpsons, and BK is in on it.
It's a good time for the great taste of McDonald's.
Chicken.
Yeah.
Potato wedges.
Uh-huh.
Steak.
Sure.
Paninis.
Easy.
Salmon.
My speciality.
Vegetables.
Naturally.
From frozen.
You bet.
Enjoy wider variety and reduce the fat with a lean, mean, fat-reducing grilling machine from George Foreman.
Great tasting, healthier food in minutes.
R2-D2, hurry up.
Hello, welcome to Burger Chef.
We'd like a Star Wars poster, please.
I knew it. Well, all you do is buy a large serving of Coca-Cola at a special price and the poster's yours.
R2, look, it's us. R2, I think we'd better leave.
Collect all 4 Star Wars posters, only at Burger Chef.
I'm tired of eating all this junk at night.
You got a better idea.
Hey, guys, over here. All right, punch it.
Wendy's has a better way to satisfy those late-night cravings.
Welcome to Wendy's.
Everybody hide.
We make everything fresh right when you order it, like our hot and juicy classic hamburgers and our famous spicy chicken sandwich. So you can eat great, even late.
It's good to be nocturnal.
Wendy's, it's better here. Our pickup window is open till midnight or later.
We're bringing back an old favorite.
Who? Me?
It's McDonald's Big Double Cheeseburger Reunion.
Well, it's about time.
For a limited time, get a double cheeseburger for just 99 cents.
Now that's a fair price.
99 cents for the big taste of 2 all-beef patties and golden melted cheese.
The old double cheeseburger for an eensy-weensy price trick.
So hurry in for McDonald's Big Double Cheeseburger. For a limited time, it's just 99 cents.
May I say, that's a lovely price.
Thank you, Eddie.
Okay, class. Who can tell me about Dairy Pure's exclusive 5-point purity promise?
It contains no artificial growth hormones.
Good. What else?
It comes from udders.
Thank you, Tina.
Oh, our milk is tested for antibiotics to ensure purity.
Yes, but above all,
It's fresh from your local dairy.
and cold shipped right to your store.
Introducing Dairy Pure, the only brand of milk backed by our 5-point purity promise. Starts pure, stays pure, Dairy Pure.
Like milk.
Looks like an egg beater. It's a baby shaving. 2 elephants kissing. It's Gandhi. He's doing that Heisman Trophy thing.
When you eat a big, juicy Carl's Jr. Double Western Bacon Cheeseburger, you get hours of free entertainment. If it doesn't get all over the place, it doesn't belong in your face. Meat.
Soda.
we're in luck. Did you know sirloin's only 177 calories and round tip steaks a mere 162? Where would we be without beef? Out of luck, I'd say. Beef. Real food and luck. Wisconsin.
My name's Jack Fry, and I ain't the back. I eat beef, and I cook it 'cause it's good and lean. Yeah, this lean brown roast, completely trimmed, has 190 calories. Now this raised leaner than it used to be. Ooh, another side, that's real nice. So take it from me, yeah. Beef change you see, more meat, less fat. Yeah, beef, how about that?
Hello?
Hi, is this Burger King?
Yeah, this is Burger King.
Would you deliver a chef salad?
For you? Absolutely. In a young girl's heart, how the music can free her.
When hunger calls, there's only one way to have it your way. Dad? Because at Burger King, when you want to give people what they want, sometimes, be right home, you've got to break the rules.
Neえ、一緒にやらない？
スマイルください。
お持ち帰りなさいますか？先輩さすが。お待たせしました。失礼いたしました。こちらをどうぞ。落ち着いて。スマイルください。どうぞ。先輩、グッチョブ。お世話になりました。よし。パラパパパーン。
The brand new burger you can fuck. This burger is better than sex. You can fuck this burger. Only at Burger King you can stick your dick in this burger. Your balls will explode, guaranteed. You can come inside, outside, and all over the new Burger King burgers. This burger will make your skin soft and your asshole tight. Our estrogenizing burgers will give you tits the size of basketballs, and that's no cap. Have it your way at Burger King, where your stupid asshole gets fucked 6 ways from Sunday.
Tonight in Bay Point, Maine, it's Beef Bourguignon. In Malibu, it's sirloin kebabs. You'll find beef fajitas at the Four Fork Ranch. And Kung Pao beef in Chinatown.
Alright guys, I'm back. Golly.
In New Orleans, it's Creole pepper
steak. Freaking Hershey squirts again. God damn it.
And beef faciola.
Go to the fucking hospital tomorrow and see what they said on my
There's
test.
a great corned beef sandwich at 7th and 55th. And in Chicago, a porterhouse steak. Perfect meal. Each day, all over the country, nothing satisfies so many people in so many ways. Beef. It's what's for dinner.
And we're back, Danny. Whew, golly. I feel better now. But yeah, it was kind of got a greenish, brownish look to it. What is this? Some kind of...
Brush is our new sample editor built right into SoundPaint. Brush lets you build your own instruments in just a matter of seconds. So for example, I got all these guitar samples here. There's 55 of them. Notice how the grid plays differently depending on where I move up and down here. But I'm just gonna drop them up in AutoMap and click fill gaps and we're good to go. There
Pretty
are
cool.
two ways we can save inside a brush. We can save it as a project if we want to come back and edit it, save brush as, or we can export it here as a user part. Save as user part. Let's put it under guitar.
Are you
And in order
okay?
to locate our instrument, just go into user parts here. We have
I mean,
fletcher
I'm
parts
alright.
and
I
user
just
parts.
I have to go to the
Brings down
bathroom
user
here
parts.
later. I
When we
don't
down
know.
Here, we're good to go.
I'm good for the moment.
Now, for those of you who want to import loops or BPM material, just drag it in here. Give it a name, and then notice here that I'm going to call it 169 BPM because that's the exact BPM of this groove here. That way the engine always knows and our time
Sound like
stretch
dun dun
adapts.
dun
So
dun
for example, if you
dun
want to play
dun
like
dun
50%
dun
faster or 50% slower, Brush also features an easy audio editor which lets you control things like loop points. We can fade and crossfade, automatically detect new
Whoa.
loop points, remove the clicks from any loop, and normalize. Brush
Any IRL
supports a
today?
variety of
Nah.
formats.
It's
Even
like the hottest
video
day
formats.
since I've been
For
here.
example, I recorded this squeaky
And my
door
stomach's
the other day.
upset. I have a cold.
All I gotta do is to drag the video.
My nose is all stuffed up. I
trim
took
the
some
audio to my
medication.
liking,
So
fill gaps, and now this is a fully
I took
playable
some cough syrup.
If you play this one 2 octaves lower, it gets really
How's
irritating.
it? Yeah, I don't feel so good today. I'm just super tired too.
Sound source. For example, I have this synthesizer recorded, but instead of having to edit it, I'm simply just going to click fill gaps again, and boom, we're good to go. Let me pull in another video here. This is a video of a fire truck that passed by me the other day. And I realized you can actually make it sound really pretty. I'm just going to loop it right here. Click trim, fill gaps as always, and there we go.
Full of ramen. I thought the burrito would help too, but I think it just made shit worse. I don't know. I had some milk, like in my coffee. I had like a iced latte yesterday, and like I read something on Google that said like when you've had like diarrhea for a while, and I had it for like over, or like 2 weeks or something, that you can become like temporary lactose intolerant. So I'm wondering if I've developed some sort of like temporary, I don't know how long it would be, but some kind of lactose intolerance from that situation. I also had this fruit smoothie. I thought it was just like fruit, but then I read on the label it said something about milk was in it. I was like, oh no, hope that's not going to be an issue. And then I ended up getting diarrhea yesterday. My first bowel movement today was solid. It was okay. But now it's just explosive diarrhea again. I know it's kind of gross to talk about, but that's what I'm dealing with. If you wondered.
We're not going back to the way that things...
Have I had it for like a month? I mean, well, no, it was gone for like the last, I don't know, I guess the last week or so. But I had like solid poops, but then I thought I was like healed, so I was like, oh, I can eat jalapenos and I can eat whatever I want again, but apparently maybe that's not the case, because yeah.
I'm going to tell you the story of a famous media personality turned politician. A man who went from being a lifelong Democrat to seeking power as a Republican near the end of his life. A man who built a platform of decimating welfare spending and cutting taxes on the rich under the slogan, "Make America Great Again." At the same time as he's remembered by many as the guy who saved America and ushered in a golden age, his critics see him as one of the most destructive presidents in modern history.
Inflation at a 40-year high. Many Americans are struggling.
Yeah, every comment they've had's hateful. I'm just gonna ban them.
In fact, we're still experiencing even today in a way that I don't think most people my age even know about.
The gap between productivity and income has never been greater. Folks in the middle class.
Well, I took a test at the hospital. Maybe I'll go back to the hospital tomorrow.
Story of Ronald Reagan, the 40th president of the United States. Video was sponsored by Upside. In this present crisis, government is not
See what they said about it.
problem. Government is the problem. That was the opening line to Ronald Reagan's inauguration speech after he won the presidency in 1980. And the majority
I started feeling better, so I didn't go back to the hospital.
Not like
But
today, it was incredibly
I was
hard
like, I don't
for
want to pay more
normal people
money,
to buy
but
homes.
I don't know if
Good
the
jobs
diary's
were hard to
back. I want to see what the
find,
test
and normal
said.
families increasingly felt left
I already
behind
paid
or
for the
stuck in
test.
place.
Well,
On top of that,
it's
factories
way
were
less for the.
closing, inner city crime was really high.
I already paid for the test, so it's way less for the checkup or whatever, you know, when you consult, whatever they call that. There's some bug flying around the light and it's just going fucking crazy. It's like doing this. Fucking every which way. It's like, oh, it's like maybe some kind of gnat or something? I don't know. It's like really fucking erratic fucking flame. Jesus Christ. Is it on meth or something? It's a meth moth. Or something, dude. I don't know. I've never seen anything fly like that. The fuck is that thing? It's this little tiny bug flying up around the light. Oh, maybe it's like fighting the air current too from the air conditioner, and it's, I don't know. That's fucking crazy.
The gas shortage, and both of the last two presidents had been quickly voted out when they just didn't know
They have
what
medicine.
to do. But then Ronald Reagan, the
I
retired
read on Google it's like actually worse to take like Imodium AD or something like that, because when you have diarrhea, you need to just like let your body, that's your body needing to flush out something. So when you take that stuff up, it kind of backs you up, and then, you know, stuff can replicate more in your body and stuff and actually make you more sick. So I'm just gonna try to shit it out, I guess. I don't know. Just deal with it. Because apparently that's, the body just needs to flush it out or whatever. Yeah, I'm drinking some electrolytes right now. I have something called sports drink. It's like kind of like Picari Sweat with less sugar. Well, I'll see what the test says, and then they'll have some kind of plan of action based on the test if anything came back. If not, then I don't know. Hope I don't have like start getting like irritable bowel syndrome or something like that. It just kind of started back up the last couple of days. Like I had like, I don't know, in the morning I'll wake up and it'll be fine. And then like today everything's pretty solid, and the last two, and then I went to the bathroom a couple hours ago or so, and then had to go again just now. Yeah, well, maybe I'll go to the hospital again tomorrow and talk to the doctor and see what the deal is. Maybe they'll have some kind of information from the test I took, or if they don't have any, if they didn't find anything, then maybe I'll have some advice or something about it. I thought I was back to normal though, that I could eat whatever I want, but you know, hot sauce and stuff like that can give you the shits too. And then I have like coffee, and coffee usually gives me shit, but I had that yesterday. So after like the coffee, I thought, well, maybe the coffee gave me the shits, or like the milk in the coffee or something, but I didn't have any of that today. But I had like that burrito, so maybe some kind of weird sauce. I don't know. I also had that steak last night. Maybe something was up with that steak. I don't know. I'm not sure. I wish it would subside. I don't like feeling bad. I feel fine right now, but my nose hurts. It feels like there's like a booger jammed up there, but when I push my finger up there, I don't feel anything. There was like a real dried up booger this morning that I got out, but I don't know.
Hollywood star shows up to run for president in 1980. He promises that he has
I might go to bed or something after this. I'm not sure.
Make America great again.
I was playing it by ear.
Reaganomics plan will lower taxes, fix the national budget.
Still somehow I've done 4.5 hours today. Just
everybody. His campaign, driven by ideas
still
of
not
hope,
feeling good,
is
really.
and popular.
For those who've abandoned hope,
You still to give up on the
hope
challenge.
and welcome them into a great national crusade to make America great again.
Just
And
like
even
Trump.
though he's not a politician, that's mainly why people like him so much. And so Reagan
Got a
wins.
nose
He
nugget?
gets 44 states and 489 electoral votes in one of the most one-sided presidential elections ever.
Here's a
And
tissue.
Ronald
Let
Reagan
me
as
use the
president
tissue
wins
instead of
insane growth. Much of
sticking my
America's
nose up,
economy as we
finger up
know
my
it
nose.
today was born during this period. Stock market rise thanks to startup culture.
Got a little nose nugget up there?
The tech industry,
Something.
all that became far more
Maybe it's just irritated because I keep jamming my finger out there.
Exploded as well, and an entire culture of wealth was born. America got rich. In the 1960s, there were only a few hundred people who made more than $1 million a year. Today, there are 440,000 millionaires made in America every year. And in 1980, America's lead over the
$1 million
global economy
didn't
was
buy as much as it
small.
used to,
Our
though.
GDP was around 2 times higher than the USSR and 2.5 times higher.
Dude, my
than
shirts
Japan.
seem
And
like
today,
they're
we
like
outpaced
getting
all of our
really
former
big
rivals by at
again.
least
I might have to
8
buy
times.
the next
So
size
Reagan
down
today
soon.
is often named as one of
In
the
the next
biggest
week,
American
or I don't know.
presidents.
I was gonna
He's
go out and
remembered
look
as a
at the
charismatic
shirts
leader,
at the
a born
Uniqlo
leader,
again,
even,
see if
who
I could
arrived during a low point in our history
get
and
into the
saved
next
the day.
size lower.
Anyway, when Reagan passed in 2004,
So when the
he
shirts start getting too
his
big, it
casket
just starts
was
making me
visited by
look bigger.
hundreds of thousands of people. President
That'd be
Bush
great if I
declared
could get down to
National
the
Day of
next
Mourning.
size down.
The stock markets closed. Famously, Reagan was laid to rest outside his library as the sun set over the
And go to,
Pacific
like,
Ocean behind him. That's at
Uniqlo.
least
I need to
the
get
story
some new
he
shoes
tells
too.
it. Ronald Reagan's legacy over
Tomorrow
time
will be like a
has
shopping
become
day or
a lot
something.
more complex than it
My
seems
shoes
at
are
first.
wore
For
out.
all of the problem.
I got like new shoes before I left, those Skechers, but they were like the kind of shoes where it's like got the foam kind of squishy thing on the bottom, but they didn't really put like a rubber traction on the bottom. So the foam is like wore away pretty good in the middle of both the feet, kind of where the ball of my foot is in the middle on both shoes. No, the views have been pretty good the last week, but it's just because I'm like chilling in the house and stuff. I didn't go out and do any IRL today. I mean, it's probably not too interesting watching somebody watch YouTube videos and like barely say anything and like not feeling great. I understand. But no, it's actually, oh, I got something out of it. I mean, I wish I'd get more viewers, but people mostly watch me for the IRL content. That's what they like. They like seeing me outside exploring and talking to people and doing stuff. Yeah, I got like 1,000 viewers the other day. A few days ago. I got like 500 too when I was hanging out with this other girl. I met some girl in the morning walking around, and I ended up running into her again later and like bought her a couple half pints of beer. And we ended up going to do some karaoke and like, kissing a few times. wonder if I got sick from her or something. Kissing her. I don't know. My head, I don't know, I can't tell if it's warm or what. I might have a little bit of a fever. I don't know. It feels a little warm. Could be something else. Well, something else from what I had before, maybe. Yeah, I've streamed 100 hours already in the last 6 days, so now I've streamed 104. I'm going on 105 hours for this week, so, I mean, you know, just do the math. That's like more than 2 full work weeks that, you know, most people work maybe 40 hours a week. I've worked 105 hours almost. So, it takes a toll on the body. I've been waking up every day like 5 or 6 a.m. and streaming like 12 to 16 hours. Doing like almost like 2 work shifts every single day. And I'm just kind of running myself ragged. Because I didn't stream much when I was in Angeles City for 3 weeks. I streamed like maybe 4 or 5 times or something. Maybe less than a week or something in like 3 weeks. Ended up spending more money than I made there, so my bank account went, it's not in the negative or anything. I've still got like a nice cushion, but it started like dipping down, you know, like I like to like be making more than I'm spending each week. So the bank account's going up each week. That's the goal, right? Or at least making as much as I'm spending so that the bank account's just, you know, staying the same every week. At least I'm not like, because, you know, obviously if your bank account keeps going lower and lower every week, that's not sustainable. So I really kind of was trying to buckle down and put in some extra hours this week to like try to recoup the loss of like not streaming much like the last 3 weeks that I was in Philippines. And then, well, the first 2 weeks I was here too, I didn't get as many hours too. Like I was making like about 1,000 a week, which, you know, any other time or any other job that would be like great, but sometimes I mean was like the first week or two, you know, with like paying rent and stuff for this room was like $1,500 and shit. So I was like spent like about $2,000 or something the first week and did it on the flight and all that shit or more, you know, just on the flight, you know. So all that like dipped my bank account down like a little chunk. I mean, I still got a really nice cushion. I'm like, you know, really grateful and blessed. I'm not like hurting financially. I've got like a little cushion, but, you know, I start getting worried when the shit starts going down a little bit, you know, by 500 or 1,000 each week. It's like, oh, that's not the right way that I want it to be going, because that's not sustainable. Obviously, eventually we're gonna run out of money. So I really buckled down this week, and I'm hoping that let me see how much I got now. Hoping after this week I can actually get to the break-even point, and then next week hopefully I can actually turn a profit and get the bank account going back up is my goal. Almost be broke up even after this week, I think, depending on how many hours I do today and how much I make today. I mean, it's gonna make less because I got like 80 viewers right now. Like the last few days I've been having like 300 viewers the whole day. I made like, how many hours did I stream yesterday? Was 16. I did 16 hours yesterday and had 300 viewers pretty much on average for the whole day. Ended up making $700, which is nice. I'm just not feeling so good. Am I back on the booze? No. It's not really like streaming is up and up. It's just, you know, when I'm feeling good. Also, today's like the hottest day that I've been here so far. Right now, the current temperature is, yeah, this week's going to be really good. I'm going to make over 4,000 in this week because I did 105 hours so far this week. I mean, really, it's like 2 work weeks, or over 2 work weeks in one. What would 40 and 40 be 80? So like 2.5 work weeks worth of work in like 1 week. Right now it's 92 degrees still at 6:20, and it's almost nighttime. The low it's going to get tonight's 84, which has been the high for a lot of days. Feels like 96, which, you know, it's 94 or whatever, feels a little warmer. 57% humidity. It's just super hot right now. It's just like, I was like, I'm not really, I was just so tired too. I set my alarm. I went to bed too late last night. Like, I ran the, after I was done streaming for the 16 hours that I was live yesterday. I was like out most of the day too. Some of the other days I came home a little earlier and spent a little more time at home resting and stuff, watching YouTube videos for like the last 20% of the stream or something, and just kind of helped me kind of not overdo it. But yesterday I was pretty much out like the whole day, and then I just came home for like, I don't know, I must have came home for another 4 or 5 hours or something. So I guess about 25%. So some of the other ones, maybe I was here for like 30% of the stream or something. Like, I was coming home usually around like anywhere from 2 to 4 p.m. or something most days, because like when it gets the hottest part of the day, I'd come home and like chill in my room and like wind down and just hang out in here with the air conditioner. But now I'm just, well, I woke up, didn't even go to sleep last night till after I was done with my stream. I took a shower, washed my hair, took a shower, brushed my teeth, like I do, and then I needed to trim my neck today too. I saw it needed trimmed, and I was just like, yeah, whatever. Who fucking cares? I don't care enough to trim it today. Whatever. I'll have a little neck stubble today. I didn't put any pomade in my hair or anything, make my hair look nice. I just kind of left it all fluffy. I mean, it's all clean. I washed it last night, but it's just, I didn't put the stuff in to kind of make it lay down and look nice. But I also ran the washer for the clothes, so I had like 3 outfits that were dirty, so I ran the washer to like clean those. Then I had to wait around for the washer to finish, and then I gotta like lay all the clothes out to dry, because there's no like dryer. I mean, it does like a spin dry kind of thing in the washer, but the clothes are still damp, so you gotta like lay them out to let them finish drying like overnight, and like pretty much most of the next day before they're actually dry, because there's no like place to hang them outside or anything. I mean, if it was outside, they'd already be dry by now, but they're pretty much dry now. Just letting them kind of like, there was like a few little damp spots that I'm letting them dry on my bed. And my pants, they take longer to dry because they're like thicker, I guess. But I didn't get to sleep last night till like, I don't know, it was probably 1. And I'd been going to bed around 10 or 11 p.m. or midnight, and waking up at like 6 a.m. I've got my alarm set at like 6 a.m. for every day, so I could start early and do like the nice long shift and everything. Today I'll probably be lucky to do like 8 hours, but still, if I can do that much, I'm at 5 almost now, so that's good. I'm just kind of trying to power through it. I want to be able to have to stream every day, like even if it's something kind of boring. I still want to do my goal of like 30 days in Tokyo. I wish I wouldn't have just said 30 days in Japan or whatever. I could have went wherever and only booked 2 weeks of this room, and I could have went to like Osaka, Kyoto, and some other places. It probably would have like mixed it up a little more, but I booked a whole month in this room, and it was like $1,500, so it's like $50 a night that I'm gonna lose if I go somewhere else or whatever. It's like, that kind of sucks. And then I have to pay like rent or whatever at the new room, so you know, I kind of like dips into my profits. It's like, kind of like stuck here. I thought like I could do 30, like, oh, Tokyo is so interesting, it shouldn't be hard to do like 30 days there, but I'm getting like, starting to kind of like, I mean, I always end up like talking to new people and like having new experiences and different conversations and different stuff happens, but I end up kind of like going to the same places sort of, because like Shinjuku's like 30 minutes away to walk, or it's like 10-minute subway ride. Maybe it's like 15 minutes to get to like Shibuya, so I end up like walking it, taking the train in the morning usually to Shinjuku, and then I'll walk to like Harajuku, and then walk to like Shibuya and walk around there for a bit, and then usually take the subway back home. But yeah, I didn't get enough sleep maybe last night too. I stayed up till like 1 or 1:30 or something, and which is a lot later than I had been. And then my alarm went off I was like, well, I'll leave my alarm for 6 a.m. Maybe I won't be too tired and I can still like wake up at 6 a.m. And I was like, fuck that. I'm going back to sleep, turn the alarm off. Actually, first I think I hit the snooze button, so then like 5 minutes later it went off again. I was like, what the fuck? I couldn't read what the button said, I guess. And then slept till 8 a.m. today, and then I went to the post office. I wasn't sure about like the rural streaming in there, so I didn't start my stream yet. I should start at 8 a.m. I would have still gotten like a hell of a lot of hours in today, and probably more viewers too if I was out like running some errands and doing some shit like IRL during the morning. Then probably have more viewers sustained throughout the day. But I wasn't sure about streaming at the post office, so I was like, whatever. And then I went and ate at Burger King. I probably could have streamed in there. I don't think anybody would have cared. But I was like, I'll just start the stream when I get back home. So that's what I did. But I didn't go live until like probably 12 o'clock, or I was like 11:40 or 12 o'clock or something, maybe a little after 12. Got started late today compared to what I've been doing. But I went to the post office, got that taken care of. I had this like, I rented this little mobile hotspot that Paul suggested. No, I'm not back on the booze. I don't want to drink. But I had to return it by mail in 30 days. And I only used it like one day. And it's just kind of dog shit. It doesn't work very well, so I've been having way better luck just using eSIMs on my phones. Work a lot better. So I went to the post office today and bought an envelope that had prepaid shipping with it or whatever, and got it shipped back to the company so that I don't have to worry about that now. So I was kind of like worried, like, oh, that was like something. I was like, oh, don't forget to fucking ship that back. Because then they charge you a bunch of fucking money and stuff, or whatever, how much ever they're going to charge you for not returning their equipment and shit. Probably a few $100 or more. I was like, yeah, I don't want to fucking deal with that. Thing didn't even fucking work well anyway. I used it one day, look, it was only like $30, but the thing sucked. So I got that shipped back. I don't have to worry about that now. Ate breakfast at Burger King, and then just kind of had like a stuffy nose today, and just felt like just real drained. I was out in the sun a lot yesterday too. I think that maybe has part of it. Man, I don't think I got sun poisoning or anything, but was just out all day. Just run ragged this week, but plan on going to bed earlier tonight and getting some extra rest. Hopefully I can go live again 6 a.m. Well, I won't go live at 6 a.m., but I'll wake up at 6 a.m. then run some errands for a bit and hopefully be live by like 7:30 or 8 a.m. tomorrow. Feeling better, hopefully. Oh, wait, I need to go to the hospital too. And I'll probably be like live maybe 10 a.m. then tomorrow. My time. I don't know what time it is where you live, because I don't know where you guys live, what time zone you're in, but it'll be like 10 a.m. for me tomorrow, hopefully. So, I don't know, that's the plan for tomorrow, I guess. And then doing tomorrow, I guess I'll go get some new shoes. I had the story about the Skechers. They're just like, I've done so much walking, I pretty much wore the shoes out, and like, I've been gone since April, so April, May, June, July, August, September. So in 5 months, I pretty much wore these shoes out, and like, I saw the insoles like kind of a little wore out on one of them, and then the other one's like pretty wore out. Like, there's like holes and stuff inside it, so. And they smell like cat piss from like all the ammonia and sweat or something. They smell like, they don't smell good. So I think go buy another pair of shoes tomorrow. And also I want to go to like Uniqlo or H&M and get some new t-shirts and see if I can slip into like fit into the next size down, because this shirt is, you know, about 6 inches now too big and doubled over, you know. It's like, I think I'm ready for the next size down. That's why I bought 5 of these shirts, because I knew I was like, if I didn't know, but like my plan was like keep losing weight, so I know that I was only gonna have to wear these shirts for like, you know, a few months, you know, a couple months before I'll probably lose so much weight that, you know, they're like giant and stuff, so they're just starting to get real fucking, they were like pretty like good fit when I had them, so I guess I've lost that much more weight, which was good. I looked at myself in the mirror and yeah, my belly's like when I look at myself sideways in this like kind of tall mirror, it's like, wow, I've lost a lot of weight. Because I remember like my stomach was distending like really big when I started this trip. I was like really fat. I was like 275 pounds. Now I'm probably like 230, 225 or something. So getting closer to like my ideal weight, which is awesome. So maybe we'll go get some shoes, get some new shoes, get some new pants tomorrow. I mean, not pants, the pants still fit okay. So I got stretchy waist. But get some new shirts tomorrow and some new shoes. But once I go, what is that? Somebody playing trumpet? Oh, somebody walking by talking or something. But once I get those, maybe I'll wait till like the end of when I'm like, I've already done some IRL and stuff for a while, because like once I buy all that stuff, I'm not just going to carry that shit around with me all day, then I'll probably just come home. So I'm probably wait till like I'm about ready to come home, and then I'll like go shopping and buy that stuff, and then come home, bring all my stuff home. I don't know what I'm going to do with these shirts. I got to find, oh, there's some kind of a thrift store or something up the block. I think I'll just drop them off I think they accept donations. I'll just donate them there. Donate all the shirts that are too big now. I try to donate clothes and not just throw them away or something. I don't like wasting stuff. Somebody can get some use out of them, or they can, you know, they can make some money off of them, or something, get some kind of use out of it. Yeah, and I've been hanging out with the ladies, giving them that boom chow, didn't he? He'll probably be, I got another like 9 or 10 days that I'm going to be here. I'll probably have to rent the hotel, or this, not a hotel, this room like a couple more days. Because, let me see how many more days I have. Today was what, day 21, so I got what? 21, 20 would be 10 days, so I got 9 days left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I need to get 2 more days because I missed about 2 days streaming when I was like switching my sleep schedule from like, I was waking up at like 8 p.m. at night and like late at night basically, and then streaming till like 8 in the morning and then going to bed then. But actually I like doing it better in the morning. Streaming in the morning, there's just like less drunk people and like there's just like less shit to deal with like the like Nigerian promoter dudes and stuff. They don't really, there's way less of them and stuff like that too that get angry about you walking around filming. I don't really have any problem with them because I always kind of just have the phone pointed at me, and so I'm not filming this. They don't really like, I've never really had any of them give me any shit. Like, I've seen some clips from other guys, but I'm also not like walking around looking for trouble like some of these people. Some of these other guys are like intentionally walking around trying to like incite problems and create problems and drama for clip farming and shit. I don't really operate like that, so I mean, you know, if you're more respectful to people, they're usually more respectful to you, and I try to be. I mean, sometimes people are just pissed off about whatever, and not much I can do about it, but one day, like, somebody was like, some gay dude was like flipping out about me listening to music on my speaker at a moderate level. It's like, this is a residential area, turn off your speaker now, I'll call the police. I'm like, he's like, turn off your speaker now, I'll call the police. This is a residential area. Like, all bitchy and shit. I'm like, okay, dude. Whatever. You can just ask me. You don't have to fucking threaten me. Or I just was like, okay. So you don't have to threaten me. There's no sense like arguing. People was like, oh yeah, turn it off. Okay, that's what I thought. I'm like, okay, good luck with being a Karen or whatever. I respect Japanese culture, but there was no one around. I wasn't bothering anybody. Then I walked a block away and there was a giant construction zone in the same area. And it's like jackhammers and shit going like... Also, it wasn't like super early in the morning. It was like 10 a.m. But it was like there. I'm like, oh, I guess my little speaker is a big fucking issue. The guy's just trying to like power trip and like, you know, assert his dominance over me or whatever. It's best just like let those people think they've won and then they're like satisfied and you can just fucking move on with your day. That's how I fucking handle those people. But you trying to make me look bad or saying something, buddy? What? Let me see what you've been saying on your other shit. Not allowed to talk about other streamers, even if they are dead. Deep breath, Pete. Went to Philippines for the culture, temples, and Sly. Want to go to one song each. Karaoke. You get a lot of fucking advice in here, bro. Whatever. I don't think I'll ban you. Most of your comments are pretty chill, but you need to dial it back some. I am respectful. That's why I turned the speaker off. No one else had any fucking issue. The guy's probably just having a bad day, or he didn't like me walking around with my phone and selfie stick. I don't know if he knew I was a streamer or tourist or whatever, and just thought he needed to like flip a bitch switch on me. Mel Karen kind of dude. I don't know what his deal is, but I nipped it in the bud and moved on. Let him think he won, and then I fucking went on about my day. Yeah, most of the time the people just want to assert dominance over you, and then once you comply, they're like, okay, I won. That's what I thought. You know, like, okay, man, whatever. Whatever, buddy. Good luck with... Hope you have a better day tomorrow, I guess, because definitely trying to take out your bad day on me or something, it seemed like. Not bothering anybody. There was like nobody around. It was just like, he was like the only person even around, but like walking around the sidewalk, and just felt like he needed to fucking bitch me out for whatever reason. Some people are like that. It's no use arguing with them. Just whatever. You just wanted me to turn my speaker off. I turned it off, and that was the end of it. So whatever. Have a nice day. He was satisfied that he won, and I stayed out of trouble and diffused the situation, or whatever, de-escalated the situation, and fucking moved on with my day. Win-win, I guess. That's the way it is sometimes with some of these people. They just want to have the satisfaction that they were right, and they asserted their dominance over you, or whatever. Like, whatever, man. Whatever. No use of arguing with people and making shit worse.
Now, you can easily see how he's become increasingly attached to this almost ridiculous list of modern American problems. Extreme inequality is one, but also mass homelessness, the war on drugs, the enormous federal budget problems, the retirement crisis. Some people blame him for the surveillance state. There are a lot of fingers pointed at Ronald Reagan right now. It's not hard to find some commentator or a book or an article somewhere calling him one of the worst presidents America ever had, at the same time as many polls call him one of the best. So what is the truth?
Wonder what they'll say about Trump in the future.
From the lowest point in modern history, or did he set in motion a process that's left us more divided than ever before? Well, the truth is that it just kind of depends on who you are. But first, in order to understand how this one man defined so much of the world we live in today, we have to take a step back and look at what made Reagan Reagan. So future President Ronald Reagan was born in 1911 in a small apartment in a tiny town in the middle of nowhere, Illinois. He grew up somewhere in between poverty and working class, as his father's career as a salesman was often interrupted by a lifelong struggle with alcoholism.
Most of us.
But the main childhood story I found from Reagan's early years revolves around his parents' political views, which, as informed by their Christian beliefs, were basically extremely liberal for the time. His father and mother were big supporters of stuff like child labor laws, welfare, minimum wage laws.
I thought I was going to say child labor.
What keeps coming up was that they were really serious about racism, which seemed to have...
Shouldn't they work a 12-hour workday anymore? Would be just too much for the little bodies.
DEI or something. When he was governor of California, Reagan named a black to the state board that licenses and regulates the barber industry in California.
A black?
Reagan explained that he had once been told by a black that he was turned away by a white barber who said he didn't know how to cut a black man's hair. Reagan would say, if I put a black man on the barber's board, this isn't going to happen. It's the right thing to do. Anyway, Reagan grows up, goes to college, and eventually finds a career
I put a black on the board.
for the Chicago Cubs. After
Do they like it when you call them
he
a
attends
black?
screen test in Hollywood and gets offered a contract to work full-time as an actor.
That seems
for
kind of
Warner Bros.
fucked up.
Nowadays, basically all
Put a
the movies
black
that
on the
Reagan
board.
starred in are forgotten, but in his time, he was decently popular and starred in at least 5 or 6 movies every year. Eventually, he even
probably
starred in a
government
couple of
plant.
pretty popular films and got a raise to the modern-day equivalent of over $2 million a year, although it was at this same time that he was drafted to serve in the military when the US joined World War II. Although ultimately, he had some vision issues that left him unable to deploy, and he ended up stuck making training films for the rest of the war.
The roster of the 1st Motion Picture Unit of the Army Air Forces reads like a who's who of pre-war Hollywood. Here are Lieutenant Frank Shields, Lieutenant Star, and screen star Lieutenant Ronald Reagan.
Probably the most remembered movie that Reagan acted in after the war was Bedtime for Bonzo. It's this film where Reagan
Oh, I've heard
stars
that
as a
expression,
psychologist
bedtime
who
for
tried to teach
Bonzo.
chimpanzee human morality, but for the most
I never
part,
knew where it
his
came
acting
from.
career lost a lot of momentum after the war, and by the mid-50s, his movie output kind of
Guess that movie.
trailed off. There is a pretty funny story I found while I was reading articles about this online, though. It talks about how Reagan was allegedly almost choked to death by the chimpanzee from Bedtime for Bonzo. It grabbed his necktie and it wouldn't stop pulling it. I don't know how true that is, but it is funny to imagine how much Bonzo could have changed the course of history if he was just a little more aggressive. It was around this time that Reagan also served as the president of the Screen Actors Guild for almost 10 years. And as the president of the largest
Guess he
union
didn't
in
like
Hollywood,
working on
I'm
those
sure
long
most of you guys
days
have
for
at least heard of it.
bananas
It was
and
his
peanuts
job
or
to fight
whatever.
for more rights and resources for actors.
Who would have thought?
Even lead strikes.
The only true censor and the only one we ever should have is the customer at the box office with his hand in his pocket on his money. Let him be the man that votes with his money as to whether he'll see that kind of picture or not.
But again, by the early 1950s, Reagan's own acting career was kind of over. After acting in half a dozen movies a year for
Pabst
over
Blue
a decade,
Ribbon.
he was eventually dropped by Warner Bros. And he found himself hosting gigs
Nice
at clubs in
mustaches,
Vegas
boys.
to make ends meet. Within a couple of years, though, Ronald Reagan would be more famous than ever, and basically on a path towards becoming a major American political figure without ever meaning to in the first place. So in the late 50s, Reagan gets hired to write speeches and basically act
Looks
as
like
a
the
figurehead
camera's
for
not even in
General
focus
Electric,
there.
the largest American corporation back then. And basically his job was to travel around the country to give inspiring talks to workers and executives at their factories. This isn't really a job that exists anymore, but I would say that the closest analogy to who Ronald Reagan was for General Electric was kind of like a modern influencer like MKBHD. But instead of commentating on the tech industry from the outside, he was literally on the company's payroll at the same time as he made content about them, or at least that's like the Gen Z internet brain rot version. Basically, he gave motivational speeches for a company on TV and to the company's workers. Anyway, eventually it got to the point where Ronald Reagan was actually
The guy
quite
looks like he's the
popular on a
dumpster up. Who the
national
guy,
level.
the
Even though he was
narrator
just
guy?
a figurehead, he was pretty admired by the general public.
It's called
for
being
his
a
rhetoric,
freegan,
his
man.
leadership skills.
Then you'd better start preparing. Deciding
Come
what
on.
to tell your children it was that you found more important than freedom. They'll want to know. Thank you.
And so ultimately, by the time he ends up leaving General Electric later on down the road, he ends up getting quickly approached to provide backup for a struggling presidential candidate by the name of Barry Goldwater. Now, Barry Goldwater is, he has an interesting story. He's a Republican candidate running against Lyndon B. Johnson for president, and he's struggling pretty badly. For one, he's on the very unpopular side of opposing the Civil Rights Act. He was also literally on record saying that he thought dropping nukes on Vietnam was a good option, and he was also the officially endorsed candidate by the KKK. So anyway,
Well,
the staffers go and they call Ronald Reagan,
gotta make
this
friends where you
super
can, I
popular
guess.
speaker that everyone knows and likes, and they ask him to give a big speech on TV in support of Goldwater.
Ladies and gentlemen, we take pride in presenting a thoughtful address by Ronald Reagan.
Now, you might be wondering, you know, Reagan is this really liberal guy. He's a union leader. He's like anti-racist. Why is he coming out and running cover for this insane conservatard candidate? And that is exactly what he goes on to talk about. Now, even though this happened 62 years ago, Ronald Reagan's speech for Barry Goldwater would probably sound pretty familiar to most of us. He talks about how he used to be a Democrat and that he isn't leaving the Democrat Party, but that the Democrat Party left him.
I have spent most of my life as a Democrat, I recently have seen fit to follow another course. I believe that the issues confronting us cross party lines.
He also framed the
this you?
1964 presidential election as a
another
choice between self-government and
hot.
a little intellectual elite in a
26
far distant
degrees.
capital.
This is the issue of this
It's
election.
25.
Whether we believe in our capacity for self-government or whether we abandon
warm
the
in here
American
with that
Revolution and
temperature.
confess that a little intellectual elite in a far distant capital can
Dude, what's
plan
up
our
with
lives
Kira
for us
Kitty?
better
She
than
just
we can
seems
plan
like
them
30
ourselves.
minutes and
In the end, though,
stops.
Barry Goldwater ends up getting horribly whooped in the general election. I'm pretty sure he only won like 35% of the popular vote, and he only took like 3 states. But even though he wasn't even a politician, people remember Ronald Reagan's speech a lot. And so the start of Ronald Reagan's political career is a pretty familiar formula, even to my generation. An entertainer with zero political experience, who's already trusted by millions of people from decades of pop culture presence, delivers a political message that's so charismatic it makes his rivals look totally incompetent and dry. And so, within a year,
152
Ronald
viewers,
Reagan,
so it should have been like 30 minutes.
is the Republican governor of California.
I shouldn't have been streaming as much.
One of the biggest moments in Reagan's
I wonder if she's making a lot more on OnlyFans and she's kind of unmotivated to do it now.
Abortion actually was not that much of a partisan issue in the 60s. In fact, in the early 70s, it was recorded that 60% of both Republicans and Democrats supported legal abortion. Obviously, America was even more religious back then than it is now, and so that sounds pretty strange, but back then, it also wasn't really a religious issue either. Basically, Catholics were the only people who wanted to outlaw abortion at that point. I mean, even Southern Baptists were largely in favor, but that's a whole other story. Perhaps the other most impactful thing that Reagan did as governor of California, though, was he cut funding for the state's university system. Now, California's public university system had been free for residents since 1960, but Reagan didn't think that college tuition should be free, and so by his second term, he was able to pass a law adding tuition fees to the California State University system. At the same time, he also explicitly promoted student debt as a way for students to pay tuition that they couldn't otherwise afford. That is literally true. You can check the sources, they're in the description. You read all about it, okay? Today, California State tuition is about $8,000, but with all the fees included, attending a CSU school costs about $38,000 per year for a California resident. And it was around this time that the total amount of student debt in America began to rapidly increase. Quite literally, there was only $15 million in student debt in the whole country of the United States in 1960, which actually makes me kind of curious. How many students could go to Harvard for full price for 1 year for $15 million? For the 26 to 27 school year, Harvard's full undergrad cost is $91,000 per student, tuition, housing, food, fees. So $15 million would fully pay for about 163 students for 1 year. So all of the student debt in the United States in 1960 would only pay for 160 students to go to Harvard for 1 year today. By the early 70s, nationwide student debt $5 billion. By 1990, it was up to $15 billion. Today, the total U.S. student loan debt is almost $2 trillion. Ronald Reagan's decision to end free tuition in California, it was only one part of a larger trend around the country. New York State at the time went through a similar process, and of course, I don't think it's a good idea for millions of middle-class 18-year-olds to get full-priced humanities degrees from no-name liberal arts colleges that are going to leave them trapped in debt for the rest of their adult lives. But I also think that politicians, including Reagan, creating an incentive for schools to push young students to take out increasingly expensive loans for their degrees is obviously what kickstarted that whole problem in the first place. But anyway, what Ronald Reagan really had his eye on, even from the very beginning, was the presidency.
For those who've abandoned hope, we'll restore hope and we'll welcome them into a great national crusade to make America great again.
Actually, Ronald Reagan began running for president only a year into his political career, back in 1968, when he was just elected for governor. I did a lot of research to find out why exactly he decided to do this when he had just entered office in California, because it really struck me as an odd choice. But what I found was basically that people around him thought he had the sauce, and they just kept pushing him to run run for higher and higher offices. But this first campaign for the presidency did not go well, and it ended before anything of note really happened at all. Now, he goes for president a second time in 1976, running against incumbent Republican Gerald Ford, although again, he lacks widespread support, and he has to drop out of the running after just 6 months. But by 1980, we're back to the beginning of the video. There's a gas shortage, trust in Gerald Ford and then Jimmy Carter after him hit rock bottom, not even to mention Nixon's Watergate scandal, and on top of that, homes are unaffordable, the economy has turned into this horrible worst-case scenario of high stagnation and inflation at the same time, and Americans are generally highly dissatisfied.
37-year-old Brazilian woman busted for pretending to be a child for 15 years. Wouldn't she have, like, not been a child? Like, why would someone think someone's a child if they've been 15 years?
On your yearly vacation from your job as the assistant mechanic at a motorcycle dealership or something, but this was a truly low moment in modern American history. And to make matters worse, there's a new international humiliation every week. Jimmy Carter's boycott of the Olympics, the kidnapping of 66 American citizens at the embassy in Iran, it was ostensibly truly America's lowest point in many years. But in walks Ronald Reagan, preaching, like he already had been for decades, that the government was bad and he knew the solution. In a moment where many people felt like the country had no future, this idea connected with desperate voters in a way that it never did before. With a campaign slogan of "Let's make America great again" and a promise of a new economy with Reaganomics at the helm, Reagan wins the presidency by a landslide, taking 91% of electoral votes. But the problem was that in order to fix the inflation, he has to force a recession. But before Reaganomics can take effect and save the economy, first, Ronald Reagan almost dies.
Just to recap then, there has been an assassination attempt on President Reagan.
Standing outside the Hilton Hotel in Washington, D.C. after a speech on March 20th, 1980, a man walks up about 15 feet away from the president and fires 6 shots right at him. At first,
that was Brady, right? The Brady Bill?
A Secret Service agent.
That's what they made after it.
Reagan, meanwhile, is thrown into an open limousine by Secret Service while they tackle and disarm the shooter. But in all the chaos, what no one realizes is that Reagan himself had been shot. He was hit by a bullet that initially missed him, but ricocheted off the door of a car and hit him under his left armpit, breaking a rib, puncturing a lung, and causing major internal bleeding. But no one noticed until he started coughing up blood and passing out. After an emergency surgery to take out the bullet that had ended up just an inch away from his heart, and after losing half the blood in his body, Reagan somewhat shockingly survived and was released from the hospital after 11 days.
What are you going to do when you get home? Sit down.
After the shooting, Reagan would notably talk about how almost dying had given him a renewed sense of purpose. Privately, he became convinced that God had spared his life for a reason, that there was still something he was supposed to accomplish. From his hospital bed, he wrote in his diary, "Whatever happens now, I owe my life to God and will try to serve him in every way I can." Similarly, in public, Reagan was hailed as a hero, and he went through a massive surge in popularity and support. Most of all, though, it actually bought him a bunch of time that he desperately needed. But before we get into that, I'm going to have to tell you the story of the craziest failed presidential assassination in American history. So the guy who shot Reagan, John Hinckley Jr., he's this young guy from Dallas, Texas, who comes from a super wealthy family. Actually, his family is kind of suspiciously wealthy. His father was the founder and CEO of a huge energy company in Texas, and he was a major donor to George H.W. Bush, Ronald Reagan's vice president. So major, in fact, that John Hinckley's brother was scheduled to have dinner at George H.W. Bush's son's house the day after Hinckley's assassination attempt. Okay, I'm sure that means nothing at all. Anyway, John, kind of like a lost and really weird and kind of strange guy. He goes to college, he drops out, he wants to be a songwriter, he can't really make it happen, but eventually he finds himself obsessively fixated.
Someone said Jelly Roll died too, but everyone's talking about Dolly Parton. Did Jelly Roll really die or no?
At the age of 12 in the movie Taxi Driver. And after hearing that Jodie Foster was going to attend Yale University, Hinckley moves to New Haven to try and get her to fall in love with him. As you guys know, New Haven is my hometown. I'm determined to mention it in every single video until you all get mad and unsubscribe, because I won't stop bringing it up. But I do actually have a personal story here, because I was always told as a kid that my grandmother, who worked as a real estate assistant in New Haven during the 80s, actually gave Jodie Foster a tour for the apartment she lived in when John Hinckley Jr. was stalking her. So that makes a third person in the halls of history who walked the same streets as me in New Haven. We've got Bibi Netanyahu, Robert Moses, John Hinckley Jr., an amazing cast of characters. But anyway, Hinckley leaves letters at Foster's apartment, he calls her on the phone, he tries to find her around town, but ultimately he doesn't make contact and he leaves New Haven. But he's still obsessed with her, so eventually he decides that he's going to impress her by killing the president. He thinks that if he achieves a place in history, she might finally see him as an equal and fall in love with him. I'm assuming throughout all of this that he has absolutely no idea she's literally a lesbian. But anyway, this plan kind of unfolds over like quite a long period of time. At one point, he gets within 20 feet of Jimmy Carter at a rally in Ohio, but he doesn't go through with it. And after some time goes by, John Hinckley ultimately ends up getting close to Ronald Reagan, shooting him, nearly killing him, and immediately getting taken into custody. But the story doesn't stop there, because by virtue of the fact that the president both miraculously lived and the highly apparent insanity that John Hinckley Jr. was suffering from, he doesn't end up going to trial, but instead he gets sent to live in a psychiatric hospital. But wildest of all is that over the last 10 years, John Hinckley Jr. has actually been gradually reintroduced to society. And in 2022, they took away all of their restrictions over him. But I think even wilder than that was that his first move as a free man was to start uploading covers of popular songs to YouTube. These musical covers that John Hinckley Jr. makes on the internet are pretty terrible. He's quite clearly on an insanely powerful combination of drugs that stop him from trying to kill people, but that's besides the point. It's something like this that really reminds me of how we do live in a shockingly free country. The fact that a guy who literally went insane and shot the president can end up a totally free person who can live alone, drive a car, and do podcast interviews with DJ Vlad, it's mind-boggling. Either way though, that's a lot of freedom, and I think the fact that this is possible is truly one of the most American stories I can imagine. But anyway, back to Ronald Reagan, because Reagan still has to save the economy. So in order to save the economy, Ronald Reagan first had to destroy it. So as it often goes in a time of high inflation, you basically have to force a recession to get it to go down. And so after Reagan's Fed chairman increased the federal interest rate to 20%, unemployment goes up even higher to 11%. In the first year of Reagan's presidency, it looks like the situation is just getting worse and worse. This 1981 recession would be actually the worst since the Great Depression. 12 million Americans lost their jobs, manufacturing and construction collapsed, companies shuttered, and even homelessness increased massively. These were a genuinely tough couple of years for America. But as Reaganomics kicked in, a period of rapid growth like never before began. From 82 to 89, the value of the Dow almost quadrupled. Roughly 18 million new jobs were created, and 1984 alone was the single best year of economic growth in the last 50 years. And it was during this time that falling interest rates made it far more accessible for regular families to buy homes. And so even by just 1984, Ronald Reagan won the most one-sided presidential election ever. The Reaganomics agenda would also lead to the first tech boom and the rise of venture capital as we know it today. The incorporation of new businesses increased massively, corporate profits overall roughly doubled, rising companies like Microsoft, Apple, and Dell experienced growth that had never been seen before, going from a few million in revenue to multiple billions by the end of the decade. The phenomenon of billionaires in general was created during the Reagan era. In 1982, there were only a dozen billionaires in the entire United States. By 1995, there were hundreds.
Oh, and Dolly Parton died today.
Reaganomics in the end worked so shockingly well that it kicked off a never-ending golden age
Apparently,
of economic growth.
the same day that Miley Cyrus's album dropped today. It's like, what a coincidence, and that's her godmother.
On top of that, the entire culture of American money has changed. The world of getting
rich quick,
hustling, startups, tech, an unstoppably powerful market, Reaganomics paved the way for all of it. So all this talk about economics sounds pretty abstract until you're paying for gas or groceries or getting meals out. I mean, the whole point of this video is that there's a big difference between how good the economy looks on paper and how we actually feel while we're living through it. But luckily, we have Upside. Upside is a totally free app that lets you earn cash back on eligible gas, grocery, and dining purchases at participating locations. So I've been using Upside mostly for gas. As you guys can see, my car is pretty bad on gas, and gas is also just really expensive right now. And so basically, checking Upside has become second nature every time I go to fill my tank. So every time I go to get gas, I can open
it's
Upside,
a fucking commercial.
look for an offer of gas. In the end, we got... So that's pretty... and ultimately create more wealth throughout the economy. Reagan said it over and over again. The tax cuts were meant to stimulate growth and jobs for everyone. This is the part that actually matters, the part that creates a stable and equal society. But it's the part that never happened. So in August of 1981, the same month that Reaganomics was signed into law, Ronald Reagan would deal American unions a blow that they would never recover from, beginning a decline in organized labor that eventually eroded the economic security of the American middle class in a very...
My colleague called 6 today.
The roughly
What the fuck?
13,000 air traffic controllers that make up PATCO, the Professional Air
They're
Traffic
getting up there.
Controllers Organization, would go on strike. Their demands were a pay increase and a shorter work week. After all, air traffic control is a seriously stressful job, and at the time, it was normal for them to work very long shifts. Up to 50% of flights in America were canceled for the strike, and so in response, Ronald Reagan goes on live TV and tells them that they have 48 hours to return to work. No negotiations.
And if they do not report for work within 48 hours, they have forfeited their jobs and will be terminated.
But only about 20% of the controllers were willing
Good to see that
work,
he's
and so the Reagan administration
man of the
dissolved
people.
union entirely, fired all 11,000 strikers, and banned them from working for the federal government for the rest of their lives. This left more than 10,000 workers with no viable alternative domestic market for their skills, and for many of them, no future. But ultimately, the PATCO strike was illegal. Federal employees are not allowed to strike against the government, and PATCO leadership obviously knew this. However, Ronald Reagan's response was also highly unexpected. Federal workers had gone on strike before, and previous presidents had handled it far differently. On top of that, Reagan's firing of the PATCO controllers was quickly followed by a series of similar responses from large private companies. Phelps Dodge,
I get 2 little slices of pizza I might heat up.
Greyhound Transit, these companies and more
Maybe that'll help.
famously replace workers during major strikes in the 80s.
Give me a little bread and fiber.
Labor experts has legitimized anti-union tactics that had been considered unacceptable since World War II. The method, according to labor historian
Or maybe it'll just make me shit again. I guess we'll find out. So I'm gonna do it. Yeah, it's like fucking weak as hell, dude. I feel like I'm like stoned, but I haven't smoked any weed in like a month and a half or more. But I think it's this cough medicine. The cough medicine over here is like shit fucks you up. I don't really know what's all in it. I don't have opiates or something. I feel like pretty I feel like I'm on some kind of opiates or something, but I didn't take it. Well, I mean, I guess I took the cough syrup. Maybe there's something in that. I don't know. They had to okay it to like give it to me. They're like, yeah, do you have a cold or something? I figured that's because of the dextromethorphan in it. That's the shit that makes you robo-trip. Maybe he's got something else in it too. I guess I could look it up on the translator thing and see what the fuck. See what's in it, maybe.
It was basically originally intended
Let's
to
see
be
what's
like
in
a
this shit.
supplemental savings account. But the Reagan administration changed the rules in 1981, making the 401k more common, and it was at this point that the entire culture of retirement changed. Today, only 14% of private sector workers have pension plans, while 401k plans hold almost $10 trillion. That sounds like it's a pretty enormously successful project, but a 401k ties
Dextromethorphan,
much more directly to
guaifenesin,
profits in the stock market.
chlorpheniramide,
Savings can stagnate or crash.
anhydrous caffeine.
Market too, but the worker is still owed their promised benefit. The investment risk belongs to the pension fund.
Doesn't seem like. Seems like anything. It seems like it should make me more energy than if it's got caffeine in it.
Over the age of 55 have no retirement savings at all. And it's estimated that at least 2 in 5 working households are on track to see their standard of living decline as they get older. There is a retirement crisis in America. And even Ted Bennett, the benefits consultant who invented the 401k,
Seems like I should be more alert and awake. But it seems, I feel like just the different opposite.
A monster. And so the modern anxiety around retirement and savings for old age,
I'm trying to go to bed earlier tonight. Maybe I'll feel better tomorrow, hopefully.
Individual people. So here's another one. Ronald Reagan caused the 2008 financial crisis. Stick with me for just a minute. I know this sounds crazy, but it's true. So one big change that was made during the Reaganomics agenda to revive the economy was the 1982 Garn-St. Germain Depository Institutions Act, this sweeping banking deregulation law that, among other things, created a secondary mortgage market. So, starting in the 80s, banks and mortgage companies could now make a loan and then sell it into the rapidly growing secondary mortgage market, where hedge funds and investors could buy into big bundles of mortgages the same way a debt collector buys bad medical or credit card debt. So in the past, mortgages were actually pretty risky. The bank had to make sure that you could actually spend the next 15 or 30 years paying off your home. But this new law completely changed the incentive for how to give out mortgages. If the bank wasn't necessarily going to be stuck with your mortgage for 30 years, it mattered a lot less whether the person borrowing the money could actually afford their house. What really mattered now was making more and more loans and then selling them off to somebody else as an investment. By the 2000s, this system had completely gone off the rails. Mortgage companies were giving out millions of increasingly bad loans to people who clearly could not afford the house. But as long as they kept bundling these mortgages together and selling them to hedge funds or whatever, they just kept doing it. But by the mid-2000s, their greed came calling as many of the people they had given out bad mortgages to started to fall behind on payments. The consequences of this were pretty catastrophic. During the 2008 recession, banks collapsed, literally millions of Americans lost their homes, household wealth in America fell by trillions of dollars, the stock market lost roughly half its value, and this collapse triggered the worst global recession since the Great Depression. Tens of thousands of people took their own lives after 2008, and even for people who didn't lose their home, the recession wiped out jobs, savings, businesses, years of career growth. There are a lot of people
I can't afford their shitbox house. Oh, motherfucking ended all. What a pussy, dude.
Reagan-era deregulation. In 1982, the Washington Post published an article that said, because of Reaganomics, the disparities between the top and bottom of American society now threaten to accelerate in a disturbing way. That same year, California Representative Pete Stark would say this in front of Congress.
I'm not gonna be homeless.
His men are making the rich get richer while the poor get poorer.
I got an idea
for social disaster. Even back then, it was pretty well understood that Reaganomics were probably not going to lead to a more equal society. And over the last 4 years...
Well, the pizza has been consumed.
The US economic
only had a few bites because the crust of the top was really chewy. Said Jolene and Working 95 are like top 5 songs on the Billboard charts right now, or Apple something or whatever the fuck. After Dolly Parton died today. Dude, apparently she gave like, I don't know how much, $1 million or more to like Moderna COVID vaccine, and People were saying maybe that had something to do with her dying. Kind of ironic.
Made about 30 times what the average worker earned. If workers made $30 an hour, the CEO...
She's one of those big proponents for all that shit.
That's a lot of money, but it's nothing compared to today, where CEOs...
Look what it did for her.
As much as their workers.
She dead now.
For example, that's $9,000 an hour. This is a topic that's been done with death. I think even if you don't know about Reaganomics, you probably know quite a bit about the divide it caused. It's one of the biggest issues of our generation, and it has become more and more of a simple, undeniable fact that the United States is no longer an economically equal country. For example,
I'm pairing up my socks and folding up my
connects back to Reaganomics.
underwear and stuff.
America today who became multimillionaires without ever making more than $70,000 a year in their working life. A house going from $100,000 in 1985 to $650,000 now is great for the person who bought it. But for a
Getting ready to go to bed.
that exact same type of house today probably means they're never going to get one at all. At the start of this video, I told you that the truth about Ronald Reagan depends on who you are. Because for many people, he was a great president. Just saying that Ronald Reagan made wealth more unequal necessarily means that many people got wealthier. And so for a
Yay!
lot of years, Reaganomics worked
And the rich.
very well. 30 years old when Ronald Reagan becomes president. You don't experience Reaganomics as the country getting more unequal. Your experience is that your house goes up in value and your retirement account gets bigger. From your perspective, Reagan is awesome. And 40 years later, you're sitting on a house that you bought for $50,000 that's now worth $800,000, and a retirement account that's worth millions. When you
But
were at
now, what if you want to buy a new house and it's $800,000 for the same $50,000 house?
This is one of the worst things that my generation is facing.
Exactly.
A house that costs $500,000, which most of them do in my own hometown, that house isn't going to 10x in value again. I'm just too late. And so this never-ending asset inflation is a big part of why young people like
Yep,
feel
I saw that one coming.
families and we don't have futures or whatever it is. It makes sense that
Yeah, and her parents and grandparents are like,
simultaneously the greatest president
you know,
and also the cause of
people wonder why more and more people live
this is why I'm actually
at home and stuff still in there. As an adult, it's like, can't afford to fucking buy a house anymore.
and we're going to redistribute them to Gen Z. Now, the story of Reaganomics alone
No shit.
turns Ronald Reagan's political legacy into a Faustian
I don't have $500,000.
wealth as the middle class quality of life stays lower and lower and lower. But it's also only one small piece of everything Ronald Reagan did to leave his
Most people don't.
Because I just told you where all of our growth went. Now let's look at where it didn't go.
What do you think?
Reagan's legacy gets kind of
Alright, I got my laundry
hanging on small government.
folded. I'm gonna go pee real quick.
Got smaller. At the same time as he cut housing
I think the pants I'll just let dry longer. Let me see if they're dry. And we're damp. I'll let them. Let it go a little more. It's slightly damp. I feel a little moisture. In. There should be more houses available at one point because the population of a lot of these countries is going down. There should be more houses available eventually. Maybe not right now, but as more and more of the elderly die off, the older generations, there should be more houses available because a lot of younger people aren't having kids and stuff.
So Reagan didn't really
Or not as many kids too as they used to.
conservative approach to spending.
Sometimes some of these people were having 6, 7, 8, 10 kids. God knows what.
At the time, it was promised that the future growth coming from his tax cuts would make up for his increased spending. But that's an argument that still gets used in government today, and it never came true. At $30 trillion, the national debt today is at a higher debt to
Yeah, I mean, that's what I was able to do.
Of World War II. And
I
ultimately,
lived with my
this
uncle and lived with my
situation
mom and
gave
dad
birth
for a
to
while,
yet
and
another permanent problem we're still
lived in a minivan for 3 years, and I saved
saved
some money, and now I can got more.
war between the US
Got my
and
debts
the
paid
USSR.
off, and
This moment in time does feel somewhat forgotten.
guys, don't
but
come in
in
here with some
1980, more
racist
than
stuff.
half of
What is
Americans
that?
believed that there was at least
Hold
a
on, somebody
50%
type some
chance
fucking
of a third world war
racist
by the end of
emote.
the
Let me
decade.
fucking
But by
ban that
1990,
emote.
only 25% of Americans.
I don't want people typing shit like that in my chat. I don't care if. I'm surprised. I wish Kick wouldn't allow stuff like that. Like the little Jewish greedy guy and the fucking black guy that looks like a racist thing. Myron Gaines. I think is a fucking racist piece of shit. What do you know? A black bigot. What do you think? What would have thought? Somebody like that just trying to capitalize off of fucking racism and shit. Fucking losers. Yeah, I noticed that a lot of the black streamers, their whole chat's just a bunch of racist shit. Since they're black, then everybody in the chat just says like the N-word and all this shit like over and over again and stuff. It's fucking lame. That's like their whole thing. Just being fucking racist. There, shit's banned. What is this guy? Yeah, this guy seems to type that one a lot. Or he's typed it twice. Yeah, don't type that shit. Well, I've banned it now. Here, I'm timing you out. Well, yeah, I don't. You say racist stuff. 5 minutes. You're not perma-banning you, but don't say racist stuff. Or type racist emotes or whatever. Yeah, I've got no debts, no credit card debts, feels pretty good. $820 credit score. I think mine's like, my bank started giving credit scores now. Let me see what it says. I think I can just see here. I think it was like 670, 672. I'm in the green zone, but not the best green zone. I don't know why it's not like the highest. I don't have any fucking debts. Maybe it's because I don't have like, I don't use my credit card and stuff like that. That might be, I don't want to be using that shit and fucking owing debts. I just live off cash mostly, but still better than half the people. Well, that's cool. I'll take it. Yeah, take 5 minutes off though. You shouldn't be posting. I wish they wouldn't allow people to have those kind of emotes. That's fucked up. Some of the black streamers are like, they're just kind of a magnet for racist people and shit, and that's like their whole thing is trying to get viewers because they let them say the N-word and stuff like that. It's like, because they're black. It's like, man, it's fucking lame as hell. And just creating really toxic communities and stuff too. I ain't down with that shit. I don't hate people for their race or creed or anything. I just don't like most people anyway.
still felt that
Most
way.
people are
The
just
mainstream
assholes
Reagan
that have
story is
to
that
with
this
their
peace and
color.
security was brought on because he spent so much money building up the military that our Soviet enemies couldn't keep up and
They're
eventually
just
bankrupted
fucking
themselves.
jerks.
And a lot of Reagan supporters and historians in general do seem to agree that this was ultimately good for American interests. Of course, that isn't the whole story. There's a lot of people who argue that Reagan came into office threatening the Soviets when we had a much more peaceful status quo during the 70s. But anyway, my point is that
So many other reasons not to like someone
has never slowed down
like
ever
the way
since
they
then.
treat you or treat
This was
others
the
or
beginning of the military-industrial complex
the way
as
they
it
act.
exists today. It's long been known that a highly profitable and influential network of defense contractors and weapon manufacturers and lobbyists is a dangerous beast to feed. When hundreds of thousands of jobs
It's not
and
racism,
entire
Danny.
local
It's
economies
pattern
depend on military
recognition.
spending, pressure builds to keep that spending growing. Basically, the military-industrial complex creates a system where war is good for business. Huge defense companies need
Of your
contracts
old
to make
mod?
new
What old
weapons, and
mod?
They need new threats to justify them. And this creates an incentive for the government to stay involved in conflicts around the world. We now spend more on our military budget every single year than we did at the height of World War II. And yes, that is adjusted for inflation. The American military budget today is larger than that of
good.
China, Russia, Germany, India, the UK, Ukraine, and Israel combined. That's why a lot of people see America's military spending today as a symbol of misplaced priorities, low trust, and an overall decay in the American quality of life. But what I think a lot of people want
How
to
are we
know
going to give
is,
Israel and the
was
Ukraine
Reagan
and
evil? Did he
drop
do everything he did
bombs on
purpose,
everybody
knowing
if we
it would
don't
lead to
blow all that money?
socioeconomic problems down the line, or did he just misplace his belief in the idea of the free market? Well, if you really want to know what
We got to
Reagan
start
thought of
wars
the
with
American
everybody.
people, do you
We're
guys
the
remember that
United
story I
States.
told about how Reagan was super nice and
They didn't even. They used to be like,
parents taught him not
what do
to
they
be
call it?
racist and all
The
this stuff. Well,
Department
that
of
kind
Defense.
wasn't
Now it's
true.
just called the
the
Department
story
of
I told
War.
it is actually in
I guess
books
it's
about
more
him.
accurate
But
branding,
there was also
but
recently a phone call released
I
from
think they're kind of moving in the wrong
1971 where
direction.
Reagan,
How about the
where
Department of
California is
Peace?
talking to Nixon, the president,
Fucking
and in this phone
assholes.
call, Reagan calls Africans
They're just
monkeys
calling it what
who
it is,
don't
I guess,
like
but
wearing shoes. So his approach to
Doesn't really-
the question of social
Whoa,
issues like
that's not
that,
good.
at the very least, wasn't entirely clear cut. Either way, though, the story of Ronald Reagan
got my-
isn't just about Reaganomics, but what it's really about is the way his philosophies affected so many different industries and institutions and pillars of
Spilled
what
my
middle-class American
sports
life
drink,
even
didn't it?
is. Anyway, homelessness. Big problem in America. There are an estimated 770,000 homeless people in this country today, and you see it everywhere. All over major cities like LA and New York. It's a huge talking point in political media, and it's overall a big tragedy for everyone who has to live through it. But before the 1980s,
I know, I
the
hate
idea
seeing
of
bums
mass
around my
homelessness as we know
town.
it today was not that much of a concept in
So
American society.
unfortunate.
Even the word homeless wasn't really a
Ne'er-do-wells hanging out around the town square.
Might be
Oof.
called vagrants or bums, but there wasn't a word yet for the collective
Yeah,
crisis of
dirty
hundreds of thousands
bums.
of people living on the street. But the 1980s saw homelessness quickly become a big issue in America. There are a lot of factors as to why this changed. For several decades after World War II, a lot of extremely poor people who might be homeless today were usually in single-room occupancy flat houses. So you obviously weren't good places to live, but you have a room, an address, at a price that someone living on a small welfare check could pay for. And during the 70s and the early 80s, a lot of extremely cheap housing also disappeared as rooming houses and the decrepit downtowns were demolished without building a replacement. At the same time, psychiatric hospitals also began releasing hundreds of thousands of patients without planning on what would replace it. By 1980, the number of people
Open back up the insane asylum. Open the asylums. They're cuckoo bananas.
homes for poor people, but Reagan's early commitment to cutting spending to save the economy was massively funding these programs. Reagan's cutting of funding of construction for affordable housing would actually be the biggest thing in his whole presidency. This system would shrink by about 90% during his time in office. The biggest part of this process, though, was Reagan's repealing of the Mental Health Systems Act that Jimmy Carter had signed into law. This law had been intended to keep people off the street by building up mental health centers where people with no other options could be treated safely. It was considered a pretty progressive idea for its time, but Ronald Reagan repealed it only 8 months after it was signed. Reagan's attitude toward this was pretty callous even for the time. He would often say that people sleeping on the street are doing so by choice, but by the late 80s, the situation got too big to ignore. And in 1987, Reagan would sign the Stuart B. McKinney Homeless Assistance Act, although only a few months after that, he would also endorse a budget cut to eliminate the Federal Emergency Food Program, the Job Training Program for the Homeless, and 3 different housing programs for the homeless.
It must be nice when you're a fucking millionaire.
Homeless people prefer to sleep on lawns over being inside. So Reagan himself didn't go shut down all the psychiatric hospitals in America.
Some people definitely are, but
way before. But
I think a lot of it has some like mental illness and people trying to self-medicate with drugs and alcohol instead of
every program that was
getting
to help those
real
people.
mental health
also created the Charlie
services.
Let me back up, okay? I'm not actually joking, this is real, but I know how that sounds. Basically, ever since the late 1940s, America used to regulate political commentary. It was required by the FCC that anyone broadcasting about controversial issues had to do so in a manner that fairly reflected differing viewpoints. Essentially what I'm saying is that you couldn't put ideologically driven political coverage on TV or the radio. This meant basically that political commentary before the 90s was quite boring. However, it wasn't like a widely hated.
But he wants to watch boring
that it incentivized
TV
stations to avoid controversial topics rather than risk a violation, but it wasn't something that everyone despised. Actually, the Fairness Doctrine was popular enough that Congress would vote to turn it into a permanent law in 1987. Ronald Reagan, however, believed that the Fairness Doctrine was obsolete, and he vetoed the bill, killing it forever. Now, I'm not here to say that we should bring the Fairness Doctrine back. I obviously wouldn't exist if that was the case. I also don't really think that the Fairness Doctrine would suit our society today, but I can say that the dynamic that exists now, where the most insane people in the world broadcast completely made-up nonsense disguised as political commentary all the time, that has become a billion-dollar political
those heavy spectacles,
and it drives more division
they're so heavy
than ever before. It was also quite literally Ronald Reagan's decision to allow it. But he tripled the national debt. He was a champion of everyday Americans, but he fired 11,000 union workers. He was hard on our foreign enemies, but he also oversaw Iran-Contra. We didn't even get to talk about that. It's the time that his administration secretly sold weapons to Iran, despite an arms embargo, and then diverted the money to fund anti-communist rebels in Nicaragua.
Is that when the CIA
explicitly prohibited it?
brought
Basically, members
taught
of the
people how to
Reagan
make crack in the
administration
ghetto
lied
or
to
something?
Congress, They destroyed documents, and they were eventually convicted of crimes. But Reagan, of course, claimed he had no idea that this was happening. But probably the centerpiece of Ronald Reagan's
with baking
legacy
soda.
has
Whip
never
it with the
ended.
baking
Every
soda.
president who has come after him has governed within the political and economic system that he established. Even Bill Clinton, a Democrat, famously declared that the era of big government is over. And Donald Trump, even today, is essentially leading with Reagan's political formula. He literally stole his slogan. They're basically the same person. Celebrity candidate, former Democrat, make America great again, tax cuts, deregulation, huge military spending, attacking the political establishment while simultaneously governing in ways that were extremely friendly to wealthy people and corporations. Basically, Ronald Reagan is still president. I'm sure some of you are going to write some crazy comment right now.
You son of a bitch!
Like, you know what, Philip? I don't care what you say. I love Ronald Reagan, you cute little beta cute soy boy cuck. But I think I'm gonna flip your own narrative back on you. Because I think
that's what boomers would say.
More conservative coded in America today than
Who else would fucking know about Reagan? Anybody young would never even had him. Weren't even alive then. What do they know about him?
Love to look back on the society that we had 60 or 70 years ago. And
Or Jimmy Carter was pretty good.
And the family values and the quality of life and the economy.
Probably our last good president.
So much better. And I actually do agree.
Goes out and does build. I don't know. I think he passed away now, right? But he would like build houses for Habitat for Humanity and
people either don't know or
help people and do nice things. I guess he too was like the first person to put installed a bunch of solar panels in the White House, which
people are reminiscing
was kind of like revolutionary for the time.
Defined by big government. In the 1950s, home ownership was cheap and accessible because the federal government was subsidizing almost half of all homes built in the country for middle-class people. Literally, almost 50% of all new private homes built in the 1950s were done so with backing from the federal government. In the story of lower middle-class men raising entire families on the single income they got from a factory job, that's the same story. There were more unions back then than ever. And yeah, college was free? Well, that's because the government was paying for it. Obviously, mid-century America wasn't a perfect utopia, but it was far more affordable than life is today.
College?
And I don't blame people for
You
feeling
ain't going to
nostalgic about
college,
that.
Danny.
It would be dumb not to. But the question is, who started the process of taking all of this away? And the answer is Ronald Reagan. From everything I can see, it seems like what conservatives today think we lost to progressivism
Why did this guy get
was
timed out?
actually a progressive status quo that was taken away by moneyed interests and corporate influence posing as conservatism.
Why do you time this guy
I don't
out?
really blame people for voting for Ronald Reagan. The 1970s economy clearly
Oh, this guy's
wasn't
making fun of my
very good.
glasses.
And when you read about what life
Yeah,
was
dude,
like
they're
back
fucking
then, I
paintball
get
goggles,
why a lot of
dude. Good
people
one.
wanted to try a new approach.
Fuck off.
That's the thing with history. It's easy to look back and know better, but
Also,
in reality,
everything you're
it's not
typing's in
always
all
that
caps.
simple. But I think after 45
No
years,
caps.
we can now all pretty clearly see what the consequences of these changes were. While we've had more growth than any other country in the world, it's also made normal life in America far more precarious than ever before. The one thing that I can say I'm very sure of after researching
He
this
said
video
a bunch
for
of
weeks
weird
is that it
shit
is
too. That
truly
lady, that
time
girl I
for
was
a
hanging out with
change.
in
We must consider a new
Philippines. You know what? I'm just gonna
Everyone
ban your
feels like
stupid
the future
ass.
is
How about
something to
that?
look
Don't come
forward
back.
to again. That doesn't mean going back to 1955. That doesn't mean pretending.
How's
that
the
government
ladies?
can
You mean
solve
how
all our
are
problems.
the
But
ladies?
It means recognizing that an economy is supposed to do more
I don't know.
than just get bigger.
Alright,
Our
I guess.
economy is supposed to provide enough stability that people can have lives, have families, own something, and retire. The only question
Oh,
is
you
whether
gave
or
him
not
warnings?
so much control was
Oh.
given away to the interests of
ban him?
money and business that we might not ever be able to recapture
The
it
CIA.
again.
Well, Reagan was
I'm
in
Philip.
office during
This has
that.
been Volksgeist. Don't forget to watch our content on Spotify. Thank you to Upside for sponsoring the video.
Oh, you
and
did
I'll
the
see you
rules
all
was the
very
thing.
soon.
I see. I see. Yeah, guy couldn't figure it out. I don't know. Well, we learned them. We learned them now, didn't he? Time is it? 7:34. 6 hours? Oh dear God.
Got caught because he did it in his own home rather than hiding. With Aaron gone, Spez now had a clip.
This fucking shit sucks too. Go another hour and a half or so. This looks pertinent.
My name's Alice. This is my girlfriend Rebecca. She decided to come here today handcuffed to me and put this sign, which is, you know, clearly in support of a terrorist organization. I've ended up in this very embarrassing situation. Is it a crime to be in love?
Do you expect to be arrested today?
I'm not sure. I mean, I'm protesting my innocence. Like, I didn't write this. I'm not here. Like, it's my girlfriend. You know what I mean? She's a terrorist. I'm really sorry. This is my girlfriend. I think if I am arrested, it will be a severe miscarriage of justice.
Do you think your girlfriend will be arrested today?
Rebecca? Sweetie?
Something tells
not
me
sure.
she
What will
wrote
you do
it.
if your girlfriend's arrested?
Cry. I mean, she's made some mistakes.
Let me go stand right by the police. How much attention do you need, bitch? You got pink hair, walking around with a mannequin.
Designated a terrorist group, and some people think that that's maybe not such a great thing. I have no opinions on the matter. As I said, innocent. I'm innocent! It's the mannequin! Oh, my goodness, fall in love!
I don't want to break you again. I like your handcuffs, Scott. I just don't want to.
Rebecca, don't separate me from her! I can't bear to be away!
Well, see you, lady. Liberal women. Yeah, I know, right? Cool intro.
Channel 5 Live Worldwide back for the one time.
So it's got some
London
fucking
edition, brother.
acne all over his
South
face.
America's 250th anniversary and our own royal wedding. You may not know this, but not everybody around the world values freedom like we do here in the great USA. And in the past few years,
with a
one
Mexican
US
guy
ally
wearing
in
it.
particular has come under a lot of fire.
In the UK right now, there's been a horrific crackdown on free speech.
In Britain, free speech, I fear, is in retreat.
That's right. Free speech is under attack in the United Kingdom. And in the story we're doing today,
Probably come
over
to
3,000
America
people have been
sometime.
arrested since last July for doing something you see in the US every single day. Peaceful protest. At this point, any red-blooded, freedom-loving American patriot might ask, how the hell can that be possible? Now, if you're a Channel 5 supporter and you've been watching our Palestine series, you know the issue is a hot topic around the world, involving many Western countries, lawmakers, and tax dollars. And much like the US, Israeli influence can be found in a major way in the UK, where protests have centered around Elbit Systems, an Israeli weapons manufacturer with factories across England. Those in the US may also know Elbit for its contracts on the US-Mexico border, where it deploys surveillance towers and technology right here in order to keep the border secure. The protests against Elbit have been popping the hell off in the UK for the past
They're trying to
5 years,
keep
but the arrests and actions have
other
really
people
picked up
out or
over the
keep
past
us
calendar
in.
year.
Kind of
So
both,
back in
right?
November, we sent the homie JP to London to figure
There's like
out
very
what the
little
hell was going on
monitoring
across
on between Canada and
to ideology and consumption.
Mexico.
Man, it's selfish. We're slaves to thinking that we're better than anyone else is. We suffocate, asphyxiate, heart rate perpetuating hatred. We overwhelm, degenerate, abbreviate for the sake of staying basic. And I'm talking from a privilege that I don't debate. I hit the jackpot of the century, white, male, cis, straight. And I know my heart was meant to be my pale-skinned fate, because I know I couldn't live with being silent on hate. When I grew up, my estate was always teeming with
white
diversity.
skin.
But now, I can't remember how
Ish.
the end of my rap goes. That's
Light
perfect.
olive
Thank you so
skin.
much, Ben. What's going on in the United Kingdom? As an American reporting in the UK, it brings
Not
me a
as
little
white
bit
as
of
me,
sadness
bro.
to say the free speech laws here in Britain are not what they are in the United States.
Free speech is very important. I don't know if you're referring to any place in particular.
Come over and give me a newer massage. Who are
For a very,
you?
very long time here, so we're very proud about that. We protect it.
That's right, because here in the UK, you can spend up to 6 months in prison for holding a sign or putting on a pin with a phrase that the government doesn't like. And that's exactly what's happened over the past 5 months or so. Over 2,200 people have been arrested here in the UK for holding up signs in favor of a group called Palestine Action, a direct action protest group here in the UK that back in July, the British government designated as a terrorist organization. So they put it on the level of ISIS, Al-Qaeda. And again,
For
the
free?
speech laws here in Britain, you cannot say, I like ISIS.
You're
I think
probably
Al-Qaeda
not
is
hot
cool.
if you watch
That
your
could
beat.
end you up in prison.
I don't
So
have
we're here in
hot
Tavistock
chicks
Square in
watching,
London,
do I?
Where protesters have gathered, and here at 1 p.m., they are all in unison going to write the phrase, I oppose genocide, I support Palestine Action.
Well, if you're
and then
interested
line
in
up
me,
to
I'm
the mess.
I'm definitely not interested. I want what I can't have.
Strawberry thieves. Labour acting just like Tories. La 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 la. I'm here to support the people who are fighting for the freedom.
What a
of
lovely
expression.
fucking
It's a working
Christmas
class
song.
nation.
It's
Hopefully
goddamn
we'll sing together on it.
August,
It
bro.
creates camaraderie. On our screens we see the cruelty. La 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 la. Not the most responsive audience. I didn't hear any.
It's a silent protest.
Yeah,
I mean, I appreciate what you're doing. It's great.
Yeah, okay.
But maybe not here
It
in
could
the silent
have,
protest.
it could have raised the mood so much if people would have joined in.
They got rules at the protest. Fucking stupid.
Teach the government a lesson.
And what lesson do you want to teach the government?
Respect people's human rights. Don't contravene the Human Rights Act.
Well, they've never done that before. Why would they start now?
Between 50 and 100 police officers here, and now the police are going one by one and making arrests. The protesters are not making it easy on them. They have gone limp. They are not resisting arrest, but are refusing to help them do their jobs. And so, one by one, they are being carried out by a group of 5 to 6 officers at a time. Anything you want to say to the people as you get dragged out? Stop enabling the people who are killing people. That's what I want you to do. And
I don't really care for any
We
religion.
want you to do the right
Christianity, Islam, Judaism. I think Buddhism seems pretty chill, but some of those monks are like brainwashed too.
Disgusting as we are seeing the erosion of British democratic values at the behest of Benjamin.
Seems like all religions are
Shame on
kind
this government. This government doesn't have a leg to stand.
bad, I'd
This
say.
government is being dictated
snobby, not just in the United States but across the
They're all
globe. This is how
nuts.
they are treating the elderly, white, British, big heat.
British
What are they
Shuvi.
gonna do to brothers like you and me?
It's a long
How are they
fucking
gonna pick you up?
coat.
How are they gonna drag
Is
you
he
on the
like, I'm a
street?
white guy? I
The
mean,
protest here today is organized by Defend Our
I
Juries with the
guess.
stated goal of lifting the ban on Palestine action.
My name's Lex. I work with Defend Our Juries.
Can you tell me what Defend Our Juries' goal was in organizing this today?
The goal really is to highlight the farce of a terrorism act that we have in this country.
My name is Pedro, and I usually come to the protest to photograph and to record. Consider myself a witness to the dark times we're going through.
How about a documentarian?
I'm here to support the individuals that are holding up a placard that reads, I
A
oppose
photographer,
genocide and I support
perhaps?
Palestine
Media?
action.
My name is Elizabeth. I'm here to protest against the ban on Palestine action because I believe it is
I hit the genetic
unlawful,
library. I'm a
it is
cis
not in line with a
white
democracy.
male.
And do you expect to get arrested
Oh, wait.
today?
I do. That's why I'm here, and I hope to get arrested. Yes.
My name is Sam
Can't wait to
Weinstein.
get
I'm part of
arrested.
the International Jewish Anti-Zionist Network here in the UK, and I'm here to support people who are opposing genocide.
My name's Carolyn Galenta. I'm the daughter of a Holocaust survivor, and that's why I'm here today. I'm
They're all
protesting
communists?
against the prescription of Palestine action. I think
I don't know. I mean, they're anti-Israel and fucking genocide. I think they're kind of.
The government
I think they're kind of cool, actually.
They take away our human rights to express our opinion about what's wrong with the world.
And this is taking place after the United Nations believes that Israel was carrying out a genocide in Gaza, after the international criminal courts are investigating the Israeli military for plausible genocide. Sorry, not just the Israeli military, but has actually issued arrest warrants for Benjamin Netanyahu, as well as other individuals within his government. But we're seeing elderly in such harsh environments in the winter.
Get out of here, you Zionist globalist agenda
For holding
pawn.
up, saying that they oppose that very same genocide.
The amount of police officers that is here today to show
That is
the
here, that
priorities of
are
the
here.
state in suppressing any kind of political dissent. That's what we're here to highlight.
This is one of a long line of protests under the name of Lift the Ban, specifically about lifting the ban on Palestine action. So there's a civil disobedience campaign, a very broad-based civil disobedience campaign, with now 2,200 people who've been arrested.
So my name's Paddy Friend. I'm
What a
law
great
student. Live in London. I'm
accomplishment.
currently like a PhD researching, protest rights and the repression of protest in this country.
You were recently arrested, right?
Yeah. I was arrested because Palestine Action were recently
What a hero.
described this year, given terrorist status under law, and I've been arrested as a consequence of that. They've accused me of being an organizer of protests organised by Defend Our Juries, and they've accused me of speaking on a number of Zoom calls, which they say were supportive of Palestine Action.
As the daughter of a Holocaust
Oh, no.
to be here.
You know, the
Pretty scary, man. I think people should be protesting this shit.
is seen as that all
England's really
Jews are supporting
moving towards a
state.
totalitarian fucking fascism and shit, even more than the US
Really
at this
important
point.
that Jewish people like me, particularly those of us whose families were in the Holocaust, to speak up and say this has got nothing to do with Judaism, that there are many, in fact a growing minority of older
People don't
Jews,
stand up for their rights
many,
and
many
beliefs
Jews,
and
younger Jews,
their freedoms,
who
then
absolutely are not Zionists.
they
do
won't
not
have them
support the
anymore.
actions of
I mean,
Israel,
they're already
and
trying to
it
take
is
them away anyway.
definitely not done in our name.
Our Jewish history teaches us to be against genocide. We had to deal with a genocide, so we recognize a genocide when we see one taking place in Palestine. And our saying is, never again for anyone.
But also, when I think about my father's experience and what went on in Nazi Germany and Europe, I see the erosion of those rights.
Hamas really, dude, you're supporting Israel on this shit?
Overnight, it's the build-up of anti-democratic
You guys are
laws
fucking
about
dumb
our
as
right
fuck,
to
too.
protest.
You have a
Imagine supporting either one of those fucking groups of people.
which is a part of a healthy democracy. Right now, our democracy doesn't look pretty healthy. People being dragged away for going down to a public place and expressing a pretty basic fact.
We don't really have free speech at all.
I think for the American audience, watching this, I think it must look pretty fucking wild.
You can't give your opinion on the prescription of groups like Hamas or Hezbollah or Palestine Action now. As soon as you say something about them, you're considered a terrorist yourself.
To prescribe a group that, you know, basically
Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous, right?
arms companies. Like, this
Can't have an opinion about anything or fucking...
Can you speak to a little bit of what Palestine Action was doing?
Palestine Action was going into factories where
Here,
they
no
manufacture
politics.
weapons,
Take your dumbass
bombs,
fucking shit
etc.,
somewhere else.
and
How about
destroying
that?
them, doing everything they can to destroy them, and also to point the cameras at them and to bring them out of the darkness into the light to show what was happening.
They would enter arms factories, they would occupy the roofs of arms factories and dismantle actual weapons. For example, now currently the Filton 24
That's badass.
on trial in Woolwich Crown Court have been accused of aggravated burglary, and what they did was smash up quadcopters, and they're accused of causing about £2 million of damage to Elbit Systems, which is Israel's biggest arms factory.
Hell yeah.
Sure that people in this country are aware that Israeli companies
Fight the power.
have arms factories.
Fight
on
the
our
power.
What the people in Pal Action were doing was trying to stop a genocide by destroying the machinery
You know,
of war.
free Palestine's just another way of saying fuck Israel.
That are building the bombs that are killing women and children.
I'm all for
I
it.
think the thing that really spurred on the government to prescribe them was that they threw red paint. They broke into an RAF base and they threw red paint on a fighter jet.
Israel's a very corrupt fucking tree.
The Prime Minister has condemned pro-Palestinian activists who sparked a serious security alert when they broke into RAF
So was US and all these too, but
aircraft.
And
I'm tired of the fucking US giving them money and shit
I
too.
think the government was really embarrassed.
Well, the Prime Minister, Sir Keir Starmer, has called this disgraceful and an act of vandalism, sentiments echoed by the Ministry of Defence. But massive questions, given those perpetrators are still at large, and given what a vital role this base plays for Britain's military infrastructure.
I think it was about 2006. There was a big court case, with some people that had broken into an RAF base. One of them was represented by Keir Starmer, and the judge in that case says there is a long and honourable tradition of civil disobedience, of direct action in this country, and didn't elect to put those people in prison, And it feels like in the last 5 years, it's gotten, the game has really changed. Like, people are going to prison for a long time.
Wow, prison.
Numbers.
That's why we need to dismantle the Terrorism Act.
See, they should. These people protesting shit too. Maybe it makes it less likely to happen in America. Maybe So I think this is important.
And the courts unchecked powers and the state unchecked powers. It gives them the power to, hold you for a week.
What do you think's a good pair of walking shoes now? I need some new shoes.
Sometimes it gives them the power to stop anyone at the border that they have any suspicion of anything. It gives them the power to demand that you unlock your phone. Not only does it give the state the power to sort of destroy, groups it deems as terrorists, destroy its opponents.
Oh, there's a Uniqlo in my neighborhood.
An ideological, political tool to go after our thoughts and our freedom of speech, right? I think what we're seeing is extreme now, the way it's been, used on a protest group for the first time. But I think it's really important to remember that these laws have been used for the last 20 years in this country, basically exclusively against Muslims. They've sowed a climate of fear, of suspicion, in Muslim communities in this country, and there've been huge miscarriages of justice.
The flagship stores in
protest groups.
What the movement has always said is that the police have a choice whether
they got more than one
or not, right? That's a fact in this country. In the several nations that make up the UK, in Scotland, for example, the police have chosen.
They got fucking long sleeve shirts and sweaters.
Because they feel.
Why don't they sell that? Why do they sell that shit?
Or it doesn't fit their interpretation.
Are they selling that right now? Why do they sell it in the fucking winter time?
How this video actually got made, because it's relevant to everything that I just showed you. There's no foreign desk yet. There's no London bureau yet. There's nobody on staff whose entire job is to read 40 British newspapers a day and tell me what's real in England yet. So when a story like this lands on our desk, the very first thing that I have to do before I book any flight to figure out what the heck is going on is open Ground News. So Ground News, if you haven't heard the good word, is a dope-ass news aggregate that pulls every outlet covering a story.
I'm just doing my own thing today. I'm sick.
Left, right, and center.
Here,
side
just
by
get
side.
banned, dude.
So
I can tell you're a fucking asshole.
Live. So I type
Have
in
fun,
UK
dude.
free speech right here. Over 100 sources pull up on one screen. Instead of me Googling stuff for 2 hours and finding whatever the algorithm decided that I was supposed to find that day.
Yeah,
Whenever
every
I pull up
comment
Ground
you've
News,
made
the
some
first thing I look at
shit-talking
is biased
bullshit.
distribution, because it tells me what I'm about to miss. So with this story, right-leaning...
How'd that work out, bitch boy? Have fun. Go watch Ton then. I don't give a fuck. I don't feel well.
Left, you have outlets
And
like
I'm
The
still
Guardian,
fucking
who are
powering
really
through.
holding Hassan
Like those
tighter
other
and
guys
saying
have that
you're getting
fucking...
their travel authorization pulled.
Go around
You'll
and do
notice on
something
this price
too.
distribution table,
If I wanted,
there's
I just
barely
don't feel
any
like it.
overlap
I'm not
between
feeling
coverage
good
from
today.
left to right. Ground News calls that a blind spot. It's
I worked
honestly,
100
when
and
I see one,
over 100
it's
hours
typically
this
the thing that I
week.
go
How many
report.
hours
Then,
did you
on
work?
Ground
Probably
News, I
none.
check ownership before I quote anybody. For example, the Times of London is all over this story. And Ground News tells me that it's News Corp, the Murdochs, the same house as the Wall Street Journal and Fox News, who own that publication. And every source has a factuality rating attached to it. So I know exactly what I'm working with before it goes in a script. It takes about 10 minutes every day, and it's the reason that I can make a video about a country I don't know a goddamn thing about. Just subscribe through my link, ground.news/channel 5.
You get
It's in the
Skechers
pinned
again?
comment
Oh.
and description box of the video, or you can scan the QR code on screen right now, and you'll get a whopping 40% off the Vantage Point.
What do you think's good walking shoes?
Andrew, that's a pretty good deal. It's probably what you're thinking, and you're goddamn right about that. Guys, stay informed, and most importantly, don't let the media tell you what to think. All right, back to the video.
You speak a little bit to the Filton 24 specifically, and I know some of them are...
What is a good brand of walking shoe in Tokyo for a wide foot? Oh. Male. This is saying New Balance. Where can I purchase New Balance sneakers for men in Tokyo close to Takadanababa? It says Taco Bell. What is it? There's another place called Sports Depot. They have a New Balance, but it says New Woman. Is everything woman there? Looks like there's one in Harajuku. Oh damn, it's like a giant building. I get some New Balance. I wasn't really too keen on the fucking Skechers I bought last time. These look pretty cool. All black. Black soles, black shoes. That's what I want. Yeah, I get paid tomorrow, so I'll go buy some. That close at 7. Maybe go to Uniqlo and New Balance tomorrow, get some new shoes.
On hunger strike right now.
It's really appalling
Nike
the
Air.
treatment that the Filton 24 have received. Firstly, most of them were arrested.
I don't know. I've never really been into Nikes.
Terrorism laws and terrorism.
They don't have a lot of wide. My foot's a little wide too. I don't have like a narrow foot. Nikes seem like they're made more narrow.
To try and stop
wide
violent crimes of the Israeli state,
for some, but
slaughter Palestinians.
I think New Balance is going to be better for
What
me.
is your relation to the Filton 24?
So the Filton 24 are my co-defendants.
Are New Balance made in America too?
3 of them are, as I am one of the 24.
There is another manhunt.
Are New Balance
This
shoes
time
made
we've
in
got an
America?
action protester who was given temporary bail to go to his
Some, but
brother's
not
wedding
all
for a
of
few
them.
days. He's
Okay.
decided to go on the run and not come back to prison.
They have a made in USA collection. Oh, okay.
My current legal status is absconded, I guess, as a political prisoner at large with a 4-star wanted level.
The Iconics are 990, 990, 290. They're part of this American made lineup.
How you ended up becoming a
Produ-
fugitive.
Most
Yeah,
other New
so
Balance
I was
are
arrested because the British
produced
state
in
formed
China,
a task
Vietnam, and
force
Indonesia.
known as Operation Recomply in order to crack down on Palestine action.
I'm looking for an all black with black soles New Balance shoe for a man in size 11.5 to 12 with a wide width. What would you recommend for walking? $928 version 3 $847. New Balance heavily recommended by podiatrists because they offer dedicated wide 2E and extra wide 4E versions across these models. I think just wide would be good enough. 928 V3 maximum motion control, severe overpronation and flat feet. Standout features a rigid roll bar, stability system to prevent ankle rolling, and all leather upper and heavy duty absorb midfoot cushioning. Woo. 847 V4. Fitness slogan in a lighter, more breathable feel combines a breathable engineered mesh synthetic upper with a true fuse dual foam midsole and roll bar stability post. 688 V5. Best for all day casual walking, standing, and budget friendly durability. Classic leather trainer with Can you show me pictures of each one and which would be good for a hot climate walking all day in Thailand? This is saying go with the 847 V4. That's like $70. That's not bad. Rather than the all leather. Those look pretty nice. What other New Balance all black shoes for men in a wide width have all mesh? Foam 1080V. The ultimate maximum cushion flagship model. Can you show me pictures of all of the recommendations? Oh, these fresh foam look nice. They're 100. They kind of look like a Hoka. Double layer mesh, that could be good. Flagship model, Danny. Ooh, very nice. Very nice. Flagship. Ooh. The black almost looks blue in this one. It's just the lighting. What about all black Hoka walking shoes that are available for men with wide feet in Tokyo? I heard Hoka was pretty good. Hoka Bondi 9. I got one in, I got, wait, two? I'm gonna go to the store too and have them measure my feet. I think my feet have changed size since the last time I had a measurement. Hoka Bondi 9. I really like the way those look too much, though. Anybody, I've heard Hoka was good. Has anybody had any of those? Or I've had New Balance before. $24,200 yen. How much is that? Damn, $150. Expensive, aren't they? Be the most expensive shoes I've ever had. Bondi 9. What do you think's better? I mean, I don't really care about the price that much. It's okay. What do you think would be better? Hoka or out of all of these recommendations of New Balance and Hoka, which shoes are better for walking all day or light running? While ultra cushion shoes like the Bondi or New Balance 1080 are excellent for slow walking, they feel overly mushy, heavy, and unstable when you try to pick up the pace for a light run. I'm going to be just mostly walking, so. Which choice would be best for all day walking? We got the. It's saying that. Now it's saying the Clifton 9. It's a lighter shoe, significantly lighter than the New Balance. Clifton 9. Bondi 9. Please list all of the options of Hoka walking shoes. Please list all the best options of Hoka men's all black shoes available in a wide width for all day walking and comfort. St. Clifton 9, Clifton 10. Bondi 9 is Hoka's most heavily cushioned road shoe. It uses an ultra-thick pillow-like bed of supercritical foamed EVA to completely isolate your feet from hard ground impacts. Or the Gaviota 6. Lighter rolling stride or the softest cushion possible? Which would you recommend? A lighter rolling stride or maximum cushion for all-day walking and comfort for a man that weighs 225 pounds and doing... Which would you recommend for a male 230 pounds, 5'10", doing all-day walking for maximum comfort and cushion, walking on sidewalks all day? Bondi 9. Looks like that Bondi 9 might be one, or the Fresh Foam X. Oh, Brooks is one too. I've heard Brooks is even more expensive. Fuck that. They're like $250 or something. $300. Looks like Bondi 9. Where can I purchase all black Bondi 9 walking shoes for men wide width in close to Takadanobaba Station? Where can I purchase Bondi 9 all black wide width male shoes close to Takadanobaba Station in Tokyo? Shinjuku. And if I have to go to the bathroom again, god damn it. You don't want too much cushion. Well, Google says I want cushion walking on concrete all day. You trying to say you know more than Google?
3-second rule.
I gotta go poop again.
Cut. Cut. What? I get sweaty when I eat.
Fourth poop of the day. Let's go.
Spicy beef na namin mula sa laki ni. Humikot ka ng konti, magigising na yun. Ma'am? Sa yakap ng init ito. Pinaangaan ng labuyo ng garapaon mo. Kahit pagkasahan na po ay katawan niya bumabobag na spicy na mami mula sa laki ni. Di, na, kung magtataka ko nga po yung dila at sila mo mula di kasi nadiwa at mapapatay. Lucky ni spicy beef mami ay labuyo. Here we go. Foot massage. Okay. Oh, yeah, those never last long enough.
Great milk comes from happy cows. Happy cows come from California. Make sure it's made with real California milk.
So, let me repeat your order here. That'll be 1 double cheeseburger, ching. Large fries and a large soda, ching. 2 kids meals and 2 medium sodas, ching. 1 chicken sandwich, large fries, and a vanilla milkshake. Bada bing. That'll be $62.75. We're a little shy.
Remember when you could feed your whole family fast food for less than $10? Well, at Rally's, you still can. Rallies has it right.
You can't sell yourself for $1, Junior.
Why not?
Because as long as you live in my house, you'll live by my rules. You got it?
I thought Burger King was the home of the Whopper.
Oh, what is that supposed to mean?
All my life, you've been off being America's favorite burger, and now you want to come home and be dad? No.
You get back here. Get back here!
What are you gonna do? Spank my bun?
I will knock your buns into next week, fella.
What's more American than a cheeseburger? This cheeseburger, loaded with a hot dog and potato chips. In the hands of all-American model Samantha Hoops. In a hot tub. In a pickup truck, driven by an American bull rider. On an aircraft carrier. Under the gaze of Lady Liberty. As she admires the most American thick burger. With a split hot dog and kettle-cooked potato chips on a fresh-baked bun. New at Carl's Jr. and Hardee's.
The Burger Chef family would like to have your family over for dinner. Burger Chef goes all out to please your family.
How many are there, George? How many children?
Well, I've got 9 totally.
9.
Four boys named George Edward Horner. Not out of pet. George Jr. Swordfish. George the Third. Fajitas. George IV. And fries and sausages. George V. They're all named George Edward Foreman. That's most important about this machine. It's not out the pet.
And it's easy to clean. George, tell us about that. Is it easy to clean?
This is a good answer for those who want to knock out fat. Order now, and you can start knocking the fat out of your diet today.
You can have a great beef dinner in no time at all. Well, almost no time at all. Beef. It's what's for dinner.
Grimace, here's some happy news about McDonald's Happy Meal.
No, instead of a hamburger, you can get
Chicken McNuggets with regular fries and regular soft drink.
Oh boy, they should be on the front page. They already are.
I'm coloring Ronald McDonald.
You can be an artist when you get a picture-perfect Happy Meal. 4 different boxes with games, puzzles, and one of 4 neat Crayola prizes. The picture-perfect Happy Meal with Crayola prize at participating McDonald's.
Like a rib, it tastes like liberty. Like a rib, with a bun of sesame.
We start with authentic, letter-graded meat and process the hell out of it till it's good enough for Krusty.
Try my new crusty riblet. I don't mind the taste.
When you drive to Wendy's and order a single, you get more beef than the Whopper or the Big Mac. At Wendy's, you never have to ask, where's the beef?
Burger, fries, and a Coke. Don't bother me. I'm eating. If it doesn't get all over the place, it doesn't belong in your face.
Kungligt. Kungligt.
Taste.
Good Midwestern corn that we steam flake at our feed mill, along with the type of animal we feed, good alfalfa from Imperial Valley. We're blessed with a large number of livestock, along with no hormones all the way through the animal's life. This is how we knew that the natural was the way we had to be taking our feed yard. The source verification, we have a product that can't be beat. From our family's years.
Cloverland dairy products are always close at hand. At your own front door, at the corner store, look for the Cloverland Dairy brand. Cloverland dairy products are always in demand. They come to you fresh as morning dew. Look for the Cloverland Dairy brand. Our brown cows give the whitest milk from eating of grass that's greenest. You really should call Cloverland, 'cause Golden Rule service is the keenest. Milk and butter and eggs and cheese, fresh from the farm to you. If you don't own a cow, call Cloverland now. It's North 92222.
Come, fucking show.
Ang ako kiyat, alam mo, what you gonna do?
Don't worry, I organize.
I'm hungry like a dog, girl. I'm gonna be just for food on that table for me.
You mean, please?
Yeah, like your 7 This is a new 614.
Yes, only the best corned beef for my king.
Corned beef? What corned beef is this,
Rainbow corned beef, darling. Rainbow corned beef.
Distributed by ADM.
I don't care if you want to sell yourself for less, but $1?
People are psyched about this, Dad. You'd know that if you pull your head out of your bun.
Watch it, Burger Boy.
Can I persuade you to take a sandwich with you, sir?
I'll get drive-through.
Special, sir?
McDonald's.
Alright, I'm back.
$2 dinner deal. A cheeseburger, small fries, and a small Coke, all for a phenomenal
shit.
$2.
I'd like to see that man forever. No, it's only a matter for limited time.
A dynamic $2 dinner deal. Only after 5 p.m.
Alright, I'm back. Oh, God. Yeah, I looked at those Ultra shoes. They look okay. They're cheaper too than Hoka.
Your orders, you know what I mean? I'd like a Jack Burger and a large fry. Sorry, pal, we're cleaning the grease.
Which shoe would you recommend for all-day walking for a male that's 230 pounds with a wide foot? The Ultra or the Hoka? It's saying Hoka Bondi 9. Engineered for heavier loads, ultra thick, high density marshmallow foam of the Bondi 9 resents collapsing under a 230 pound frame, far better than Ultra's Ego Max foam. It ensures you maintain premium shock isolation from morning till night. Utilizes the protective heel drop. Center 4mm heel to toe drop. This subtle elevation shifts a significant amount of pressure away from your Achilles tendons and lower calves, which is vital when walking for you. Meta rocker sole acts like a wheel rolling your stride forward smoothly. This drastically reduces the amount of energy oversized. Has an oversized footprint that's inherently stable base, prevents ankles from rolling or wobbling under load. Yeah, I think I'll go to Shibuya tomorrow and pick those up. And get some Hokas. Hoka Bondi 9. Those look pretty nice. The Bondi 9s, that's what I'm getting. Well, I don't know, it's what it Ermin. It's not a very high toe drop. Well, also, I mean, I'm asking it about my specific body type as well. It might be good for somebody who's like lighter weight, but it might not be good for somebody that's 230 pounds. And I asked about all day walking, and that's what it recommends out of like 15 different choices. So I'm going with that one. Yeah, my body type, you know, maybe another shoe fits your body and your situation better than for me, you know, but saying that one's better. I don't know. I asked it about the Altas. I asked it about New Balance. I asked it about Hoka. Brooks is just way too expensive, so I'm not even going to ask it about that one. Those are like $250, $300 it looks like. But yeah, I'm going to go with the Hoka Bondi 9s. Ooh, so cool. Let's see how much those Bondi 9s cost. .7 out of 5 stars. I wear these as walking shoes, and they have great cushioning, so my feet don't get tired easily. They are really great shoes. Hoka Harajuku store. I've heard a lot of good stuff about Hoka. I bought Bondi 9 shoes after a friend recommended them because I had knee and back pain. I can walk for long periods without my knees or back hurting, and I wear them every day. There you go. I have a chronic condition in my right ankle. I no longer feel pain even after walking for long periods of time. I'm thinking of switching entirely to Hoka shoes. Huh. And they have something called like a 3D foot scan thing they can do at the store. So, you know, like a traditional foot measurement device, it only measures the length and the width of your foot. But this actually measures for like the depth of your foot, your arch, a bunch of different measurements on your foot in detail that they have at the store. I've never used one of those. That could be cool as well, just to like see that. I don't know. Might be cool in the video just to like try that. So that hopefully I can get like just the right size that's just right for me. Maybe I don't need the extra wide, or they have an extra wide or extra wide. I think 2E or 4E I think are the sizes for that. For the wide or extra wide. So yeah, it looks like it's gonna be good. Yeah, I'm pretty stoked. I'm gonna get some new shoes tomorrow and some new shirts. Look how, I'll show my belly. Look how big this shirt is now. There's probably about 6 extra inches on both sides, so about a foot too big now. These shirts were like fit me about perfect when I bought them. I mean, they were a little baggy. I don't like my shirts feeling like super tight or anything, but I think I'm gonna be able to fit into the next size down at this point, so that'll be good. Maybe I can get like 6 or 7 of their shirts, like the next size down, so I have a couple extra ones, so I'm not wearing the same shirts as often. Give me a little bit more variety. Like the more weight I lose, it will open up more opportunities and options for shirt sizes. There was only like 5 of them that I liked. I wear black pants, so I don't want like dark blue, and I didn't want black again because all my shirts were black before. Black's just really hot in the sun. And then also these pants I wear, got like 7 pairs of the same exact kind of running pants that I wear that I got from Walmart, and the dye in them starting to wear out, and some of them they're kind of turning like brown in some places, so it doesn't look good to have like black pants with a little bit of brown or something in them with like a black shirt, because then you can see that the pants are starting to have been washed so much. The UV light does it too, like in this, having them in the sun and walking around all day, you know, it kind of like bleaches them out a little bit or something from the UV. It's cool. I'm gonna get some Bondi 9s tomorrow, Danny. We're getting Bondi 9s. Woo! The store is closed now. Yeah, 3D foot scanner. Whew. Very cool. So cool. Looks like they are open from 11 to 8. So, make sure I get there before 8 p.m. tomorrow. I'll get some new shoes and then throw the other shoes in the garbage because nobody's going to want those other shoes, trust me, after 5 months of walking in them every day. I mean, not every day. Well, I mean, I wore them around, wherever. It was the only shoes I really had. But maybe some days I walked in them more than others. Some days, take a day off or where you've been walking when I still was walking around and like they smell like cat piss because they got so much ammonia that have collected in them from all the like walking and stuff. Not good. They might rub it first. Have any of you guys owned Hoka shoes before? I've heard really good things about them. You know, from what I've heard, like, once people buy a pair of Hokas, they love them, so. You know, it recommends the ones with, like, the thicker cushion because of my body weight and everything. And take it away, like, impact to my spine and knees and stuff, which I had knee surgery in one knee twice. And I got like a sciatic nerve thing in my back, so that sounds good. Sounds like, yeah, I've been, let me look at my steps. Let me see, I'll put some music on while I'm just talking for a bit. Yeah, they're already closed for today, so I'll go tomorrow. Ow! God damn, I just kicked the fucking desk, or the end table, with my shin. Bumped my shin up. Ouch. Ouch. We're going to Shibuya. I think there's a, is there a flagship? Let's see. It's in Shibuya. We can walk there from Shinjuku. One's in Shibuya. Where's the other one at? There's actually one around here, 350 meters away. I could fucking walk there. A little bit too late, I think, to go now. I feel like there's a flagship store in Shinjuku. Shibuya. There's a big ass one in like Harajuku. Looks like the flagship stores in Shinjuku. I meant, did I say Harajuku? Okay, yeah, then Shinjuku's got the flagship store. Man, it's big. Maybe I go to the flagship store for the shirts because they'll probably have more options than the ones that are a little bit smaller. A lot of cushion, feels like walking on jello, not very stable. Well, the shoes I have now are like mega cushion and I like them. I have like Skechers that are like kind of like rip-offs of the Hokas. And I like them. They might not be right for you. I weigh 230 pounds. I don't know what you weigh and what your height is and your conditions. So it's like, not everybody's the same. Yeah, they might be too much cushion for you. No, these are Beats that are street Beats. They're just like copyright free music. Also, your use case may not be the same as mine. Maybe you're in your car mostly. Maybe you're just walking from your car to the store or whatever. I'm walking like, you know, I can just tell you how many miles and stuff or how many steps I usually walk. It's like, it's a lot. Well, when I got here on the 4th, I walked 36,672 steps. Then only 6,000 the next day. I guess I was tired. Then 35,000 on the 6th. Then 38,000 on the 7th. Then 16,000, basically 17,000 on Saturday or the 8th. Then another 8,000 on the 9th. 20,856 on the 10th. Walked 3,000 steps on Tuesday. Probably a little bit more tired from all the walking there. That's when those are the days I think I was inside because I had like really bad diarrhea. 5,844 steps on the 12th. 3,119. I think it was those 3 days. Then walking more. 12,463. 16,750. 12,782, 4,053, 8,745, 17,608, 23,069, 16,481, 15,175, 17,916, 19,385, and yesterday I did a whopping 24,651. Today, I've only walked 3,047. Because I just haven't been very active today. I mean, after all, like a whole week of, you know, so many steps. I'm just so tired today. Damn, that's a lot. No wonder your shoes tie fast. Yeah, and my shoes, I got them like 5 months ago before, maybe 6 months ago. I think maybe I had them a month before I left Indiana or so. And yeah, they wore out. I didn't walk much in them in Indiana though. But yeah, they wore the fuck out in like 5 months. The bottoms are wore out. The insoles are wore out. Yeah, it puts a toll on them. I mean, I only have one pair of shoes though, so if it's better for my back and my spine and my knees, I think it'll be worth getting $150 sneakers. These will be the most expensive shoes I've ever bought in my life. I've never had shoes that cost, I think $80 or $90 was the most I've spent before that. So, it's an investment in my health and my body. And, you know, hopefully they last a long time. Hopefully I get at least 6 months out. You said I will. We'll see. I'm getting cold. What is the temperature in here? 23. Let's go to 24. That'll be cool. So we'll go to the flagship Hoka store, walk down there, and then we take the subway to the flagship Uniqlo store in Shinjuku. Get some shirts. I think my pants are fine. I got plenty of underwear and socks, so I don't really. They all fit fine. They fit good still. They're not falling apart, right? couple of them got some threads or something coming out a little bit here and there, but that's okay. I'm not really concerned with it, but yes, it'd be nice to get some new walking shoes that don't smell like cat piss, because my shoes now, all the sweat and stuff, I don't know, they just smell like ammonia, basically, like cat piss inside from all the sweat, and I don't know, my body, I guess, excreting ammonia, which, I don't know, maybe I'm dehydrated or something. Was this guitar sample? I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe I get a chance that somebody else sampled that beat too. It's probably copyright free. That's why it's in a copyright free song. So there's a good chance that other people will probably use it as well. I'm excited to get some new shoes and some new shirts tomorrow. Hopefully the new shirts I can drop down to the next size. I mean, if I have to get the same size, there's really no... I'll just have to lose some more weight before I get new shirts. But, oh, actually, maybe I'll be able to, like, go get the new shoes, like, walk from Shinjuku to Shibuya, get the new shoes, throw the old shoes away so I won't have to carry anything back with me, and I'll be wearing the new shoes. And, I'll just wear them. Well, I can go on a nice little walk from Shibuya to Shinjuku. Or I guess take the subway if it's super hot by then. I guess I'll just have to see how it goes. See what the weather's like, how damn hot it is at that point. And do a nice little walk from Shibuya through Harajuku to Shibuya to Harajuku to Shinjuku. And then go to the Uniqlo flagship store. I think the flagship store is going to have the most options, right? Like, it's the biggest store. It should have the most sizes, the most everything. So that's probably the one I want to go to. And then after I buy the shirts, then I'll probably just take the subway like 2 stops to my neighborhood. That's the plan for tomorrow. I'm gonna walk out, do some IRL stuff first, and then we'll do a nice little long walk to Shibuya. And then I'm excited to try out the new shoes. Yeah, I've noticed that like the squishiness of my shoes too are like wore out. They used to be like real like cushiony and stuff when I first got them, but now they're like super compressed and shit from all the walking I've done to them. They're like not really having much cushion. Let me ask Google a question here. Here's what they look like. You guys want to see? Hoka Bondi 9. Wish I didn't say the name so big. This should have an H or something would be better, but it is what it is. At least the name's black and not like white. Look at this, got a little bit of a little reflector on the toe box so maybe cars or something could see you when you're walking better. I want to see the bottoms of them. Looks like they got rubber, like the foam, and then actual rubber glued to them. Oh yeah, this looks good. Mine, the current ones, they didn't have any rubber on the bottom. If they don't have rubber, if they're just foam on the bottom, once the foam gets wore out a little bit and it gets wet and slippery, it can be like really fucking dangerous. You start sliding all over the place. Oh, there's a number symbol or something on this side. I don't know what that is. Maybe that's the brand logo for Hoka. I don't know if they have to put something on both sides. Those look pretty sharp though. I think they look nice. They're $150. Let's see here. How long can I expect the Hoka Bondi 9 lasting for a man that weighs 290? Oh God, not 290 pounds. How long can I expect the Hoka Bondi 9 shoes to last for a man weighing 225 pounds, walking 10,000 to 20,000 steps a day? A pair of Hoka Bondi 9 to last between 1.5 to 3.5 months, roughly 300 to 450 miles, before the cushioning compression significantly and loses its protective qualities. Oh, that doesn't sound so great. I guess that's about how long my shoes lasted. I've just kept wearing them. Because you are wearing them daily at a body weight of 225, the massive stack of foam is subjected to continuous high load compression without adequate rest to rebound. $10,000 to 20,000 steps per day translates to roughly 4.5 to 9 miles daily. Over a single month, you are logging between 135 to 270 miles. You got to think you might take some days off and do lighter walking some days. So I'll probably be able to get 5, 6. Hopefully, I can get like 5 months. I'm hoping I can get like 6 months out of them, right? But I don't know if I can get 5 months out of them. That'll be great. You will compress the midsole foam faster than a light or easier, even though the Hoka Bondi 9 features an updated, more resilient, supercritical EVA foam. They're just packing out better than older versions. A high step count combined with higher impact forces will max out the foam structural integrity around 300 to 450 mile mark. If averaging 20,000 steps a day, expect 45 to 50 days. If averaging 10,000 steps a day, expect 90 to 100 days, 3 months of peak comfort. Signs it's time to replace them since you were using them primarily for high volume walking. Look out for these physical indicators rather than just relying on the calendar. Creasing wrinkles, deep permanent horizontal wrinkles along the side of the thick foam mean the foam is packed out and is no longer absorbing shock efficiently. Asymmetrical, if you look at the shoes from behind on a flat table, they tilt inward or outward. The structural stability is gone. Physical arch aches, suddenly onset of foot fatigue, shin splints, or lower back stiffness after your walk. It's a primary indicator that the shoe's shock absorption has expired. Tips to extend their lifespan: rotate pairs. If your budget allows, buy 2 pairs and alternate them every other day. Supercritical EVA foam requires 24 to 48 hours to fully decompress and regain its shape. After a heavy user logs 15,000 steps, swap the insoles. Around the 2-month mark, the stock foam insole will be entirely flattened. Replace it with a supportive aftermarket insole. Can revive the underfoot feel. I might just buy like aftermarket insoles anyway from the beginning to make that are better. Revive the underfoot and buy you a few extra weeks of life from the main midsole foam. I'd like me to recommend a firmer max cushion alternative that might hold up longer. Yes, what other recommendations would you recommend in all black for a man weighing 225 pounds, walking 10,000 to 20,000 steps a day? Yes, what other options would you recommend for a man that's 5'10", 225 pounds, walking approximately 5,000 to 20,000 steps a day? Oh, it thinks I'm 5 foot. I'm 5'10". Saucony Triumph. Oh, this is saying TPU foamers just packing out or flattening under 225 pound, much better than standard EVA foams. There's something saying Brooks Ghost Max. Asics. This Brooks one's good. Brooks men's sneakers Ghost Max 2. Oh yeah. Looks like these Brooks that are coming. Maybe I get Brooks. They're half the price. Like 75 bucks. I thought Brooks were really expensive. Apparently these aren't. I like the logo, but it's more subdued. These look pretty sharp. What do you think about these? Max 2. Looks like they're recommending these Asics as well. Asics. Saucony Triumph. Which options are available in all black and a wide width for men? Can you show me pictures of the Brooks Ghost Max 2 or Asics Gel Kayano 31 in all black? I go the Brooks. It's I'm gonna wear these other ones out too soon. Man. I think I prefer the look of the Brooks. Oh, they're $270 though. Wait, here's some other ones. Oh, that's a different $65. How long will the Brooks Ghost Max How long will the Brooks Ghost Max 2 last for a man that is 5 foot 10 inches tall, weighing 225 pounds, walking approximately 5,000 to 20,000 steps a day? One and a half to 5 months. Ooh. $300 to 500 miles. We're not getting the Hokas because it's saying now that the Ghost Max 2 is built with DNA Loft V3 nitrogen infused foam that's substantially denser and more structurally resilient under a 225 weight load, prevent it from flattening out prematurely. Where is the best place to purchase the Brooks Ghost Max 2? Where's the best place to purchase the Brooks Ghost Max 2 all black wide width shoes for men in Tokyo? Oh, this place is in Shinjuku. I got a 30 centimeter probably. Which store is most likely to... Which store in Shinjuku is most likely to have the Brooks Ghost Max 2 in stock in a wide width size 12 for men? I don't have to go to Shibuya at all. Let's go get the shoes and the fucking shirts in Shinjuku. Perfect. Very cool. I'm glad I did that check on there. Looks like we get more mileage and more life out of these Brooks ones. It's saying the Hoka would last 300 to 450 miles. It's saying the Brooks will last 300 to 500 miles. So I can get 50 more miles out of them. That's fucking good. I'll take it. What is the price for the Brooks Ghost Max 2 all black size 12 wide width in Shinjuku, Japan? They're quite a bit cheaper too. Oh, looks like they're on sale. I can get them online. Kind of want to go try them on in store though, so I can figure out which size is best. I've never had these type of shoes before. If I was just rebuying the same shoes, I'd just rebuy them again, you know. But we'll get the Brooks. I never had any of those either. I can just order them online. Out of stock. Let me call this store. God damn it. That don't work, Danny. Doesn't work. Well, I guess I won't be calling them. I'll just have to go there, I guess, and try it. Oh, man, I'm freaking tired. What time is it? 9 o'clock. New Balance V5s. I do like all black. The Ghost Max 3. Ooh. Maybe that's why the Ghost Max 2 is so cheap. Alright, thank you guys. Please show me pictures of the Brooks Ghost Max 3 men's all black shoe. Ooh. Well, maybe I'll be able to get that one. Okay. What is the price of the Brooks Ghost Max 3 in size 12 for men, wide foot width in Tokyo, Japan? $22,000. They're sold out online. Those look pretty cool though. Maybe they have them in store. I don't know. Is there a Brooks store? Let me see. Brooks Brothers? No, that's something different. Looks like my feet are a little larger than a lot of the Asian people's feet. That's not the only thing. That's the ladies. So I'm gonna have to go to like this store that stocks larger size shoes. Fuck yeah, man. Looks like I get some new shoes. That's really nice. Better for my knees and my back, and maybe it'll help with my sciatic nerve too. God, I'm so out of it today. They're $109. Hey, thanks, Jake. Appreciate it. Very helpful. New Balance V5s. Let me check that out. There's a New Balance flagship store, I think, somewhere too. Would you recommend the New Balance V5 all black walking shoe for a man that is 5 foot 10 inches, 225 pounds, walking 5,000 to 20,000 steps a day? Yes, 840 V5 all black walking shoes. Highly recommend for a 5. It provides exact structural support and shock absorption needed for high. How long will the New Balance 840 V5 all black shoes in a size 12 wide foot width last for a male that is 5 foot 10 inches, 225 pounds, walking 5,000 to 20,000 steps a day? I've had New Balance for. Last 1 to 5.5 months. Which shoe would you recommend? Which shoe would you recommend? The New Balance option or the Brooks option? Which New Balance shoe would you recommend available in all black colorway for a male that is 5 foot 10 inches, 250 pounds, walking 5,000 to 20,000 steps a day? It's saying it would. New Balance Fresh Foam X More X Earlier's V6. I got a V6 that just came out. Avoid the 840 V5. The aging foam technology in the older 840 V5 will flatten out completely within just a few weeks. Which option would be better for plantar fasciitis? Which option would be better for plantar fasciitis and longevity in shoe life? Fresh from X860 V15. Oh, they don't have an all black colorway. Which shoes are available in an all black colorway? Oh, I hate that they fucking put the thing white on the fucking logo. Look at that. That's fucking tacky as fuck. Looks like a Z on the side too. I guess. There we go with the Brooks. I'm going with the Brooks one, I think. I like the way it looks better. Merrells are ugly, but the Vibram outer soles last forever. Merrell. Let's see what they look. What Merrell walking shoe would you recommend for a male 5 foot 10 inches 225 pounds, walking approximately 5,000 to 20,000 steps. I fucking did 100,000 because I messed up what I was saying. Oh yeah, they're pretty ugly. That's what you mean. They're ugly, but they look... Yeah, they're ugly. They got a lot of little fucking doodads and I don't know. They look really busy. I think I'm gonna go with the Brooks Ghost Max 3. Which would you recommend, the Brooks Ghost Max 2 or Ghost Max 3 for a male that is 5 foot 10 inches tall, 225 pounds, with a wide foot box and size 12 shoe, walking approximately 5,000 to 20,000 steps a day in the city? Ghost Max 3, significantly. The basic length of the Ghost Max is aggressively tapered, cramped toe box. I'm gonna go with the Ghost Max 3. So cool, we can ask all these specific questions to it. These look pretty sharp. I like the way those look. Not too busy, pretty simple. All black. Logo looks understated. I think I'm gonna go with those. We'll get those tomorrow. Only $109. That's not bad. Yeah, I haven't tried them on yet. I just figured out which ones I'm gonna be better. I don't know. I never asked any questions to AI or anything last time, so with my specific use case, it's recommending the Brooks Ghost Max 3. We're ghosting, we're maxing 3 times more. Just banned some guy who's just being rude. His other he's only commented twice, but both of the comments were extremely rude for some reason. I don't know why. Well, good luck with that, I guess. You're banned. Am I happy? Yeah, I'm happy. I made over $4,000 this week. I'm I'm in Tokyo, Japan. I got, I don't know, 3 to 5 fake girlfriends waiting for me in Bangkok. Yeah, life's good, man. I'm hunky-dory. I just don't feel so good today. I had a little bout of diarrhea earlier. I also worked like 108 hours this week, so you know, that's almost, let's see, what, 80 hours times 3 would be, what, 22,000, I don't know, 240, let's see. No, 40 hours. Yes, I worked like 2.5 work weeks. You know, if you work 40 hours a week, I've worked 2.5 work weeks in one. But pretty nice payday with whatever I make on this stream too. Probably another, I'm guessing like $250 or something. So about $42.50 for this week. Yeah, I'm a lot happier getting out of America. Wow, this guy's really rude. What do I think about clavicular? What do I think about clavicular? Is really Sam Pepper's live. Sam Pepper's live. Why aren't you like a little cheerleader for everybody? And then he talks about prostitutes a bunch and anybody find him funny is like, you know what? Fuck you, dude. How about just don't watch me? I saw a lot of your little snide comments and you're just a fucking asshole. You're obviously not happy. And you're banned. Get the fuck out of here. How'd that work out for you? I don't need people like that. Alright, well, I'm going to sign off. I'm tired. I'm going to go get some extra rest. I think that'll help my body heal. Just going to try to sleep more tonight. I'm very tired. I just laid out all day. I woke up at 8 a.m. I did go to the post office and I went to Burger King to get lunch, but as soon as I came back home, I've just been kind of like laying on this little futon thing. Have a good rest, thanks. Well, it looks like we'll be going to Shinjuku tomorrow to get those new shoes. Hopefully they have them in stock. And get some new shirts, so I think I'm going to go walk around, do some IRL for a few hours first, and then go do some shopping, get some new things that I need to get, and then also look how baggy these shirts look. They're about 6 inches too wide now, which is about a foot, in the front, and the 6 inches in the front and back. So I think I've lost enough weight to wear the next size down now, I would assume. So that's gonna be good. Also, it'll make my silhouette look thinner than half of it. Maybe also be a little cooler too, all the less fabric and also less weight, I guess, too. And the shirts are gonna weigh less if there's some less fabric. So good, all good things. Losing weight, making cash, having fun, hanging out with some people on the internet that are cool. Pretty good deal. Yeah, we'll go figure that out tomorrow. Well, thanks for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks. Good night.